Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our distinguished stars tonight are two of the world's acknowledged masters of the art of suspense. They are Mr. Charles Laughton and Miss Elsa Lanchester. Mr. Laughton, who will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Man from Down Under, is here to play a remarkable character created by England's noted thriller author, Agatha Christie. A mild-mannered character whose initials were ABC, and about whom revolved a series of savage murders, all neatly and alphabetically arranged. ABC was stamped upon all his belongings, those being his rightful initials. And ABC was stamped, too, upon the large railway timetable he always carried. But there was nothing so odd about that detail, since no traveler in the British Isles would dream of planning a journey without consulting this famous railway schedule, the ABC. And so, with the ABC Murders by Agatha Christie, written for radio by Robert Tallman and William Spear, and with the performance of Charles Laughton, we again hope to keep you in suspense. When the time for closing bell rang in the public library, Alexander Bonaparte Cust started, picked up his battered briefcase with the almost faded initials ABC, closed the book he had been reading, and shuffled over to the librarian's desk.
It's a most interesting book, librarian. I should like to come back sometime and read another chapter of it, if I may.
Quite. Yes, Mr. Clark. Can I help you, sir?
No hurry.
Well, I'll be going along now. Thank you.
Rum little chap, that. What do you think he was reading? Studies in epileptic somnambulism.
Medical stuff, eh? Oh, I say, the little fellow left his briefcase. I'll catch him at the door. I say, sir, just a moment. You left something.
Oh, dear, it's my briefcase. I'm terribly sorry. I seem to be getting more and more forgetful lately. Why, only the other day I left it on the counter in a tobacco shop.
Lucky you have those initials. Not many people with the initials ABC sticks in your mind.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Well, after all, they're the first three letters of the alphabet. Practically the first thing we learn, you know, isn't it? Our ABCs.
Don't mention those letters to me. They brought bad luck to me in more ways than one.
Really? How's that?
Well, I used to be a travelling salesman, and I used to carry one of those railway timetables in my pocket, the threepenny kind, in which they list the towns and all the railroads alphabetically.
Oh, of course. Printed right on the cover, isn't it?
Hey.
ABC.
Yes, that's right. So, well, stockings was my line, sir. I did door-to-door selling. Whenever I finished one town, out would come that timetable, and I'd look up the next stop on my route. I got sick of the sight of that ABC railway guide, I can tell you, sir. It was like a symbol of failure to me. One dingy little town after another, and all listed in that railway guide with ABC printed on the cover. My own initials staring out at me from every newsstand and every dirty little railroad station in the Midlands.
Oh, come on. It couldn't have been as bad as all that.
Matter of fact, I never noticed it till I began to get the headaches.
Oh, you suffer from headaches?
Yes.
Have you seen a doctor about it?
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to see a doctor about it. I already know what brings them on.
Well, if you'd rather not talk about it...
Oh, no, it isn't that at all, sir. It was just such a long time ago. During the last war, in fact, Chateau Theory.
Chateau Thierry? Oh, I say, what a coincidence. I was in the thick of that myself.
Well,
yes, we must get together for a drink one day, talk over old times. Franklin Clark is my name.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Clark. My name's Cust. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Well, they must have expected great things of you, giving you a name like that.
I'm afraid they did, Mr. Clark, yes. I'm very much afraid they did.
Mr. Cust. Oh, Mr. Cust.
Who is it?
It's me, Mr. Cust. I've brought you up a spot of tea.
Oh, it's you, Miss Marbury. That was very thoughtful of you.
Oh, nonsense. You know Mother dotes on you.
Oh.
You're her favourite lodger. In fact, why, Mr. Cust, you're packing your things. You're not leaving us, are you?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a little trip over the bank holiday, you know.
Now, don't try to deceive me, Mr. Cust. You're embarrassed. about owing us, aren't you?
No.
You needn't be, Mr. Cust. Really, you needn't.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Marbury. You really are a nice girl. As a matter of fact, I'm not going just for the bank holiday. I've something rather important, some very important matters to take care of. You know, it's very possible that my mother didn't have me christened Alexander Bonaparte. Cust for nothing.
Oh, have you got a position, Mr. Cust?
Well...
What is it?
Well...
Oh, come, Mr. Cust. You can tell me, can't you?
Well, Miss Lily, I can tell you this much. I shall be travelling quite a lot. In fact, where did I leave that ABC Railroad guide? Oh, yes, here it is. First stop, Andover.
Andover? That's not very far.
No, but I must be getting on if I don't want to miss that train. Now, let me see. Have I got everything? There's my spectacles and my overcoat, my typewriter, my walking stick. Did I ever tell you the history of this walking stick, Miss Marbury? It's a Scottish piece, very old. It's always it's antique. You know, they used to kill people with these back in the days of the old clan wars in Scotland. I wonder how many heads this one has bashed in.
Oh, Mr. Cust. Oh, please, what a terrible way to talk.
Yes, I'm sorry, Miss Marbury. I am a little bit surprised at myself talking like that. It must be my new job. It's gone to my head a bit. That's it. It's gone to me head. Have you got an aspirin by any chance? I've got an awful...
Yes, gentlemen. What'll it be?
Packet of gold flakes for me.
Yes, sir. And the other gentleman?
3 Havanas, the shilling cigars.
Havanas? You gentlemen must be up from London.
That's right. Is that your name on the window of this shop?
That's right, sir. Olivia Asher. Been in business right here in Andover and right here in St. Andrew's Place for 20 years.
All A's. Andover, St. Andrew's Place, and Asher.
Funny, ain't it? Never so much as crossed my mind before.
Well, Mrs. Asher, we're from Scotland Yard. We have reason to believe there may be a homicidal maniac at large in Andover.
God, blimey.
We don't want to frighten you, Mrs. Asher. For all we know, this may be just a practical joke. You see, we received an anonymous letter, typewritten, and signed ABC.
ABC?
This murderer, if there's anything in his story, is planning a series of murders. His mania seems to be centered on the alphabet. If he follows his plan through, his first murder will be committed in Andover, and the victim will be a person whose name begins with an A.
The Lord help me, sir. You don't think...
We don't think anything. Scotland Yard has taken its precautions.
Oh, a woman takes a terrible chance.
There's probably nothing to be alarmed about, but it won't hurt to keep a sharp lookout. Who's next on your list, Mackenzie?
Next is Arthur Atwood.
All right. Let's be on our way, then. Good day, madam. Don't worry.
Thank you, sir. And good day to you, sir. A murdering lunatic in Andover, of all places. Yes, sir. What'll it be for you, sir? These? That'll be 1 and 6, sir. I said that'll be... Oh, no!
6:30 newspaper sensation. Homicidal maniac in Andover. Alphabet murderer to strike next at Bexhill. Latest on ABC.
Oh, boy, let me have one of those.
Oh, yes, sir. News or Standard, sir?
Both. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
6:30 newspaper sensation.
Nasty business, eh, mister?
Oh, yes, very, very.
You never know with lunatics. They don't always look bomber, you know. Sometimes they look the same as you on me.
Eh? Yes, I suppose they do.
Oh, it's a fact. Sometimes it's the war unhinged them. Never been right since.
Yes, I expect you're right.
You know, I don't hold with wars. I hope this will be the last.
You don't hold with wars, eh? Well, young man, I don't hold with plague and sleeping sickness and famine and cancer, but they happen all the same. And murder happens all the same. They can't prevent them.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I expect you had a rocky time of it in the last one, eh?
Yes, my poor head's never been the same since. I get terrible headaches.
Oh? Well, I'm sorry about that, sir.
Sometimes I hardly know what I'm doing.
You don't say.
I forget things. You know, for instance, I could have sworn I had an ABC railway guide in my pocket an hour ago.
Do you know they found one of them ABC railway guides on the poor tobacconist lady that he murdered?
Who?
Him. ABC, whoever he is. Maybe he don't know himself. Ever stop to think of that? Maybe he's so bum he don't remember.
I wonder. Bexhill, did he say Bexhill? That's my train. Well, goodbye, young man.
Goodbye.
6:30 newspaper sensation. Homicidal lunatic Strauss typewriter on which murder notes were written to strike at Bexhill, latest on ABC Alphabet Murderer.
May I have your order, sir?
Well, I don't think I'll have the ham for breakfast. Yes, I think I'll have the mutton pie.
One mutton pie. Yes, sir.
What's the matter with you? You're trembling, young woman. Is something wrong?
Oh, sir, if you only knew. I have to walk home tonight, after they close up here. And there ain't hardly a light in Benson Terrace where I live.
Benson Terrace in Bexhill?
Yes, sir.
You're afraid of the ABC murderer, aren't you?
He follows the alphabet, don't he? That was the way he done in Andover.
Hey, and does your name begin with a B?
Barnard's my name. Mary Barnard.
Oh, dear me, Miss Barnard. Well, I don't like to appear forward. Well, anyway, I'm old enough to be your father. Would it make you feel easier if I saw you home tonight?
Oh, you don't know, sir. You just don't know what it would mean.
Well, what time do they close up here?
9 o'clock.
All right, I'll wait outside for you. At 9 o'clock?
All right.
Ladies, waitress brutally murdered in Bexhill. ABC strikes again. Here you are, sir. Scotland Yard receives third murder note. Alphabet murderer to strike again in Cheston. Here you are.
Yes, sir?
Third class, single, to Cheston. Give me a pint of half and half, please.
Yes, sir. There you are, sir. You up from London, sir?
Yes, I come directly from London.
Ah, salesman?
Stockings is my line.
Rough going these days, what with rationing, eh?
Well. It isn't my old friend Alexander Bonaparte Cuss.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't remember.
We met in the library, remember?
Oh,
in London.
yeah.
Yes, had quite a talk.
Yeah.
Franklin Clark, remember?
Yes, of course. You'll forgive me, Mr. Clark. My memory, it seems to be getting worse and worse.
But you must have come under better times, Mr. Cust. New briefcase, I see. Nice, bright, new initials?
Well, I got a job shortly after I saw you, Mr. Clark, from Ballinger Limited. Stockings is my old line, you know. But to tell you the truth, I haven't been doing very well.
Oh, those headaches again?
Yes, the headaches. And the murders. The murders have upset me something terrible.
Oh, why, you're shaking like a leaf, man.
No.
Hey, Jonathan! A brandy for Mr. Cust. He
Thank
needs
you,
it.
sir.
The trouble with you, Cust, is you're inclined to be morbid. I remember that book you were reading the day we met, stuff about epilepsy.
Well, it might be epilepsy, mightn't it?
What?
Well, they discharged me from the army before the war ended. You see, I had a kind of a fit, you know. And,
Never had anything like it again, have you?
No, I didn't have a fit again, just the headaches. I forget what happens, hours at a time. Do you know, once I was sitting in a station waiting room and a newsboy came by and I bought a paper from him, and it was all about that first murder in Andover.
Oh.
It said the police had got another note, another typewritten note, Mr. Clark, and the murderer was going to strike next in Bexhill. And suddenly I realized I was in Bexhill. And I'd been in Andover the day before when the first murder happened.
Well, how did you happen to go from Andover to Bexhill?
Well, that's the way I'm supposed to go on my route, selling the stockings. I'm supposed to take the towns alphabetically.
Oh, well, then it's not so surprising you should have been in Bexhill after all, is it? Just a coincidence.
Well, the waitress in Bexhill there, I walked home with her that night, Mr. Clark, the night she was murdered.
Oh, good heavens, Cust, you don't think you killed Mary Barnard, do you?
I don't know, Mr. Clark. It said in that book that people who have had epileptic fits often do things and don't remember them. They even commit crimes. I said good night to her, and after that I don't know what happened.
The notes, those typewritten notes. Wouldn't you have remembered if you'd written them?
I don't know.
Well, now, I know a little something about psychology myself, Cust. And I'd stake everything I own on the fact that the man who wrote those notes was conscious of what he was doing.
Do you really think so, Mr. Clark?
Positive of it. Now, pull yourself together, man. Incidentally, my sister-in-law lives here in Cheston. My brother is Lord Cameron Clark, and I happen to know she needs some new stockings.
Oh.
Pop over there in the morning, will you, and show the old girl your line?
Huh.
Here's the address. Might cheer you up to make a good sale.
Oh, I'm
huh?
sure it would, Mr. Clark. I'm sure it would. Well, good night, Mr. Clark, and thank you again for all your kindness,
Good
I'm
night.
sure, sir.
Good night. Oh, wait a minute. You've forgotten something again.
Oh, dear me, that's my typewriter. I shall certainly need that.
Oh?
it's to type up my report to the Home Office in case I should make that sale tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Oh, yes. By the way, Cust, better watch out. Somebody in Churston is going to be murdered tomorrow.
Aye?
Old ABC is up to the letter C, you know, and your name is Cust.
Huh?
Oh, I say, good heavens. Mine is Clark.
Well, thank you again for your generous order, Lady Clark. I hope you'll be pleased. This line of woolen lined stockings is one of Ballinger's best buys right now, Lady Clark.
My brother-in-law told me that you'd had some unfortunate times lately, Mr. Cust.
Yes.
But I really did need the stockings, and I shall
Hello
be so
again, Cust.
Hello,
I've
sir.
been stuffing myself with bacon and eggs. Make a sale, old boy?
Oh, yes, Mr. Clark. Thank you very much.
Good. Louise is filthy with money, and her ladyship's legs are in constant need of recovering.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Yes, really. She wanted the stockings.
Well, thank you very much, my lady. I hope I shall have the privilege of serving you again next year.
Goodbye, Mr. Cust, and good luck.
Cheerio, Cust.
Such a nice little man, Franklin.
He's a bit off his nut, I'm afraid. Last night he tried to convince me that he was the ABC murderer. His initials, you know. He has minor lapses of memory.
That little man a murderer? Oh, really, Franklin?
Good Lord, what was that?
One of the maids. Where is that girl? What's going on?
In the master's bedroom, milady. You better go with her, Mr. Franklin.
Brothers, whatever are you doing here?
Oh, milady, the master, Lord Clark, is being murdered. Stabbed with a knife. He's all over blood.
Murder?
Oh.
Good heavens. Why, look there on the floor. A railway guide, an ABC.
Take me out of here, Franklin.
Oh, Louise, I'm sorry you had to see this.
Oh, Cameron. My poor Cameron, who never made an enemy in his life.
The man who did this was a maniac. And I'm afraid I know who he is. He always carried a walking stick with a heavy carved handle. That's how the other murders were committed, with a heavy stick. But he wasn't carrying his stick today. Must have grabbed a knife up there somewhere to kill Cameron with. But when? Were you with him every minute?
Well, I went upstairs to get my checkbook. It took me a little while to find it.
That gave Cust his opening.
Oh, to think that all that time. Oh, no. No, I'll never forgive myself, Franklin.
No, none of that now, Louise. The important thing now is to stop him before he can commit another murder.
But what are you going to do, Franklin?
I'm going to the police and see if they'll let me help. Let's have a look at this ABC railway guide he left beside Fort Cameron. Look here. All checked. See there? Andover, Bexhill, Churston. Each with a check mark after it.
No.
Well, where's the next one? See? See London. He's through with ABC, he's gone home, and I'm going after him.
Yes? Well, Mr. Cust, come in. Whatever kept you away so long?
Miss Lily, I've got to talk to you alone.
Oh, well, I'll go up with you. I want to show you the new curtains I put up in your room anyway.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Lily, really you are a nice
let
girl.
me carry one of these, Mr. Cust, the typewriter.
No, I'll carry my own things, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Cust, you're trembling. Oh, dear, you do look a fright. Look, I'm going to straight and get you a hot foot bath.
No, not now, please. Not now, Miss Lily. There's no time for it.
What is it, Mr. Cust?
Close the door and lock it.
Are you in some trouble, Mr. Cust?
I'm in terrible trouble, Miss Lily. I want you to hear the story first from me. You're the only one who has ever been my friend. Oh, I've had a lonely life, Miss Lily.
Oh, poor Mr. Cust.
Poor Mr. Cust. That's what they always say about me. Poor Mr. Cust. I thought you were different.
Oh, don't take on so, Mr. Cust. It was only a manner of speaking.
Oh, you don't need to worry. I'm all right now. I never get two spells in one day.
Spells? Mr. Cust, I don't understand.
Well, you heard of the ABC murders?
Shocking affairs. But, Mr. Cust, why are
Miss
you
Lily,
saying
the police will be here at any minute. Please let me finish. I don't want you to think harshly of me, Miss Lily. I didn't plan it ahead. My instructions told me where to go. Some people can't help what they do. There are diseases. Epilepsy, for instance. You do things you don't remember. You commit crimes. And I'm like that.
Oh, Mr. Cust, I can't believe it.
When I was a child, Miss Lily, they used to badger me about my name. My mother worshipped strength. She named me after the strongest people she knew about in history. Alexander and Bonaparte. But nobody ever called me by those names. They called me ABC. ABC. I used to dream I was boiling in a kettle of alphabet soup. I was a terrible disappointment to my mother.
Mr. Cust, you're unsettled and tired.
You've got to hear me out, Miss Lily.
Oh,
Now listen to me, Miss Lily. I could have been a hero once in the army in the last war. I was happy. I could have made something of myself. Then I started getting the headache. You must hear me out, Miss Lily. I started forgetting things after they discharged me from the army. Shock, they called it. I used to have dreams. I was a great ruler. The destiny of men was in my hands. I had the power over them of life and death.
Let me go. Oh, please let me go.
First, there was Andover, that tobacconist. I can't even remember what she looked like. Then there was Bexhill. I walked home with a waitress from the station restaurant. She was murdered, too. In Cheston, I sold a dozen pair of stockings to a lady, and while she was upstairs getting her checkbook, her husband was murdered on the floor where I was waiting. And now I've come back here. Maybe the alphabet charm is over. Or is it? This is London. L. Your name is Lily.
Are you trying to frighten me, Mr. Cust?
I am trying to convince you.
You, murderer? I'd as soon believe it as my own mother.
What about this? Look at it.
Oh, no.
Look closely at it. I found it in my briefcase when I came on the train, Miss Lily. This knife murdered a man in Churston just 3 hours ago.
No!
Oh, now, there, Miss Marbury, don't take on so. He's all and guff pretty as you please in the next room.
But he was such a nice man. I still can't hardly believe it.
Is this the knife he threatened you with, Miss Marbury?
Yes.
We just got here in the nick of time, eh, Crum? Hey, that's a wicked-looking knife.
It's the Churston murder knife right enough, Mr. Clark. No doubt of it.
Well, let's take inventory. Typewriter.
Checks with the murder notes.
Walking stick.
Same markings as on the heads of the first victims.
And the psychiatrist's report says the murders were premeditated and the notes could not possibly have been written except by a person who was conscious and in his right mind.
Well, that breaks down any idea Cust may have had of entering an insanity plea.
Right. I think he'll sign the confession without any difficulty. Bring him in.
Bring the prisoner in.
Well, Cust, are you ready to sign your confession?
I don't know, Inspector. A moment ago I was certain I must have done it. But why? That's what worries me. Why? Mr. Clark, why do you think I did it?
You're wasting valuable time, Cust. I don't care why you did it. You killed my brother, and I want to see you hang for it. I don't care how balmy you are.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, talking to our Mr. Cust in that bloodthirsty manner. I don't know what's getting into the gentry, I'm sure.
He tried to murder you, didn't he?
Well, he couldn't help himself, poor thing. He's been terribly upset of late.
You are a nice girl, Miss Lily. You are a nice girl, really.
The murders were willful and premeditated.
They couldn't have been premeditated, Mr. Clark.
Why do you say that, Cust?
Well, because I didn't go to any of those places of my own choice. I had my instructions from Bellinger's Limited. And those instructions were sent to me after the police got the warnings of the murders that were printed in the papers.
There never were any such instructions. We ransacked all your things, Cust. There wasn't any letter of instructions, was there, Inspector?
No.
Oh, yes, there was.
All right, we'll ring up Ballinger's. May I use your telephone, Miss Marbury?
Why, certainly, Inspector.
The number is Regent 3313, Inspector.
Ballinger's, are you there? Put me on to personnel. Oh, Mac, start packing those exhibits, will you?
Oh, right, sir.
Crome speaking, Scotland Yard. At what date did you employ a commercial traveler named Alexander Bonaparte Cust? No, Cust. A.B. Cust. Initials A.B.C. Yes? Never employed by you. You're absolutely certain? Did you send a man to Andover or Bexhill last week? Not on your route. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Too bad, Cust. I guess this knocks out your last ghost of a chance, doesn't it?
No, Mr. Clark. Because, you see, the instructions were in a letter, and that letter is right in this room.
Well, let's have a look. Come on, Mackenzie, give me a hand. Let's go through these things again.
It won't do you any good to look there, Mr. Clark. I have the letter. Would you like to see it, Mr. Crome? It's here.
Well, I'll be... Where did you get that?
It wasn't on him, Inspector. I'll swear to that. Where did you have this hidden?
Well, Inspector, it isn't generally known, but I do wear a small hairpiece. Not out of vanity, mind you. I find it necessary for the business.
Let's see that letter.
Oh, gladly.
Dear Mr. Cust, enclosed find advance. Typewriter is being posted today. You will...
What a lot of nonsense, Inspector. Look at the typeface of that letter. It's obviously written on Cust's typewriter.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Clark. And the man who wrote that letter was the murderer. Cool as you like, he sent the typewriter to me and instructions on one of Ballinger's letterheads and the money and everything else.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull here, Cust?
No stunt. It's just that when you made that telephone call, Inspector, and Ballinger said I'd never worked for them, I knew that the typewriter must have been sent to me by the murderer. And the more I thought about it, the more it seemed to me that the murderer must be Mr. Clark.
What? Why, this is too utterly fantastic, Inspector. Really,
the murderer would have to know something about me. Something I'd never confided to anyone but to Mr. Clark about my headaches. I'd been reading a book in the public library, Inspector, a book on epilepsy, and it seemed to me that what I suffered during the last war might have been epilepsy. And it was on my mind, see? It said that epileptics might commit crimes and not remember them under certain conditions. Without that to go on, the murderer couldn't possibly have pinned the crime on me.
That works two ways, Cust. You might have told me that story deliberately, just so you could cook up this story now.
Well, I couldn't cook up your fingerprints, Mr. Clark. And I'll wager anything your fingerprints are on that letter.
Oh, come now, really.
Well, that's easily settled. We can do it right here. Won't take a moment. Take a set of Mr. Clark's fingerprints, Mackenzie. You examine the prints in the letter meantime.
Right, Inspector. Just press your fingers down firmly on this ink pad, Mr. Clark. What is it, Mr. Clark? It's quite simple, really.
Yes, it's so simple it isn't even necessary.
I'm afraid this is necessary, Mr. Clark. Only a matter of routine, you know.
But I tell you it isn't necessary because Cust is right. I am the murderer.
You? But wait, then you killed your brother Cameron Clark so that you would inherit the estate?
Yes, exactly.
But the others, the A and B murders in Andover and Bexhill and...
I committed them, all of them.
Yes, but...
Come now, gentlemen, surely you'll give me credit for thinking this thing through. If only my brother Lord Clark had been murdered, I, being the only heir, would have had a lot of explaining to do. So I invented my own little crime wave to make it appear as though he were just one of the victims of a homicidal maniac. And I must say, it almost came off, thanks to the unknowing cooperation of Mr. Cust here. Thank you just the same, Mr. Cust.
You're very welcome.
Oh, Mr. Cust, I knew you couldn't be a murderer, not really.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Lily. Really, you are
About
a nice
those headaches,
girl.
Mr. Cust, why don't you go to an oculist? Those headaches, maybe you just need a new pair of glasses.
I think I'll do that, Miss Lily. Good. Do you really think... Of course, I'll wager that's what's been the trouble with me all along.
You know, you need someone to take care of you.
Oh, I do, Miss Lily. I do, really. If only you... Oh, but no, you couldn't ever think
What, Mr. Cust?
Well, I mean, Miss Lily, I was just thinking it'd be really too much to ask anyone. Mrs. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
But when we're married, please don't wear that toupee. It's very conspicuous.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Lily. Really, you are. I do hope people won't call you Mrs. ABC.
And so closes the ABC Murders, starring Charles Laughton with Elsa Lanchester and Bramwell Fletcher. Tonight's tale of Suspense. This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when Agnes Moorehead will return to our stage as star of the suspense play called She Overheard Murder Speaking. Producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin and Lucian Mahowick, conductor and composer, and Robert Tallman, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mr. Charles Laughton stars in Payment Deferred from Studio One at CBS. We're never moving
moving away from this house, Energy. We're never. We'll stay here if we have to buy the place ourselves.
Really, Will? Where would we find the money?
We'll find it. We've got to find it.
With a moment from Payment Deferred by Jeffrey Dell and C.S. Forrester, we invite you to Studio One, a full hour of dramatic entertainment from radio's own playhouse. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, one of the great melodramas in the literature of the theater. A dark portrait of a very simple man and his wife involved in very simple circumstances, which lead, unfortunately, to a not-so-simple crime. Murder. As chilling as a scream in a dark room, as unnerving as a charmed snake, Payment Deferred is always worthy of revival. And especially worthwhile when the play's principal character is performed by the actor who originated the part on the stage and in motion pictures, and who in fact made his first appearance in America in the role of Will Marble, whose payment for murder was deferred. A very great actor of unique and quite unrivaled talents, Mr. Charles Laughton. Also at the microphone tonight is one of radio's own great performers, taking time out from her rehearsals with Mr. Laughton in his forthcoming New York production of Galileo to play Annie Marble for us, Miss Hester Sondergaard. Herewith, Vincent McConnor's version for listening of our story of fear and suspense and murder in a suburb of London.
So this is the house. Well, how long did you say it's been empty, Mr. Hammond?
Matter of 2 years.
I can't understand, with a housing shortage, how can a house stay vacant for 2 years?
Well, sir, I suppose I better tell you before somebody else does. There's been murder done in this house.
Murder? You don't say.
You remember the Marble case?
I do indeed. Read about it in the papers. This is the house, then? Where he killed her?
The same. Does that throw you off? Because if it does, there's no use me showing you around.
The house in the Marble case. I've a mind to take it without even looking at it. Tell me, Mr. Hammond, living just next door, you must have known him.
Well, indeed I did. I gave evidence in the case, being agent for the house. Fact of the matter, I was one of the principal witnesses.
I followed it in the papers. Wasn't there some sort of cupboard here in the hall they talked about at the trial?
There was. A glass-fronted cupboard. It stood right here. See the marks on the wall here?
And that's where he kept the bottle? The poison bottle?
Along with all his other photographic stuff. Now, if you'll step through this door...
And this would be the room where he sat for hours at a time.
The very same.
What do you suppose was behind it all?
If only a house could talk. You'd hear how it happened. How it really was.
Yes. If only a house could talk.
The way I see it, she nagged him about money matters. Morning to night. Nag.
Bills. You just tell her how to manage. I'll give you money, but what becomes of it? You spend every penny and we'll still get all these bills.
I can't manage with what you give me, Will. I simply can't. I tried.
But you've got to manage, dear.
Well, you should run this house yourself for a week. 1 week, that's all I ask. You'd find out very quickly how difficult it is. I try my best, but...
I'll give you £3 every week, 52 weeks of the year, £3.
It isn't enough for the three of us. Really, it isn't. Everything's so terribly high.
Just look at these bills.
There are lots of things there I've never ordered.
If there's bills, you ordered them.
No, dear. A lot of them are yours.
Oh, meaning?
Well, all those photography things, for instance. I'm not the one in this family who snaps pictures.
I haven't done any photography for months.
I know. But if you'll just look at the chemist's bill, there's a whole lot of things down there for last month. Films and hypo and that bottle of acid. I didn't order that. Fact of the matter, I don't even know what it is. I shouldn't know how to order it.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Well, it looks as if it might come in useful, that bottle of acid.
What do you mean? Useful for what?
That's poison, that's what that is. We may need a drop before we're through.
Will Marble.
Well, soon over, so I've heard, soon over.
Oh, how can you say such a thing?
It may come to it yet. It's getting too much for me, Annie. I can't sleep at night, so I lay awake at night thinking and thinking.
So do I. It worries me terribly. Heaven knows I don't like to run up bills. But if you don't give me enough money to manage it...
Well, something's got to be done, and quickly.
Yes, Will.
But what? You tell me that if you can. What?
Winnie, if you please, Winnie. Winnie!
Yes, Father?
For heaven's sake, stop that thumping.
I'm sorry, Father.
Hard enough for me to think without all this noise. My head's split.
Oh, is it very bad, Will? Bad as the one the first of last month?
I don't know what you call bad, but my head's breaking in two.
Oh, poor dear.
And I see we have another letter from that nasty little grocer. I asked you to tell him we'd settle his account next month.
Yes, I told him, Will, but he wouldn't listen. Said we'd had quite long enough already, and he was going to...
Going to what?
He said he was putting the entire matter in the hands of his solicitors. We'll hear from them.
If the bank had any idea of the mess we're in, it'd mean the workhouse for me.
The workhouse? Oh, what would the neighbors say, Mrs. Hammond and the others? I just couldn't face it.
The neighbors will be glad to see us in a mess. They've always hated me just because I wear a bowler hat to the office and dress respectable. And it's your fault, Annie, your fault that we're in debt like this.
Can I practice now, Father, please?
No, you cannot! One more thump out of that piano and I'll start thumping it with an axe.
It hadn't rained tonight. It's coming down as though it'd never stop.
The rain's good for the garden. Besides, we're not going out. I don't suppose you stopped by the grocer's today.
Yes, Will, I did.
Did you remember to ask him about my brandy?
Well, it wasn't any use. I was just about to tell you. He was really quite rude.
Oh? What did he say?
Well, it'd only make you angry, dear, and I don't want to do that tonight.
Tell me what he said.
Well, he said something about being tired of standing you drink.
Oh, he did he? I'll get even with him for that one of these days. Just you wait. When a chap's down like I am, he's got to take that sort of thing. It's hard when you're half out of your mind as worry and want to sleep not to have a drink now and then.
Oh, I'm sorry, Will. I tried, really, I did.
Not a pound to me name, just when I have the opportunity of a lifetime. A fine chance to make a bit of real money from this show.
Oh, Will, oh. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's foreign bonds. I got a line on them at the bank this morning, on the quiet, of course. Somebody's going to make a fortune. There I am without a bean. It's just my cursed luck. Who could that be?
I can't imagine. Go and see, Winnie.
Yes, Mum.
It's probably Charlie Hammond from next door looking for a free drink. Well, he's going to get fooled. Only 2 small ones in the bottle. I'll need a misser.
Oh, does Mr. Marble live here?
Yes. Won't you come in?
That's not Charlie Hammond. No. They've probably come to take me off to the workhouse.
Hey, Will, you mustn't even say such a thing.
That'll happen sooner or later.
It's someone for you, Father.
Mr. Marble?
Yes?
I don't expect you remember me.
Can't say that I do.
And for good reason. I must have been about 4 when you last saw me, before we moved to Australia. My name's Medland.
Medland?
It's Jim Medland. My mother was your sister, wasn't she?
It's Wynn's boy.
Well, this is a surprise.
Oh, you do seem taken aback.
You must excuse me, Medland. Going to be a bit of a turn, you coming in sudden like that. Well, this is my wife, Annie, your aunt, that is.
How do you do, ma'am?
Nicely, thank you. Fancy you coming back to England.
I'm sorry to burst in on you without letting you know, but I've only just landed from down under.
I'm sure we're very pleased to see you, very pleased.
Indeed we are. Winnie? Here's a new cousin for you.
This is our girl, our Winnie.
How do you do?
Hello. We named her after your mother, you know. Well, you must sit down a bit and tell us all the news.
Oh, first, I better get rid of my cab.
Your cab?
Yes, he's waiting. I wasn't sure I'd got the right place.
Oh, I see.
Well, I shan't be a moment.
Cab? Hey?
Oh, Will. He might be able to help us.
I know. Did you see his coat? That's worth a tenner if it's worth a penny.
And his wallet? Bulging with pound notes.
You can't get over here from Australia unless you've got a bit. You leave this to me. What a bit of luck, eh?
What about drinks? You'll have to offer.
I fear I shan't. I'm not wasting that on a mere boy. He probably doesn't drink anything. Hey, look out.
Oh, what a night.
Oh, yes.
Well, come in and get warm. You must be frozen. Put your coat on this chair, my lad.
Oh, well, thank you,
Right
Uncle
here.
Will.
Well, and how's your mother after all this time?
Mother died 6 months ago.
Oh, I say, I had no idea. That's terrible, that is.
She never really got better after the shock of Father's death.
Tom dead, too? You don't say. Well, upon my soul, that is rough and no mistake.
Haven't you any brothers or sisters?
No, none.
Last I heard, 15 years ago, your father had some sort of a job with a shipping firm.
That's right. He started on his own soon afterward. About 5 years ago, he bought up his own company.
Is that so? He must have done pretty well for himself.
Oh, yes.
And you carry on the good work, I suppose.
Oh, no. When he died, Mother sold out. So I was too young to take over then. I only left college last summer.
Really? Gentleman of leisure, eh?
Well, yes, but only for the moment. I shall want something to do, of course. I thought I'd take a look round first.
Oh, did you ever manage to find us?
Oh, it wasn't very difficult. I thought I'd look you up right away.
Yes, quite right, too. I'm afraid we can't put you up in the spare room because we haven't got one.
I hope it didn't seem as if I was asking to be. I'll go to a hotel. That's what I planned.
Have you seen many kangaroos?
Oh, yes, rather. I've hunted them quite a bit.
Oh, up there.
Kangaroos. What will she be thinking of next?
Oh, sure, I don't know.
Well, it's not bedtime already, surely.
Oh, yes, I suppose it is.
Well, don't you bother to sit up, Annie. If your head's bad, I expect Jim will excuse you if you feel you'd rather go on up with Winnie.
I say, I'm awfully sorry. I didn't realize you were feeling rotten. I'll go.
Oh, no, please. You stay and talk to Will for a bit. He so seldom gets anybody fresh to talk to. I'll just say good night now, if you don't mind.
Of course not. Good night.
Good night. You'll be sure to come again soon, won't you?
Oh, yes. Thanks.
Winnie? Haven't you got a kiss for your old father?
Yes, Father.
Yes, my girl.
Good night, Cousin Jim.
Good night, Winnie.
I'll say good night too, dear. In case I'm asleep when you come up.
Oh, if you are, I shan't disturb you. Sleep well.
Good night.
No. Now then, Jim, we can have a quiet chat without the ladies. Sit here by the fire. And I suppose you plan to look up some of your father's people?
Oh, no. I don't think there are any. Not in England, at any rate. I think you're the only relatives I've got.
Really?
I don't know anyone at all except you and Aunt Annie.
I see.
I was thinking that as I came along in the taxi just now. It made me feel sort of, well, lonely. Oh, I say, I'm afraid this is awful wrong.
Not at all. I understand exactly what you mean, exactly. Did your mother ever tell you anything about my job, I wonder?
What's to do with a bank or something like that, isn't it?
The County National Foreign Exchange Department. Been in it all my life, buying and selling, you know.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand that kind of thing.
Few people do, you know. It's a bit of luck, you turning up tonight. I might be able to do you rather a good turn.
How do you mean?
Well, I heard a rumour today. Certain foreign bonds are going up. Anybody who buys will make a packet. If one knows the ropes, one can buy on what's called margin, and This is the sort of chance fellas in my job wait years for.
Oh, I'm not very keen about that sort of thing, Uncle Will.
You don't object to making money, do you? If you're bought on margin, you might realize a tremendous profit. As much as 1,000%.
I've never had much to do with financial matters.
Oh, you don't have to know anything about it. You just take my word.
Well, the truth is, I don't much like the sound of it.
What do you mean you don't like the sound of it? Do you think I'm suggesting something that isn't straight?
Well, of course not, but...
Because if you do, we can just forget the entire matter.
Oh, please, Uncle Will, I meant no offense.
I couldn't pinch your precious money. Couldn't touch it if that's what you're afraid of. If everything would be in your name every step of the way.
If I did this, what would you stand to gain?
Well, now, if it came off, you certainly wouldn't grudge your uncle a commission, would you, my boy?
I'm sorry, I don't care to risk it.
Don't you be a young fool. This is the chance of your lifetime. I wouldn't suggest you going into it unless I was sure it'd come off. Now, you take my advice and think it over.
But I don't need to think it over. I'm quite certain now.
I see.
Let's not talk about it anymore.
I think I'd better explain.
No, please.
That I've had a bit of trouble lately. I don't see why you shouldn't know, seeing that you're one of the family. It's over, money.
I'm very sorry.
If I don't lay my hands on £100, it means the workhouse for me.
Oh, really? Is it that bad?
You're old enough to stand what that means to anyone who's always kept himself respectable. I think the shame of it will kill me, my wife and child. I don't know which way to turn, and there's no one else I can ask. It's almost as though you were sent here tonight, as though it were intended.
Oh, but Uncle, well...
Could you lend me £100? Just till the end of the month. I swear I'll pay it back, every cent.
I really haven't got it to spare. I'm sorry I came here tonight.
Oh, you're not going? I mustn't let you, not like this. I should never forgive myself. I'd feel that you'd never come here again.
But to be perfectly frank, I probably won't.
Oh, no.
I came straight here as soon as I reached England, looking forward to seeing my own people. You're the only family I've got left. So I've been here 15 minutes, if that, and you've done nothing but try and get money out of me one way or another. So, I wish I hadn't come.
And you're quite justified, Jim, then. I've behaved very badly.
I'm awfully sorry.
No, you were quite right. There's no use in my apologizing. I do ask one thing, though. Ever have a drink with me before you go? Just to show there's no ill feeling.
Of course, Uncle Will. I'll be glad to.
I've just a little brandy in the cupboard out in the hall. Here, just take a look at this picture while I fetch some drinks.
Oh, I say, this is your wedding photograph.
I won't be a minute. Recognize anybody in that photo?
Say, Aunt Annie was a beautiful girl, wasn't she?
What did you say?
I said Aunt Annie was quite a beauty.
Annie, did you say?
Oh, the wind's blowing so I can't hear you. That storm's much worse.
Now then, here we are. What was it you were saying?
Say, isn't this Mother here in the photo?
Yes, she's over there to the left, standing next to Annie. A drop of brandy should warm us both, eh?
Uncle Will, I'm very sorry what I said a moment ago.
Not at all. I deserved every word of it.
I didn't mean it. I really didn't.
Don't you even think about it. You just came at a bad time and I wasn't quite myself. I lost sight of my manners. Here's your glass.
Thank you. Well, cheer up.
Well, drink up. Oh.
Will?
Has anyone been here?
No. Who do you mean, dear?
Anyone, you sure?
Of course, dear. Why?
Oh, nothing.
Is anything the matter?
No, where's Winnie?
In the kitchen.
Did you come straight back from school?
Yes, I think so.
Straight in here to you?
Yes, why?
I just wondered, that's all. Did you settle with Evans and the others?
Yes, it was very generous of Jim to lend you the money, wasn't it?
Yes.
It isn't every boy'd act like that, especially not knowing it very well.
No.
We'll do everything we can to see that he's paid back, Will.
Of course, in time.
Whatever happened last night, Will?
What do you mean?
Your clothes. I found them this morning, covered with mud.
I fell down in the street.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's why you were stiff then?
Yes, that's it. Shook me up, rather.
You're sure you're not hurt, Will? You look so white.
Quite sorry.
How'd you come to fall?
I don't quite know. It was dark. I went with young Jim to find a taxi. It was pouring with rain. Who's that?
Oh, I see. Whatever's the matter, Will?
Oh, I just don't feel very well, Annie. It's nothing. It's fine.
You've got a bit of cold, that's what.
Morning, Mrs. Marble.
Oh, Mr. Hammond.
Hello, Will.
Oh, it's you.
Who'd you think it was? Well, how goes it?
All right, thanks.
Who's looking a bit off colour, isn't he?
Oh, he got very wet last night. We had a young...
I wish you'd stop talking about me not being well. It's absolute nonsense.
Started gardening at your time of life, Will?
What?
I noticed your backyard this morning. Been digging a bit, haven't you, those weeds?
I haven't touched them. Must be that dog from up the street always straying about.
Oh.
Here, you have a drink.
Yeah. Don't mind if I do.
Annie, we shall want another glass. I broke one last night.
Oh, I'll get one from the hall cupboard.
It's in the new shop, Mrs. Marble.
Oh, the one at the corner? No, they've got some very nice things.
Yes, it's a French woman, Madame Collins.
Doesn't sound French.
Well, that's because she married an Englishman. She's French, all right. You haven't seen her?
No, I don't think so. What are you watching through the window, Will?
That Smithers boy, his son is born into our garden. You stay away from me, you little rascal! Get out of my garden, you will! Go away! Stay away, you little devil!
Well, have you seen this Madame Collins?
Right.
Built for speed if ever a girl was. You'll have to keep an eye on the old man, Mrs. Marble. They will.
What's this envelope, Annie?
Oh, I'm sure I've no idea. It's addressed to you, dear. I left it there on the table.
You should tell me when I have mail.
I didn't think it looked important. Such a small envelope. Meant to tell you.
You never tell how important a letter might be from the envelope. What on earth? What? Well, I must say.
What is it, Will?
A notice for us to vacate.
What?
Well, that's why I dropped over this afternoon. The owner asked me to speak to all the tenants in the block.
He says we've got to get out within a month.
He said to tell you he can let you have another house, cross town, dirt cheap.
We are not leaving here.
But, Will, if they say...
The owner's putting all these houses up for sale.
We are not leaving here. We are stopping here if we have to buy the place. Buy it, see?
Oh.
Will, how can you buy it? Besides, do we want to? There must be lots of other places.
I don't care if there are 1,000 other places. I'm going to have this place.
But, Will, dear, how are you going to find the money?
We'll find it, I tell you. We've got to.
Mother?
Yes, dear?
What's this mean, this book Father's been reading? It's called Medical Jurisprudence. What does that mean?
Well, you're the one who's in school. Ask your teachers these things. That's what they're for.
Seems to be all about poison.
Annie, where are you?
In here, Will. Put that book down before he finds you with it. We'll only have another scene. Put it down this minute, do you?
Oh, all right.
I've done it, Annie. I've done it.
Yes, Will?
I've pulled off a deal.
You mean you made a bit of money?
A bit, just enough to keep us in luxury for the rest of our lives, that's all.
Will Marble, did you stop in the pub on your way home?
I've cleared the right side of £30,000.
Father!
30,000? How can you have made all that, Will Marble, in one day?
That's because I'm not quite such a fool as you thought. You'll have all the money you want for the house and new clothes and a fine school for Winnie.
You mean I can go away to school?
Will, this isn't a joke, is it? Come away from that window and talk to me. Because if it is a joke...
The truth, every word I'm saying.
I've got to know, Will, how you made all this money.
A little deal in bonds, that's how. Just a question of knowing the right time to buy.
Well, how could you buy them? Where did you get the money? This won't mean you lose your job, will it?
Lose a job? The job's already lost me. 20 years of being ordered about by stupid nobodies. I've had quite enough of that sort of thing, thank you. I'm independent now. You and Winnie can have anything you want. You just name it, it's yours.
You heard him, Mum. Anything we want.
Just name it.
Go ahead, Mum. What would you like?
Well, I've always wanted a house in the country.
House?
Yeah.
House in the country.
It could be just a little place. Anything so we can move away from here. I've always hated this house. Ever since we came here, I've hated it.
I'm sorry, we can't move. Not ever. I've told you that before.
But now that you have money...
You said Mum could have anything she wanted.
Exactly 1 hour ago, I stepped in at the owner's office and bought this house.
Bought it? Oh, Will, no, you didn't.
We'll fix it up anyhow you want, but we're not moving away. We're staying here. The rest of our lives.
Winnie, you run outside for a bit.
All right, Mum. Well, call me when tea's ready.
Will, I don't quite know how to say this.
What is it now?
You've got to tell me. All about it, I mean.
About what?
I'd never blame you. Whatever you've done. Really, I wouldn't. It frightens me not knowing. You've got to tell me everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I couldn't help guessing, dear. You look so worried, and that jumping whenever anyone comes to the door.
What have you guessed?
I couldn't help it. I've tried to think that it wasn't true, tried to pretend to myself that it was all my imagination. But all the time, I knew.
You knew what?
I just wondered what I'd do if the bank sent someone here when you were out.
The bank?
I wouldn't know what to do. If they came and I was here all by myself. After they discover the money's gone, I mean. You see, I guessed the truth. But I understand, Will. Must have been a great temptation. Our debts and all that money about, just for the taking. Will, what is it? Well, I was bound to know eventually, wasn't I? Oh, don't, Will, don't. What is it, dear? What have I said?
Annie, you've been the death of me.
What do you mean?
You thought I'd robbed the bank, stolen the money.
Well, what then?
You'll be the death of me, Annie. The death of me.
From Studio One, radio's own playhouse of dramatic entertainment, you're hearing Charles Laughton in Payment Deferred. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Charles Laughton stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Payment Deferred.
I say, look here. Madam Collins has some very attractive things in her windows.
Look at that hat. Imagine me in a fancy affair like that.
Come along in, Annie. After you, dear.
You will.
Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon.
Can I help you?
Well, yes, I'd like...
My wife wishes to purchase a dress, something very smart for a season.
But not too fancy. Not too French.
Just one moment. I'll call Madam Collins.
Will, it all looks so expensive.
Now, Annie,
I could buy a bit of material and make myself something.
Then we can afford it, my dear.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Madame wishes to see a gown?
Well, yes, I would.
Step back here if you will, madame. I will show you my collection.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no, monsieur, not you. You sit here. I have these very comfortable chairs, especially for husbands. When madame has selected a gown, we shall put it on and show it to you.
Oh, but I want Mr. Marble to help me select it.
Oh, mais non, madame. He would only interfere.
Will.
Sit down, monsieur. Sit down. We will be back presently. Well, monsieur, your wife has made her selection.
Oh, good.
She is trying it on and will come out presently for you to approve. You are the celebrated Monsieur Marble, are you not?
Oh, I don't know so much about celebrating.
Oh, there, you are too modest. The fortune that you have made is very well known. All my customers talk about it.
Do they, though?
They say how clever you are with affairs. Oh, my husband, he understands nothing about affairs, nothing. So I have no one to advise me.
Well, of course, if there's anything I can do at any time, I'll be delighted to let him know.
I should like some time to talk with you.
I should feel honoured.
Oh, you are very, very good.
Oh, do you smoke?
Oh, no, not here in the shop.
Oh, of course, I understand. Yes.
Oh, c'est ravissant, your cigarette case. It is a present from a lady, I'm sure.
Well, no, matter of fact, I bought it myself.
Oh, but I cannot listen to such a story.
No, really, it isn't true. It's funny we haven't met before, isn't it? Living so close, I mean.
Oh, I'm glad today we have met. The people I meet here are so dull. Lately I'm getting so bored.
I wonder if Annie isn't nearly ready.
Do you want me to call her?
No.
Well then.
I say, what's your name?
My name? Why, Colin.
I mean, what else?
Marguerite. But my friends, they call me Rita.
Including me?
If you like. I think that your wife may be a little surprised, eh?
Shouldn't call you that in front of her.
Oh, I think you're a very naughty man.
It's your fault, you know, if I am.
My fault? And why, if you please?
You're so... Well, I can't tell you here, can I?
Oh, and why not?
It's a nice bit of lace, there.
You think so? Oh, you must not do that. Very, very wrong for you to kiss me.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help it. You look so wonderful. I've never met anybody like you before. Would like to have a talk sometime, somewhere where we shan't be interrupted. I wonder if we could fix it somehow.
Well, that is for you to say, is it not?
Look here, I'll tell you what. If I could manage to get away one evening, could you meet me somewhere in town and have a bit of supper?
Well,
You could manage it, couldn't you? You must. You'd like to come, wouldn't you?
Oh, I think it would be delightful. I'm very lonely sometimes. My husband is in a nursing home.
What about supper tomorrow night?
Call for me here. 7:30. 7:30.
And I don't think much of leaving you at home all alone, Will. We've never been separated, not since we were married.
Well, is it possible for me to come to the seashore, dear? There's several business matters to be attended to. Perhaps I'll join you and Winnie later.
You need a change more than any of us. You're so pale, Will. You just sit here and look out at the garden. And yet you won't go out in the garden for a bit of sun.
I don't want to go into the garden.
Lately you're so different, Will.
What do you mean, different?
So nervous and jumpy and nervous. You never used to be like this.
Now, look here, Annie. I am not going away, and that's definite.
Well, I'll have to get someone to come in and look after you.
You'll do nothing of the sort. How many times must I tell you that I do not want strangers nosing about the place? So, you and Winnie go and enjoy yourselves at the seashore.
Well, it's so generous of you. You've been most thoughtful ever since you made that money. I hate you to think I'm ungrateful. But I don't like going off, leaving you all alone.
I don't want to hear another word, Annie, not a word. You're leaving for Bournemouth in the morning, you and Winnie. You'll be away about 3 weeks, eh?
Yes. If I could be sure you'll be all right.
Don't you give another thought to me.
Mother?
I shall be all right.
Yes, Winnie?
There are 2 bags in the attic cupboard. Which do you want us to take?
2 bags? There can't be. I want the brown leather suitcase. The one we took to Margaret 4 years ago.
What's this?
Mum sent me to the attic to get another bag.
Attic, I told you never to go out there, never.
But Father!
You're not to step foot there again, do you hear me?
But, Will, we need an extra bag.
Why didn't you tell me? I would have got it for you.
I don't know what that second bag could be.
It's got a big label on it, Euston Station.
Euston Station?
Well, it's my bag.
Your bag, Will?
An old one that I had at the back. Brought it home when I gave up my job, put it in the attic and forgot about it.
I never knew you had another bag, Will.
You don't have to know everything about me, do you, Ernie? I can have a bag without your knowing it, can't I?
Well, of course you can. I didn't mean that at all. Really, Will, you're so
I suppose we forget about the bag. I'll go up and bring down the brown leather suitcase so that you can finish your packing. Come along, Rita. Let's sit on the sofa.
Will, your family comes back from the seashore next week.
I'm afraid so.
These 3 weeks have gone so quickly.
You don't know what it's meant to me, Rita. Our meetings and talks. At times, I've almost managed to forget.
That you have a wife?
No, not that. Annie's all right.
What then? What is it you have almost managed to forget?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Will, I must talk to you about my business
not
again.
this evening, Rita.
Oh, darling, do you not care what happens to me?
Of course I do. You ought to know that, Rita.
Then you will do for me something which I shall ask.
Well, that depends.
Will, I must have 300 pounds.
What? You don't want much, do you? 300 pounds?
Well, if I do not get it quickly, I must be made bankrupt.
Yes, but 300, that's a lot of money, that is.
Oh, not for you.
Yes, it is. I can't afford to go splashing money about like that.
Oh, dear, that is always the way. You say that you love me. You say that you are grateful. It is I who have given everything, and you...
That's not fair, Rita. You talk as if I hadn't done anything for you. You had a tenner only yesterday.
And it go to the nursing home to pay for my husband. I do not have 1 penny.
And the other 20 just before that. You seem to think I'm made of money, Rita.
But Will,
Now, there's no need to go on like this, Rita. I don't say but what I might be able to manage a little towards it.
Oh, darling, you're so kind always. Don't you love me a little tiny bit? And I love you so much.
Rita, you know I do. When you come close to me, I'll do anything you ask, anything. Winnie, Annie, what's the meaning of this coming home in the middle of the night?
Help us with these bags, Will. Just set them there in the hall. Winnie, you go straight up to bed.
Oh, but Mom.
At once you hear me this instant.
Oh, all right. Good night, Father.
Good night.
I'll unpack in the morning.
Annie?
Oh, Will.
Why are you home so soon? Is anything wrong? You weren't supposed to come back for another week.
Let's go into the parlor, Will. I have to talk with you.
Well, can't you wait until I close the door? Why couldn't you have taken the morning train?
I couldn't wait another minute. Oh, Will, what have you done? What have you done?
What are you talking about?
The bag. The bag Winnie found the day she went up in the attic. The bag with the label used in station.
What about that bag?
I know whose bag it is. I found out, Will.
I told you it's my
I
bag.
thought it was strange he never called us or came back after that first night.
Who never came back?
The boy from Australia. Wynn's boy.
What have you found out, Annie? What is it?
The piece in the Times this morning. I have it here in my purse.
What kind of a piece? What's it say?
Here it is. I tore it from the personal column of the front page. Here, if you start.
Information is sought as to the whereabouts of James Medland. Medland came to England from Australia in May of the present year. Any persons knowing the present residence of Mr. Medland should communicate with his solicitors, Shane and Partington, Sydney, Australia.
Well?
It doesn't say anything.
He's missing. Wynn's boy. They're trying to find him.
Missing? That doesn't mean anything.
I've put 2 and 2 together, Will. You got quite a bit of money from Jim that night. Since then, you've had money for everything. And to spare.
Here, Annie.
I want to know what happened that night. Where did Jim go? What became of him?
I don't know, Annie. I've never heard from him. So...
Come away from that window. I want to talk to you. I want to know, is that Jim's bag, the one in the attic?
I told you it's my bag.
I don't believe you, Will. I can tell from the way you talk something's wrong. It is Jim's bag, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Will.
I got it from the station. He asked me to keep it for him.
You've seen him again?
No, it was that first night.
I don't believe you, Will. You are telling me the truth. I know you are. You're hiding something from me, and I've got to know. Why do you keep staring out into the garden? What is there out there all these months you kept staring at it? Oh! Oh, no. You couldn't have done that, Will. Say you couldn't have done that.
Put it together.
Oh, you couldn't. Will, you're flesh and blood, your sister's child.
It was an accident, Annie. You've got to believe me, Annie.
Oh, you buried him in the garden. That's how you got your clothes so filthy that night. You killed him and buried him out there in the rain. Oh, how could you, Will? How could you do it?
We needed the money, Annie. All those bills, I was out of my mind. How
no.
Annie.
Oh, how could you do it, Will? You murdered him. And all the time he's been out there in the garden. I wish I were dead.
We never found out. No one knows the boy came in. Everything's covered up, and I went to the station and got his bag.
Will, no! Will?
Hey?
You've hardly eaten anything.
No, I don't feel as though I can eat,
Oh,
Annie.
you must try, dear. It worries me.
I do try, Annie, but it's no good. Don't bother about me, dear.
I can't help it, Will. You don't keep up your appetite. It's so important.
Well, you're the one who ought to eat more. You've always been delicate. I'm pretty strong, really.
What are you looking at? Out the window, Will?
The garden gate. It's open again. The latch must have gone. You shut it, didn't you?
No.
I mean, after breakfast, I told you to.
I know.
Well?
Will, I can't.
What, dear?
I can't go out there anymore. Ever since last month when I found out.
Very well.
Told me.
It's all right, dear. All the same, since last month it has been different. More like it used to be. What's the matter, dear?
Will.
What is it, dear?
These past few weeks, it's so wonderful. I'm almost glad that it happened.
You've been fine, Annie.
Oh, no.
Yes, you have, Annie, fine. I don't know how you stuck it. It must have been awful for you that night you found out. It was having it all to myself that made me as jumpy as I was. Oh, Lord, you don't know what it was.
I do now.
It has been a sort of help, you knowing. I didn't mean you to know, Annie. I did everything I could, but I couldn't help showing it sometimes. Things kept cropping up and scaring me stiff. And when I felt I was showing it, it made me worse.
Yes.
And those books on poison trials and all that, I couldn't keep away from them, but they didn't help. And now, ever since that night last month, it's been different. Having someone else to share it with, even though we haven't talked about it.
Oh, and don't let's talk about it anymore now.
All right, dear. How much are you spending a week now, Annie?
Do you mean altogether?
Yes.
Well, about £5, I suppose. Might be a little more. Why, dear?
I was only thinking, it's funny, isn't it, how badly we wanted money. We haven't got much out of it, have we? Fat lot of use it's been, really.
No, except that we've been able to send Winnie away to good school. Oh, I do wish you hadn't quarrelled with her just before she left last week.
Well, I couldn't help it, could I? I didn't want her going out to dances with men of the sort she told us about any more than you did, kissing them and all. Made me very angry when she was so brazen about it. Very angry indeed.
Will?
What, dear?
What made her say that about Madam Collins?
What do you mean, dear?
Oh, when you shouted at Winnie and she said that she was no worse than you.
Oh, she didn't know what she was saying. She was talking wild.
She said something about Madam Collins being here when we came back from Bournemouth. Well, she wasn't here, was she?
Of course not. Winnie was off her head.
Well, whatever made her think of Madam Collins? I can't imagine what she had in mind.
She was angry. She'd have said anything.
But she must have had some reason.
Well, if she had, I don't know anything about it.
Well, she hasn't written you, has she?
Written?
Madam Collins, I mean.
Whatever makes you think that?
Well, that letter a fortnight ago, just after she left for France, I couldn't help seeing the envelope with the foreign stamps and all.
Well, I told you, Annie, I had a line from Parsons, who used to be at the bank, who's at the Paris branch now.
Oh?
I told you about the money, didn't I?
No.
Well, I meant to. He said he was down on his luck and might be fired if he didn't find £300. Well, we don't spend much, so I thought I'd send it. He'll pay it back. You satisfied now?
Yes.
You don't think I'd let you down, do you, Annie?
Oh, no, I know you wouldn't really. But, oh, Will, I couldn't bear to think that you'd been untrue to me. If I thought that, I don't think I could go on.
I'll kill myself. Don't, Annie. There's never been anything. I swear.
Oh, I know, dear, really, I'm just silly. I trust you, Will. Always.
Of course, dear.
Oh, I'm feeling rather poorly again. I think I'll go upstairs and lie down for a bit. Will you wake me when it's time for tea?
All right, dear.
Just drop by for a moment, Will. How's Annie?
Oh, she's better, thanks very much, Charlie. Better. She had quite a good night.
The missus and I just heard, you know. Baker's chap told us. You have had a time.
Yes, she was feeling poorly for a few days, and then she got wet through coming back from shopping one night.
What is it now? Fortnight?
Yes.
Sure it's all right me dropping in?
Oh, yes, Annie'll have a nap now, I expect. I've just fetched a tray down.
Mrs. was very anxious to know the latest. She thought there might be something she could do.
I don't think there is anything, Charlie. Thanks all the same.
Got all the help you need, I expect. I said you'd have got someone in.
No, I haven't got anyone, but I'm all right.
Huh? You haven't got anyone? Who's doing the nursing and the house and everything?
I am.
What? Cooking and all? For over a fortnight?
Yes, I've managed all right.
Oh, look here. There's my missus just itching to come in. Won't I let her give you a hand?
No, it's all right. I can manage.
Well, just as you like, of course. One of the doctor didn't say you were to have help.
Oh, he did at first. He wanted me to have a nurse in. I suppose he didn't think I could do it. But he said yesterday that he was very pleased with the way she'd been looked after.
Oh, good. How long before she'll be about again?
I'm afraid it'll be some little time, Charlie. You see, the pneumonia's left her so weak and she can't move much without being helped. Still, she's really on the mend now.
Ah, that's the main thing.
Oh, it's everything.
Well, I expect you got plenty to do. I'll get back and report to the missus.
You might thank her for the offer. It's very good of her, tell her.
Right. And if there should be anything I can do...
Thanks. If there is, I'll let you know, Charlie. I'm coming.
Hello, Will.
Rita, what are you doing here? I thought...
Well, what had you to say for yourself?
Now, what is it? Why have you come here?
Do not guess. I come to find out why you do not answer letters.
But you mustn't come here. You must go away at once. My wife...
I'm not afraid of your wife.
You don't understand. She's been ill. She's terribly ill. She's upstairs now.
Well...
And don't you see? She'll hear you. She must not know you're here. It would upset her.
But I wish to talk to you.
Not here, you can't.
But I have come from France on purpose to talk to you.
Don't speak so loud, she'll hear you.
I don't care.
Now, look here, Rita. It's no use you'll come here. You've had all you're going to get from me.
That is what you think,
I mean it. I won't keep on playing like this. You can clear out.
I shall not go until I'm ready.
If you don't go, Rita, I shall have to...
What will you do? Listen, I will tell you something. If you will meet me somewhere this afternoon, I will go now. But it must be very soon.
I can't leave Annie alone in the house.
Oh, you are so fond of her now, eh?
Yes, I am.
What? That old bundle of rags?
You keep your filthy mouth shut. You're not going to talk about her. You're not fit to.
She's worth 50 of you any day.
Yes, I am.
Yes, she is. If you've got anything else to say about her.
No. What I wish to say is about you and me.
Well, I'm not going to listen. I've finished with you. I wish to heaven I'd never set eyes on you. You're a dirty little blackmailer. And you won't get another penny out of me.
No. Suppose I say to you that I must have £500.
You can clear out of here. That's what you can do and never come back.
Suppose I refuse. Suppose I go upstairs and tell your wife a few things.
You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't tell my wife.
Oh, wouldn't I? I'll tell her all about those 2 weeks while she was away at Bournemouth.
You're only trying to frighten me.
If you do not give me the money, I am going up those stairs and tell her everything.
I'll turn you over to the police. That's what I'll do.
And then I suppose your wife, she will not know, your name in all the papers.
No.
It will all come out. How I visited you here while she was away. How we met for supper in quiet little restaurants where no one recognized us. Yes, you are. No, we've wasted enough time. I want £500. £500, or I will go upstairs to your wife. I will tell her everything.
All right, I'll make a check out for you.
Now you're being wise. Just give me the check and I will never speak to you again about anything.
Doesn't Will come back upstairs? Oh, he's probably talking to Dr. Atkinson instead of bringing him up to see me. Dear. Very well. I'll try to go downstairs myself. Got to... Oh, dear. Oh, I'm weaker than I thought. I'm much weaker. I'll have to be careful on the stairs. Oh, they must be in the living room. And the door's closed. That's a woman's voice. Talking to Will. It's a woman. I opened the door a little. I must know.
I shall never forget you.
It's Madam Collins.
I think of the afternoon, just at this time, when your wife is away, and you sat in that old chair waiting. While you look out the window, I creep in and put my hands to cover your eyes, and then you jump out of your chair and you hold me in your arms and give me a long kiss. Do you think I forget that?
What was that?
What?
Sounded like the door.
No, it's shut.
All right. Now, here's your check and take it and clear out. I don't want ever to see you. Now, there, that's the doctor.
I will go.
Out the back way. You mustn't see her.
Don't worry, I will let myself out. No one will know that I was here.
Hurry up before he tries the door.
Goodbye, Will.
Go on, get out of there. I don't want to see him.
You will not, I promise you. I'm closing my shop for good and taking my husband to southern France.
Now, hurry, through the kitchen.
I know the way.
I'm coming.
Is everything all right, Mr. Marble?
Oh, yes, quite, Doctor.
You were so long, I was afraid she might be worse.
No, if anything, she's a bit brighter today.
Ah. She drank her fruit juice?
Every drop.
Well, I'll go up to her. You're not looking too well yourself, Mr. Marble.
Oh, I'm all right, Doctor. I'm fine.
If you're not careful, we'll be having you down, too. Then you'll have to have a nurse in the house, whether you want her or not.
There's no need to worry about me, Doctor.
Did you take a chair out in the garden, as I said?
No, not yet, Doctor. I haven't had much time.
Well, you must try. Get out in the sun all you can.
Very well, Doctor.
I'll go up now.
Mr. Marble. Doctor, is anything the matter?
Yes.
Is she bad again?
She's dead.
Dead?
How can she be?
It can only just have happened. No more than a few minutes, I should say. It's extraordinary.
Dead? Dead?
She appears to have been poisoned.
What?
Is there any poison in this house?
No. At least not where she could get it. There is some stuff on it for photography. I've had it for some time.
Where?
It's out there in the old cupboard by the door. She couldn't have got it, possibly.
Wait a minute. This cupboard?
Yes.
Is this the bottle?
Yes. But it was half full.
I see. When did you give her the fruit juice?
About 3/4 of an hour ago. Why?
Did you see her drink it?
Yes, there can't have been anything in that. I took it up and I didn't leave her until I brought the glass down with the other things.
Where is that glass?
It's on the tray out there in the cupboard. I put it down when someone came to the door. I'll show you. Well, look. But it was on the tray. I know it was. Did you take it?
I got this glass from beside her bed, Mr. Marble.
That's the one. There was only the one glass. I brought it down. It was there on the tray. Doctor, she couldn't have got down alone.
No.
Then how did the glass get upstairs?
That's what I want to know.
Annie? 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 Annie?
She did. Nag. Morning to night.
If only this house could talk. Marble was convicted, wasn't he, Mr. Hammond?
That he was. Judge said it was one of the clumsiest murders on record. Couldn't have been a plainer case. Motive was there. The other woman, that is. They proved the poison was in the cupboard, and they proved that she couldn't have come downstairs alone. They proved that she was so ill, he wouldn't have anyone in. And then to put the lid on it, all those books about poison and crime. Well, what about it? Think you'd like to live in a house where a man murdered his wife?
I don't mind. Not superstitious. I'll take it. Of course, I will have to do a bit of repairing. While I'm having the house fixed, I'll get rid of all those weeds in the garden. My wife wouldn't have a house without a flower garden. We'll dig up that backyard and plant it with roses.
Well, if you're planting rose bushes, we'll have to dig deep.
Yes, very deep.
CBS, you have just heard Charles Laughton in Fletcher Markle's production of Payment Deferred by Jeffrey Dell and C.S. Forrester.
Principals in our cast tonight. In the foreground,
Will Marble
was played, of course, and very wonderfully played by Mr. Laughton, whom theatergoers will soon be seeing in his forthcoming production of Galileo.
Annie Marble.
Was played by Hester Sondergaard.
Jim Medlin.
Was Bert Tanswell.
Madam Collins.
Was Ruth York.
Charlie Hammond.
Was played by Hedley Rennie. Also on hand, Mary Kimber, Horace Braham, and Robert Dryden. Next week from Studio One, a very special broadcast. A story that is counted amongst the most arresting and memorable novels of our day. It's about two people in love who are confronted by one of the great problems in our society, racial intolerance. The story first found acclaim as a Collier's Magazine serial, then in book form as a Literary Guild selection, and is soon to be produced as a motion picture by Samuel Goldwyn. Next week, we're bringing you our version for listening of Earth and High Heaven by Gwethlyn Graham. And as for our visiting star, she is one of the finest and most consistently rewarding actresses of Hollywood. as Geraldine Fitzgerald. We hope you'll be with us. Until then, until next week, and Geraldine Fitzgerald in Earth and High Heaven, this is Butcher Marco with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
Now, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, The Man Who Knew How, starring Charles Laughton.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you as star Mr. Charles Laughton. And so with Dorothy L. Sayers' intriguing story of The Man Who Knew How, and with the performance of Charles Laughton as Mr. Pender, a law-abiding citizen of suburban London, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Oh, no. You're perfectly welcome, I'm sure.
Thank you.
I'm glad to see someone come in, as a matter of fact. Night journeys are always a bit tedious, don't you think?
Well, I suppose it depends upon one's destination.
Oh, yes. Would you like a book to read? I've a copy of Hangman's Holiday here. I found it extremely
Thank you very
diverting.
much. I never read detective stories. They're so inadequate, don't you think so?
Well, most of them are rather lacking in characterization and human interest. But on a railway journey, one really has to...
Well, I wasn't speaking of the characters so much. I meant the crimes. Bungled, you know.
Oh, but I don't agree with you
All
there.
these penny dreadful murderers are so incompetent, they bore me.
Oh, I say, I think you're quite wrong. The criminals in books are usually a good deal more imaginative and ingenious than murderers in real life.
Than the murderers who are found out in real life, yes.
Well, even some of those did pretty well before they got pinched. Crippen, for instance. Don't you remember Dr. Crippen?
Oh, yes, of course.
You know, Crippen need never have been caught if he hadn't lost his head and run off to America.
Well, that's the point, you see. He did lose his head.
Very good. Yes.
No, he bungled the whole business. It could be so simple. Now, just for argument, if you were going to commit a murder, what weapon or means would you choose? Huh?
Me? Well, let's see. I've never really given it much thought to actually. I know. Yes, I should use a sandbag.
A sandbag?
Yes, it's worked very successfully in 2 stories I've read recently.
A sandbag?
Oh, yes.
Pardon me, I didn't mean to be rude, but the clumsiness of it all, the elaboration, the lies, the paraphernalia, the alibis, absolutely unnecessary.
Oh, no, come. You can't expect committing a murder and getting away with it to be as simple as shelling peas.
Oh, you think that, do you? Well, you're mistaken, sir. It can be quite simple.
Oh, well, if it's so easy, how would you set about committing a murder?
I? Oh, well, that's different. I shouldn't have to think twice about it. You see, I know how.
You haven't tried, have you?
Oh, my dear fellow, it isn't a case of trying. There's nothing tentative about my method.
Well, what is this wonderful method?
Oh, you don't expect me to tell you, do you?
Well, I'd never think of murdering anybody.
Oh, yes, you would if you really believed it was safe. We've all of us got a nice little murder locked up inside, just waiting for a chance to come out. Well, why are all these tremendous artificial barriers built up around murder by the church and by the law? Just because it's anybody's crime, that's why. It's as natural as breathing.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, that's what most people would say, but I wouldn't trust them. Not with sulfate of thanatol to be bought for tuppence at any chemist's.
Sulfate of what?
You think I'm giving something away? Well, I'm not. It's a mixture of that and one or two other things. You see, all equally ordinary and cheap. Well, for 9p you could make up enough to poison the entire cabinet.
Tell me.
Of course it wouldn't do to polish off so many at one time. Might look queer if they all died simultaneously in their baths.
Why in their baths?
Well, that's the way it would take them. It's not the mixture alone that does the trick. You see, it needs hot water to make the stuff take effect. Just a hot bath, any time from a few hours to a few days after administration. It's quite a simple chemical reaction. It couldn't possibly be detected by analysis. It would just look like heart failure.
I've never heard of such a thing.
You know, it's very odd how often one seems to read of people being found dead in the bathtub. Have you noticed?
No. But look here. If nobody is fit to be trusted with this potent formula...
I'm not to be trusted either.
Exactly.
Well, that's true, but it's past praying for now. I know the thing, and I can't unknow it. Unfortunate, perhaps, but there it is. Huh. Are we slowing down?
Yes, this is rugby.
Rugby already, dear me. I must get out here. I have a little business to do with rugby.
I'm most indebted to you, sir. I've been quite entertained with your secret formula.
Thank you.
Just a moment. What did you say was the name of that stuff? Sulfate of...
Now, look here. If I were you, my dear sir, I'd just put it out of my head and forget it. Now, there's a good fellow. Forget it.
Yes, that would be better. I will try to forget it.
Tonight for Suspense, Roma Wines bring you as star Mr. Charles Laughton, whom you have heard in the prologue to tonight's study in Suspense.
Far to the south of us is our good neighbor country, Ecuador. Let's imagine ourselves there now, dining on the roof terrace cafe of the exclusive Hotel Metropolitano in Guayaquil, Ecuador. Near us, an American has just complimented his hosts on the magnificent dinner, to which his host quickly responds, "Ah, yes, it is true that our foods are famous. But from your land comes a rare delicacy also. It is this superb wine, so excellent that we in Ecuador import it from your United States. My friend, I drink to you in your own delicious Roma wine." Our Ecuadorian friend is right, for Roma wine's superb quality has won such favor in many far places that they import it, enjoy it as a rare luxury. But not so here in America. Here, millions know and enjoy Roma wines as an inexpensive, everyday delight, at meal times and when entertaining. So many, in fact, that Roma is America's largest selling wine. With no high import duties to pay nor expensive shipping costs, you enjoy these distinguished wines for only pennies a glass. Ask for Roma wines, which bring you old-world winemaking skill, plus Roma's own modern controls and testing. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wine, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Charles Laughton in The Man Who Knew How, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Charles.
I've an egg for your breakfast, sir.
Oh, thank you.
They're quite scarce now, you know.
Yes, I know.
Will you have your tea now, sir?
Yes, please. Anything in the post, Charles?
Only a note from your tailor, sir. He'd be pleased to have you come in for a fitting at 1 on Tuesday next.
Oh, very well. Charles, what's the backstairs gossip in the neighborhood, Charles?
Oh, nothing much, sir. Mr. Skimmings, the old gentleman in number 11, had a falling out with his nephew and has drawn up a new will, they say.
Oh, really?
He's left everything to his housekeeper, Mrs. Digby.
Well, she's been with him nearly 20 years. That reminds me, Charles. I should draw up my will, you know, one of these days. Charles, I shan't forget you. You've been more than loyal to me, Charles.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Charles?
Yes, sir?
Charles, has it ever occurred to you that an unusually large number of people die in bathtubs?
In a bathtub, sir?
Yes. You know, they seem to have a heart attack while in their bath, and they never come out of it.
It's a common occurrence, I dare say, sir. There was one in the paper like that this morning.
There was?
Yes, sir. Right on the front page it was. That's how I happened to notice. Here, it's this account, sir.
Oh, wealthy manufacturer dies in bath.
Mr. Brittlesea it was, sir, of the Brittlesea's Engineering Works at Rugby.
Rugby?
Did you know him, sir?
No, I didn't know him.
I believe the paper says his wife found the poor man. Heart failure.
That's a very peculiar coincidence.
What, sir?
I was just thinking, Charles. I met a man on the train down from Carlisle last night. He got off at Rugby. He said he had a bit of business there. I wonder what his business was. Oh, Charles, there's someone at the door. Oh, dear me, the bell must be out of order. Charles! Where is that other slipper? Damn me. Charles! All right. Just a moment.
Is anybody there?
I'm coming. Oh, Mrs. Digby.
Oh, I didn't mean to rouse you, sir. Oh, but Mr. Skimmings never kept a phone in the house, sir. And, oh, sir, perhaps you could tell me who to call.
Step inside, Mrs. Digby. Now, what precisely seems to be the trouble?
Well, I thought he was a long time in the bath, sir. But I never dreamed.
Oh, dear me, has Mr. Skimmings been taken ill? Is that what's the matter?
Worse than ill, sir. All blue he is.
Dear me.
If only I'd looked in sooner, sir. But you know, a gentleman in his bath, how it is, sir.
Oh, yes, of course.
I must say, I've always been afraid something of this sort might happen. The old gentleman would take his bath so very hard.
Probably had a slight stroke, Mrs. Digby. I dare say the doctor will be able to bring him round.
Not likely, sir. From the look of him, he's been dead for some time, sir.
Stand back. Relatives won't be admitted until the coroner's completed examination of the body.
Hello. Would you have a look at this card, please, officer?
Who did you want to see in there, sir?
Mrs. Digby.
You'll find her in the library, giving testimony, most likely.
Oh, yes, they've discovered the will, I imagine.
I don't know nothing about that, sir.
Will I just run in and have a look round, eh?
Sir! Officer!
Yes, sir?
Who was that man who just went into Mr. Skimmings' house?
Search me.
Why did you let him in?
He persuaded me, like.
Do you realize, officer, what you may have done? Of course, officer, I have no right to say it. But that man may have gone in there to destroy evidence.
What evidence? Oh, I get it. You're one of them there sensation seekers, barking at the wrong team, my lord. There ain't no murder case here. The old bloke died of heart failure.
Yes, I know. While taking a hot bath.
Well, it happens every day. 5 or 6 cases right round this neighborhood in the past month alone.
I've been keeping track of them, officer. Did you know that in every single one of these cases, the persons who died left quite a lot of money?
I wouldn't be surprised, sir. This is a wealthy neighborhood.
All right, then that's my number, Mrs. Digby. Keep me informed of any unusual developments, eh?
I will that, sir.
There he is, officer. There he is. That's the man, all right.
What man's that, sir?
Well, hello. We meet again.
Yes. I rather imagined we would.
Did you know the old gentleman, Mr. Skimmings?
Only to speak to on the street.
Oh, then you live near here, eh?
Oh, yes. 4th house down. I'm just going back.
Mind if I walk along?
Oh, no, of course not.
Odd our meeting again like this, isn't it?
Most peculiar. Do you live in these parts, too?
Oh, no. I was only here on a little matter of business.
Yes. Last time we met, you had a business at Rugby.
Yes, so I had. Well, my business takes me all over the country. I never know where I may be wanted next.
It was while you were at Rugby that silly old Brittlesey was found dead in his bath, wasn't it?
Why, yeah, there's a funny thing coincidence. He left all his money to his wife, I believe. She's a rich woman now. Good-looking girl, a lot younger than he was.
This is my gate.
Oh, already?
Will you come in and have a drink?
Why, yes, thanks. I should like to very much. I trust your wife won't object to this intrusion.
I have no wife.
Oh, bachelor's quarters.
Yes. I do myself quite well, under the circumstances.
Oh, you're right. This is capital.
Would you give me your hat?
Oh, thank you.
I think my man has gone off to bed, but I dare say we can manage. It's this way, please.
Oh, that fire looks good.
Would you take soda?
Yes, please.
It is remarkable how many people have been found dead in their baths lately, isn't it?
You think it's remarkable, huh?
Well, I suppose...
I don't know, perhaps it is.
I suppose I've been taking more notice on account of that conversation we had on the train.
You know, it is a curious thing how, when once your attention is attracted to any particular set of circumstances, that set of circumstances seems to haunt you.
True.
Let us say, for instance, that you get appendicitis. Now, immediately the newspapers are filled with paragraphs about people who have died of or recovered from appendicitis.
True.
Uh-huh. You see it mentioned in all the magazines. You discover that many of your friends and acquaintances have had appendicitis. The thing seems rather to pursue you.
Yes, that's exactly how it is. And all these bathtub deaths, the sequence of events is the same in each case. The hot bath, the discovery of the body, the inquest, and the medical opinion, always the same, death due to heart failure following immersion in hot water.
Yes.
It just makes me wonder, you know how one does, foolishly, whether anybody else had happened to hit on that drug you mentioned. What was the name of it?
Oh, I shouldn't think so. I fancy I'm the only person who knows about that.
You a chemist?
Oh, I'm a bit of everything, sort of a general utility man. Huh? I do a good bit of studying on my own, too. You see, well, I see you have some very interesting books here.
Yes, I collect modern first editions.
May I see that green volume there?
Oh, of course, certainly. I'll fetch it down. It's a Henry James. It's quite a bargain, really. Here we are.
Oh.
Charming book.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's a very interesting hobby.
Yes.
E. Pender. Is that your name, Pender?
Yes, it's Everett Pender. You have the advantage of me now, sir.
Huh? Oh, well, I'm one of the great Smith clans,
Yes.
and work for my bread. Here's your drink. You're retired, I suppose.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, only recently. I was in a bank until I came into this bit of money.
Well, you're one of the lucky ones, not married, comfortably fixed. Yes, I dare say you won't be needing any sulfate of xanthic.
I didn't quite...
Any useful drugs in the near future?
No. I shan't be coming to you for assistance yet a while. Besides, how should I find you if I wanted you?
Oh, you wouldn't need to find me. I should find you. Never any difficulty about that. Well, I'd best be getting on. No, don't get up. I'll find my hat. Thank you for your hospitality. I don't expect we shall meet again, but we may, of course. Things work out so queerly sometimes, don't they?
Yes. Don't they? Good night, Mr. Smith.
Good night.
I beg pardon, sir.
Oh, hello, Charles. I thought you'd gone to bed.
I heard voices and thought you might be wanting something.
Oh, it was just an acquaintance, Charles. Stopped in for a drink. He's gone.
Shall I take the glasses?
Yes, thank you, Charles.
Do you wish to finish yours, sir? Mr. Pender.
What?
Your drink, sir. Do you wish to finish
Oh,
it?
yes, of course. I thought I had. There you are.
I'll draw your bath when you're ready for it, sir.
Oh, there's no hurry. Tell me, Charles, did you ever notice A tall, dark chap with very thick spectacles and curly hair calling on Mrs. Digby?
Why, yes. Come to think of it, I have, sir. But then he always seems to be about whenever there's a death in the neighborhood. Lately, that is.
Did you ever talk with him, Charles?
Why, not to mention it, sir.
You did talk to him, Charles. Why are you so upset, Charles?
Well, sir, it was about Mr. Skimmings changing his will in favor of Mrs. Digby. And the grey-haired gentleman, Smith, I believe his name is, asked whether you hadn't changed your will lately.
Did you tell him I'd left everything to you?
Well, not in so many words.
But you gave it away. So that's his game. Oh!
Good Lord in heaven, what is it, sir?
That drink. He poured it while I was getting a book down from the case.
What is it, sir?
Charles, under no circumstances am I to have a hot bath for at least 2 weeks. Do you understand, Charles? No hot baths.
Very well, sir.
Oh, Charles. In the paper, has anyone else died in his bath?
Why, as it happens, yes, sir. Here it is, sir. The inquest will be held tomorrow at 3.
The inquest. Yes, the inquest, Charles. I know what my duty is. I shall be at the inquest tomorrow.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, Charles.
I was not expecting you home for a bit, sir. You didn't stay long at the inquest.
I wasn't interested in the inquest, Charles. I went to the inquest only to see if a certain man would be there, and he was there, Charles. He was there as I expected.
Yes, sir. The afternoon papers come. There is still another of those bath deaths.
Another? Oh, yes. Yes. And they will go on and on unless somebody stops them. Charles, where was this one?
In Launceston Place, sir. A young woman this time. It's the most...
No, Charles, no. I'm going out again, Charles. I have some business to attend to. Over in Launceston Place, as a matter of fact. Goodbye, Charles.
Yes, sir. And what can I do for you, sir?
Do you have one of those old-fashioned sandbags?
Sandbags, sir?
The kind one uses to keep drafts from coming in under a door?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I think we may have one left. Oh, yes, here we are, sir. Not much demand for these nowadays.
No, I suppose not.
Careful if you use it on a stair landing, sir. One of these fell and hit a woman on the head, case I know of, knocked her out cold.
You don't say. Really? Well, I'll be very careful. Yes, very careful.
Hello. Bobby, you've got light there? Right, sir. Here you are. Oh, thank you. Would you like a cigar to smoke later on?
Thank you, sir. By the way, sir, there's a bloke following you. I don't know whether you noticed.
Yes, I noticed. Let him alone, Bobby. I'm going to have some sport with him.
Right, you are, sir. Good night.
Good night. Hello, Panda. Come on out from behind that post. I know you're following me. I've known it ever since I left Launceston Place.
You should have told that Bobby to arrest me.
Why should I?
Because I'm going to kill you.
Why ever do you want to do a thing like that?
To put an end to one of the most fiendish careers in the annals of crime. You've committed your last murder, Mr. Smith.
Oh, come, look here, old boy. My name's not Smith at all. I'm William Barclay, and you...
I didn't imagine it really was Smith.
Do you actually believe that I'm responsible for all these bathtub deaths?
Do you deny that you are?
Why should I?
You told me yourself you're the only man who knows the formula for the poison.
Sulfate of thanatol? Oh, yes, indeed. You have me there, Pender.
And you stood to profit by every one of those deaths, didn't you, Mr. Buckley?
You have me there, too. Look here, Pender, you're a great reader of crime stories. Haven't you ever wished someone would commit the perfect crime and get away with it just once?
Yes, I have. God help me, but I don't anymore. I saw old Skimmings dead in his bath. Blue and horrible.
Now, look,
Ooh. The man who committed that outrage must die.
Now, Pender, look.
You, Buckley, you must die.
Pender, you're mad. You don't know what you're doing, Pender!
Well, Mr. Pender, what will you have, sir?
Double brandy, if you please, miss.
Warding off a cold, eh?
Yes, that's
You don't look at all well, if I may say so, sir. Ought to be home in bed, you, eh?
I dare say, yes.
Just coin for the phone, Gibbons.
Right away, sir.
Say, what's up, Tom?
Promise not to beat me to the phone, and I'll tell you.
Oh, if it's interesting like murder, my paper wouldn't print it anyway. What is it?
Bill Buckley, of all people.
No.
Gone to an inquest. Some woman died in a bath.
Really?
Buckley must have been on his way to interview the husband at his laboratory. It was a rough district close to the river. Somebody crept up on him and gave him such a blow it broke his neck.
Don't say.
Police say it must have been a sandbag.
Well, who did it? Do they know?
The vaguest notion got clean away in the fog.
Oh, that's too bad. Bill Buckley was a great crime reporter.
He was a decent sort, too. I worked with him for a time. Great sport, no end of a leg puller.
Oh, I know.
Did you ever hear about that sulfate of thanatol stunt he used to work?
No, what was that?
Well, he'd look at you sober as a judge, he would, and then tell you about this sulfate of thanatol.
Sulfate
Which, mixed with a few other things, he said would cause death if you swallowed it and then took a hard bath.
Oh. Nobody believed him, did they?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. He used to work off that wheeze on board boobs and railway carriages to see how they'd take it.
Really?
Would you believe it? One chap actually accused him.
Oh, Mr. Pender!
What's happening? Hello? Why, that bloke has fainted.
How's the old boy feeling now, Charles?
Much better, sir. He caught a bit of a chill out in the fog, I think. I put him to soak in a hot bath.
That ought to do the trick. Well, if there's nothing more we can do.
Mr. Pender wants me to thank you for bringing him home, gentlemen.
There's nothing, really. Well, good night.
Good night, gentlemen. Is your bath hot enough, sir? Mr. Pender. Mr. Pender.
I found out the name of that drug, Charles. Sulfate. It was sulfate of thanatol.
Oh, sir. Mr. Pender. Mr. Pender. He's dead.
And so closes The Man Who Knew How, starring Charles Laughton. Appearing with Mr. Laughton was Hans Conried as Buckley in tonight's tale of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Have you had the thrilling experience of enjoying a meal with delightful Roma wines? Well, tomorrow evening, we suggest that when serving your dinner, whether it be fish, meat, or poultry, just place a well-chilled bottle of your favorite Roma wine, Sauterne, Burgundy, or Claret, on the table with the meal. You'll be in for a new experience in just how good even the simplest everyday foods can be when served with superbly flavored Roma wines. Don't put off discovering how much these delicious and inexpensive Roma wines can add to the pleasure of everyday living. Remember, thousands make Roma wines their daily standby for greater enjoyment at a cost of only pennies a glass. Ask for ROMA, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Next Monday, same time, you will hear Miss Agnes Moorehead and Mr. Ray Collins as stars. They will be heard in The Diary of Sophronia Winters by the distinguished radio playwright Lucille Fletcher. Don't forget to listen next Monday to Suspense.
presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, The Fountain Plays, starring Charles Laughton.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the man in black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring an old friend at these proceedings, Mr. Charles Laughton, as star of an unusual murder study by his distinguished compatriot, Miss Dorothy L. Sayers, called The Fountain Plays. It deals with the fortunes and misfortunes of a middle-class Englishman of the name of Spiller, who lives on a little country estate with a cook and a manservant, and in the garden, yes, a fountain. And so, with the performance of Charles Laughton as Mr. Archibald Spiller, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Now then, Mr. Spiller, what about it?
Oh, I say, look out there, Sam.
Look out for what?
Still as blind as a bat, aren't you, Sam? You really ought to wear glasses, you know.
Don't you try and put me off.
I was only trying to keep you from getting your clothes wet, Sam. You almost walked right into the spray of the fountain.
Well, never you mind what I need glasses, and never mind your blasted fountain neither. I want a straight answer to my question, Mr. Spiller.
I've given you an answer, I've told you.
You've given me nothing but fluff and bluster. Do I get it all, don't I? That's what I want to know, and if I
My
don't...
dear fella, please. My guests are arriving. I'll talk to you tonight.
You better talk straight. It'll be your last chance, my lad.
Hello. Hello there, everybody. Just in time for a little refreshment.
Master said we'd find you here, Daddy. I hope we're not interrupting.
Oh, certainly not, certainly not. You know Mr. Gooch, don't you, my dear?
Yes, of course.
And this is my neighbour, Mrs. Digby, Mr. Gooch.
How do you do, Mr. Gooch?
And Ronald Proudfoot, my daughter's fiancé.
How do you do, sir?
How do you?
Well, I was just showing Mr. Gooch the wonders of my little fountain.
Oh, Daddy, you do make such a fuss over this fountain.
Even so, I always say there's nothing like a bit of ornamental water to set a place off.
Sort of like the Versailles gun, what?
Oh, it's really lovely, Mr. Spiller, and so secluded, with the rhododendrons and the lilac hedge all around.
You like it, eh? You know, I was thinking of cutting out some of these lilacs.
Oh, I wouldn't.
To make a vista, so to speak. You can't even see it from the house with these bushes on all four sides.
Well, now, perhaps that might add something.
But if you like the lilacs, Mrs. Digby, the lilacs shall stay.
Oh, Mr. Spiller, I'm no authority, I'm sure.
Well, if you want an authority, I'd say it's a mess. Plaster, backstop, and all. A mess, see?
A mess?
Oh, maybe Mr. Gooch means the way the backstop arches up above the spray. It rather overshadows it.
Well, I have to have that, you know, my dear, because prevailing winds from the south. Don't you feel how nice and warm it is tonight? Blow the jet of water right onto the grass. If it weren't for that backstop, we'd have a proper swamp over there. Wasteful, too.
Well, I'm glad to know that.
You always were a fool, Archie. Squandering money on a fountain.
No, indeed. It uses the same water over and over again. Like the one in Trafalgar Square. Most ingenious, really.
Why, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Of course, I have to be careful, even so, to turn it off every night to save leakage and waste and so on. Oh.
Mr. Spiller, sir. Dinner is served.
Oh, thank you, Masters. Well, what do you say, everybody? Ready for a bit of dinner?
I should say so.
Shall we go in, then?
Why, Mr. Spiller, your modest little fountain. When you're past the bushes, all at once you can scarcely hear it.
Yes, it's quite impossible to hear it from the house. Can't hear it at all.
says is, you see, you're not
Will that be
Napoleon
all
either.
then, sir?
Yes, thank you, masters. An excellent dinner. My compliments to the cook.
Yes, sir.
And coffee in the drawing room, masters.
Very good, sir.
Well, shall we adjourn?
Shall we what?
Oh, go into the drawing room, you know.
Quite a talk, ain't you, Marchie? Big change from the old days, adjourned to the drawing room.
What would you think, Mr. Spiller, about a rubber or two of bridge?
That's an excellent suggestion, Mrs. Digby. Excellent.
Good thing I don't play, ain't it, Archie? See, I'm counted out before the start.
Oh, Mr. Gooch, I'm so sorry. Do take my place. I'm really very tired.
No, thanks. We don't play bridge where I come from, and neither did Archie. Although I see he picked it up quick enough once he...
Yes. It's never too late to learn, you know.
No. Mind you don't play too long. But I want to talk to you before this night's over, my lad.
Yes, of course, Sam. Yes.
I'll be waiting for you up at your precious fountain, absorbing the beauties of your precious moonlight. And I don't want to wait too long, see?
Right you are, old boy.
Yeah. Where's the fellow masters?
Was there something you wished, sir?
Yes. Give me a handful of those Coronas. Only the best for your old pals, eh, Archie?
Yes. Of course.
yes, of course. See you later, folks. Maybe.
Well, Mrs. Digby, shall it be you and me against the youngsters?
Daddy,
Yes, dear.
will you tell me why you put up with that man?
Gooch? Oh, no. He's not a bad sort, really.
He is a bad sort. He's a rude, unpleasant, terrible man.
Well, he's an old friend, you know. Not much a chap can do.
Oh, Daddy, you're so soft-hearted. But if you can't do anything, I can.
No, please, dear. He'll be gone in a day or two.
In high time. What does he mean talking to you that way in your own home?
Shall we cut the deal?
Yes. Shall I?
Well, I don't care. You shan't put me off. This is the last time that man's going to come into this house.
I wish it were.
Boorish, nasty. I just can't stand him, Daddy.
Come now, dear. He's not as unpleasant as all that.
What? The only time he'll ever be pleasant is in his grave, that's what.
Oh, dear. What an awful thing to say. What a perfectly dreadful thing to say.
Tonight for Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as star Mr. Charles Laughton, whom you have heard in the first act of The Fountain Plays, tonight's tale of Suspense.
I have an interesting idea for you tonight from the keen and sensible mind of America's famed expert on parties and smart entertaining, Miss Elsa Maxwell. And I quote,
Serving a nice table wine when friends come to dinner, or with everyday meals, is one of the smartest, most sensible, and truly moderate pleasures of which I know, and one which any family can regularly enjoy, since the cost of delicious Roma Burgundy is very little. Just serve your Roma Burgundy well cooled. Enjoy it with any food, and don't worry about special glasses. Any glasses available are perfectly correct. The goodness of the wine, the added enjoyment of your food, these are the things that count.
Miss Maxwell expresses perfectly what we of Roma believe. In Roma, California Burgundy, in all Roma wines, you enjoy the glorious color, aroma, and flavor of superb sun-ripe grapes. Our noted wineries, located in California's choicest vineyard areas, assure you of flavor and quality which are always good, never varying, always delightful. And so Roma quality is preferred everywhere, and you are able to enjoy these fine Roma wines at modest prices, only pennies a glassful. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wines. R-O-M-A, Roma wines.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our sound stage Charles Laughton as Mr. Archibald Spiller in The Fountain Plays, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Of course, we have a very pleasant garden, Mrs. Digby, and I don't know anything that's given me such enjoyment as that fountain. Do you know that it uses the same water over and over again? Yes? It shows you, doesn't it, Mrs. Digby? The simpler pleasures are best.
Oh, that's so true. Oh, well, here we are. It's been such a lovely evening, Mr. Spiller.
Ah, yes.
And it was so nice of you to walk me home.
Oh, it's my pleasure, I assure you, Mrs. Digby. You know, I've been thinking. I'm very lucky to have found a neighbor like you at my time of life. I mean...
Maybe it's not luck at all.
It's fate, you mean? Mrs. Digby, may I call you Rosalind?
Oh, of course.
And you call me Archibald? Silly name, only one I've got, though.
Why, I think it's a very nice name.
Do you? Well, you know, I've been thinking it was true what I said tonight, that the place will be needing a new hostess soon.
Oh, with Betty getting married, you mean? Oh, you must be very happy for her.
I am, but what I mean is that, well, we're both alone in the world now.
Yes.
And, Rosalind, there's something I want to talk to you about soon. I can't just now. There are arrangements I have to make, but I want to talk to you very seriously.
Well, I'll always be here, you know. But it's late now.
Yes, it is, yes. Well, good night, Rosalind. It has been a lovely evening. Good night.
Good night, Archibald.
Ah, Masters. Where is everybody?
Mr. Ronald left 5 or 10 minutes ago, sir. Miss Elizabeth has retired.
Oh, well. Is Mr. Gooch still in the garden?
I couldn't say, sir. Shall I go and see?
No, never mind. You can cut along to bed now. I'll lock up.
Very good, sir.
Oh, by the way, is the fountain turned off?
Yes, sir. I turned it off myself at 10:30, seeing that you were engaged, sir.
That's fine. Well, good night, Masters.
Good night, sir.
Oh, confound it.
Oh, hello there. I was just coming out to look for you.
Hello.
Have a nice evening?
Nice evening. Not as nice an evening as you had with the obliging little widow,
That's
eh?
enough of that now, Sam.
Oh, it is it? That's enough, is it? That's a good one. Who do you think I am, talking to me like that? One of your ruddy servants? Well, I'm not. I'm the boss here. Get that in your head. I'm the boss, and you know it.
All right, Sam, but let's buzz off to bed now. We'll talk it all over in the morning.
No. We're talking about it right now, Mr. Spiller. I'm short of cash. It's high time you kicked in with some more.
Look here, Sam. I pay you your allowance as we agreed, and you stay here whenever you like, but that is all.
Oh, it is it? Getting pretty high and mighty, aren't you? Number 41632?
Sam. Quiet, for heaven's sake.
You're in a fine spot to tell me what you're going to do, aren't you? Quiet. The servant's mightier. Quiet, Betty mightier. Oh, Mr. Ronald Flapdoodle, whatever his name is.
Really, Sam, you're quite impossible this evening.
Impossible, eh? Impossible. But I'm not an escaped jailbird, am I? I'm not liable to be hauled back to work out 10 years hard labor for forgery, am I?
Quiet. Look here, Sam. I'll give you a little extra. This once.
And when I think a man like me was only in for a short stretch anyway and worked it out all good and proper, depended on the charity, mind you, of a pal was rolling in wealth.
I am not rolling in wealth, and you know it. But if you'll promise me faithfully that this is the last time...
Sure, I'll promise. For an old pal, I'll promise anything. Just give me 5,000 down.
5,000?
That's right. Got a great opportunity. All I need is a little ready cash.
Now, don't you be an idiot, Sam. Where do you think I'm going to lay my hands on that much, just like that? Now, look, I'll give you a check for 500.
Ah, trying to renege on an old pal, eh? I said 5,000 and 5,000 it is, or you'll find yourself back on the rock pile.
I tell you, I haven't got it.
Haven't got it. You've got enough to go buying fancy fountains or playing around with the widow next door.
You leave Mrs. Digby out of this.
I'll leave her out of it, all right. I'll leave the old frump to you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry I had to do that. I told you that was enough of that, and I meant it. Now pull yourself together and go to bed. I'll talk to you in the morning. Do you hear me? Sam? Ah, come on, I didn't hit you that hard. Get up on your feet now. Sam? Sam! Oh, I've killed him. What was that? Oh, it's just the old clock. Hey? 11 o'clock. 7 hours. 8 hours, perhaps, until they find him. Of course, he hit his head when he fell, but the police won't care about that, and they'll take fingerprints, and they'll find out I was number 41632. No. What you need is an alibi. And if I could confuse him. An alibi. An alibi, that's it. They could see me was alive when he was already dead. First you have to fix the time, haven't you? The time. Well, you've got to make it earlier. Say 10:30 while everybody was playing bridge. If he could have died sometime before that, but how do I prove it? What happened at 10:30? What happened at 10:30? What happened at 10:30? Oh, yes. The fountain. Masters in the fountain. That's right, the fountain, yeah. The fountain. Now I know what to do. Go out into the garden, turn on the fountain, then go down the garden path and call him by his name. Sam! Sam! Gooch! Gooch! I think that'll do for that. I'll go back to the house. Say I looked for him and I didn't find him, that it was dark, the moon had gone down. Yes, but now, how do I move him? How do I... That's right, the wheelchair. The wheelchair. It used to be Mrs. Spiller's. I remember how she... It's not time to think of her now. Better try and lift him into it. Would ever have thought that old Sam was as heavy as this? Now, out of the other door, but quietly this time. Wish the wheelchair wouldn't make so much noise. Down the back path. A careful boy, hold on to yourself. Feel like running. Feel as though every window in the house were filled with faces watching. Well, here we are. I've got to lift him up again. Yeah. Lay him down on the edge of the fountain. Put one hand in the water. Put the bruise on his head, right up against the stone corner of the basin. A bit to the right. That's better. He was half blind anyway, and he fell. And now it's done. What's that? He's alive. Gooch is alive. After all that trouble, after committing practically the perfect crime, and he's alive. It's all right. It's all right. Sam? Sam? Wait a minute. Bring him to life again. More blackmail for the rest of your life. What about Mrs. Digby? Nice, plump, comfortable Mrs. Digby. Rosalind. What about Betty? She at least deserves something. No, it's better than murder. All right, murder it's going to be. He's dead already as far as the rest of the world is concerned now. Come here. Now or never. His face is right by the water's edge. Push him under. Now it's done. Now it's done, Mr. Spiller. I suppose I ought to feel remorse. Why should I feel remorse? Does the mouse feel remorse that the cat's killed? Nah. Does the prisoner feel remorse when he leaves his prison? Nah. It's done and it's well done. There's nothing left but the finishing touches now. Well, we take back the wheelchair, let the fountain run another hour, and then to bed. Why should I feel remorse? Nonsense. Congratulations would be more like it. Yes, that's right. Congratulations, old man. Hasn't it turned cold?
Inspector Frampton, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Come in, Inspector. Come in.
I hate to trouble you, Mr. Spiller, but regulations, you know.
Oh, of course, yes.
Everyone here who was present the night of, last night.
Yes, Inspector, there's Mrs. Digby. She's my neighbour, my daughter Elizabeth, and her fiancé, Mr. Ronald Proudfoot, and the servants, of course.
Excellent. Well, now, if you'll all bear with me, I have to ask you a few questions, you know. Now, there was a blow on the head.
Oh?
As I understand it, the deceased was last seen alive at about 8:30, just after dinner. Let me see, you were the last to see him, eh, my man?
Yes, sir. I believe so, sir.
You showed him the way to the fountain in the garden, eh?
At his request, yes, sir. I believe the deceased gentleman's eyesight was rather bad.
Yes, terribly bad. Terribly bad.
And that was the last time he was seen alive by any of you, eh?
Yes, that's right, Inspector.
The four of you then played cards, I believe. Until what time?
Until about 10:30.
And no one left the room during those 2 hours? Then, Mr. Spiller, you accompanied Mrs. Digby to her room. That's correct, Mrs. Digby?
Yes, Inspector.
Now, when you returned, you were met in the hall by Masters. What time was that, Masters?
About 10:45, sir.
And Mr. Spiller at that time inquired after Mr. Gooch?
Yes, sir. He asked if I'd seen him. And as I'd not, he suggested I might retire, and that he himself would lock up the house.
The others had left, eh?
Yes, sir. That is to say, Mr. Ronald had left. I heard him drive off in his car, and Miss Elizabeth had retired.
Then you were alone in the downstairs part of the house. Is that so, Mr. Spiller?
Yes.
Will you tell me, please, what you did then?
Well, I'd promised the poor fellow I'd have a talk with him later in the evening, so I went to look for him. I went down to the end of the garden by the fountain.
But you didn't go through the lilac hedge to the fountain?
No, I didn't. It was dark by then. I couldn't see. I called Gooch several times.
Did anyone hear Mr. Spiller call?
I did, sir. I was half asleep, as you might say. But I did hear Mr. Spiller call out.
And then what did you do, Mr. Spiller?
I came back into the house, Inspector, and I sat up in the library and read for a while, and about 1 o'clock I went to bed.
Now, this is very important. Who turned off the fountain?
I did, sir.
At what time, Masters?
At 10:30, sir.
You're quite sure of that, eh?
Yes, sir. It's the usual time.
I see. And no one would have turned it on again, of course?
I can't think why, sir.
I see. Well, I think that makes everything very clear, Mr. Spiller. When the body was found, it was still wet from the spray of the fountain. Therefore, death must have occurred some time before the fountain was turned off at 10:30.
Yes.
And as all of you here were occupied up until then, from the time the deceased was last seen alive...
Oh, of course, it is an accident. I said it was from the beginning.
Well, it might have been either, you know. There had been a blow, and there was water in the lungs, but the man apparently fell, missed his footing due to his poor eyesight, and struck his head, falling into the water from which he was unable to rescue himself.
Well, it does seem the obvious conclusion, doesn't it? My. Poor fellow, dear me.
Well, thanks, everyone. I don't think she's left to trouble you again, Mr. Spiller.
I hope not. Thank you, Inspector.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so glad. I was afraid for a while.
Nothing to be afraid of, dear, you know. Poor old Gooch just lost his footing and fell, that's all.
I know. I was afraid of him.
Afraid of him?
I know it was silly, but he was so strange. I thought he had some sort of hold over you.
Nonsense, darling. He's just an old friend, and I'm a sentimental old fool, and...
You're an old dear. But I got to run now.
Off with Ronald?
Yes. Daddy, are you going to be awfully lonely when I've gone?
You know I'll miss you.
Maybe Mrs. Digby?
Now, my girl.
She's such a darling, Daddy.
She is rather nice, isn't she? In fact, I thought I might pop over to see her this afternoon, as long as you're going to be out.
Daddy, I knew it. I won't keep you another second. Ask her over to dinner.
Perhaps I shall. You be on time, though.
I will. Goodbye, Daddy.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oh, Masters, yes?
If it's convenient to you, sir, I should like to have my bedroom changed. I should like to sleep indoors, in the main house.
Oh, why is that, Masters?
I'm a very light sleeper, sir, and noises keep me awake.
Noises, Masters?
The weather vane, sir, above the garage.
Oh.
When the wind changes, it creaks.
Well, a little oil, perhaps.
I hardly think that would do, sir, because when the wind changes, there are other noises.
Oh.
They can be most disturbing, sir.
What other noises, Masters?
The fountain, sir.
The fountain?
Yes, sir. Ordinarily, I'm quite unable to hear it, any more than you can in the main house, sir. But when the wind is from the east, the plaster backstop acts quite like a sounding board in the direction of my room, sir. In fact, I can not only hear the fountain itself, but I can hear even the faintest noises in the grove around it. Quite clearly.
Oh, I see, yes.
Quite, sir.
I see.
Yes. For instance, on the middle of the night, Mr. Gooch sustained his unfortunate accident. I noticed the wind changed a little after 11, because it got very cold. The weather vane wakened me, and then I heard the fountain. I seemed to hear other noises, too, if I may say so.
You heard?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I might add that after noting the police inspector's observations, I took the precaution of pressing your dinner jacket. The sleeves seem quite wet, sir.
Yes.
I think, sir, all things taken into consideration, you might find it worth your while to retain me permanently in your service.
Oh, yes, of course. I wouldn't dream of ever wanting to replace you, Masters.
At, shall we say, just double my present wage? For the present.
Well, yes. Yes.
I'm very much obliged to you, sir. Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. I'm going to sit here by the fountain. Very ingenious, the fountain. Most ingenious, my fountain. Costs a little to run because it uses the same water over and over again. Over and over again. Over and over again. Over and over again.
And so closes The Fountain Plays, starring Charles Laughton, tonight's study in Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
The other day, Elsa Maxwell told us about a friend who had lived many years in wine-loving countries around the world.
I gave him some of our delicious Roma, California Burgundy at dinner, and he confessed to me that he thought it every bit as enjoyable as any he had ever had. So I say, you people who do not regularly serve Roma wine are missing one of the most delightful treats daily living can offer. It's so good, so smart, yet so very simple.
Take Miss Maxwell's advice. Enjoy Roma wine regularly. It's always good, unvaryingly fine in flavor and quality, and only pennies a glass. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wines. Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wines.
Next Thursday, same time, we will have the pleasure of bringing to you Mr. Cary Grant. Make a note now for next Thursday so you won't miss Cary Grant's performance in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Our government has asked us to say emphatically to the women of our audience that 10,000 more registered nurses are needed in the United States Army Nurse Corps immediately. Registered nurses, those about to graduate and who qualify as senior members of the United States Cadet Nurse Corps up to 45 years of age, are vitally needed. Write to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C., or call at your nearest Red Cross chapter. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Salud. Your health, senor.
Roma toasts the world. The wine for your table is Roma, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the man in black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight in Hollywood, Roma brings you the MGM star, Mr. Charles Laughton. The suspense play which stars Charles Laughton and which is produced and directed by William Spear is called Wet Saturday. This remarkable and sardonic story is rather difficult to describe. It most certainly isn't a whodunit. Is it, Mr. Laughton?
No, it definitely isn't. The question involved is not at all a matter of who done it. It's a matter of whether or not the who done it is going to get it in the neck. And if not, then who is, regardless of who actually done it. It's very complicated.
Very well put, sir.
And before the curtain rises on Suspense, will you eavesdrop with me a moment? Dinner is over. A delightful dinner in one of the great homes of a land far to the south. And one of the guests is complimenting his host.
Ah, Raoul, your reputation as a host grows with each of your magnificent dinners. That superb wine tonight, where did you find such perfection?
I will tell you a great secret. When I visited our good neighbor nearby, the United States, I tasted the wines of their California and knew instantly it was a great wine country. And I learned that some of their very choicest vineyards produced the wine we enjoyed tonight. Roma wine.
Our good neighbor to the south is right. Our own sunny California provides perfect conditions of climate and soil to produce some of the world's finest wines. And note this. What your wine connoisseur of another land prized as an expensive import, with import duties and high shipping costs included in his purchase price, comes to you from the great Roma wineries in California as an inexpensive American product. Roma's wide varieties of types and Roma's modest cost means that you can enjoy these fine wines often when entertaining guests as a pre-meal appetizer to serve with meals or for after-dinner enjoyment. You will be amazed at how little your dealer will ask for an assortment of several types of these fine Roma wines. Visit your dealer tomorrow and ask him for Roma, R-O-M-A, America's largest selling wine. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now, with Wet Saturday, and with the performance of Charles Laughton, we again hope to keep you in suspense. On this rainy afternoon, we should like you to meet the Princey family and their visitor. They are, of course, at home. Mrs. Princey, daughter Millicent, George, the son and heir, sprawled on a couch, and finally, Mr. Princey, biting on a dry pipe. Their living room is dull and overstuffed. Rain beats at the windows. They are any middle-class family at home on a wet day, except for one small item. As you sit with them in the living room, you can see through the door to the sun porch a pair of men's feet encased in high black shoes. They look like the feet of a curate. There is a tenseness in the room. The air is charged with excitement. But the feet are very still.
But don't keep staring at him. Listen to me, all of you. Don't you see? They'd hang her. That's what they'd do. They'd hang her.
Oh, Fred, it's too awful.
Awful? It's catastrophic. A supposedly sweet, gentle, intelligent girl, respected and loved by the whole village, doing a thing like this. Think of the publicity and the disgrace. Do you think I'm going to resign from the bench, the vestry, and sell out and live in some foggy hotel abroad? Oh, no.
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 I'll kill myself. I will.
Don't be a fool.
Any more than you have been, the governor, me.
Will you be quiet? Wouldn't be so bad if it were you, George. Everybody in the village knows you're not responsible. Get off that couch and sit up in your spine. You might be of a little use here if you could think.
What would I say, Governor? This This isn't my funeral.
Shut up. As long as I can remember, George, you've been a trial and tribulation to me.
Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
You've got to stand it, my dear, and keep that hysterical note out of your voice. Do you hear?
Yes.
Yes. We're talking about the weather. Now, George.
Yeah?
George, if he fell down the old well, say, striking his head several times, what about that?
I really don't know, Governor. What about it?
Don't be an ass, George. I'm asking you to think. He'd have had to hit the side several times in 30 or 40 feet. It's all the correct angles. No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid that won't do it. Oh, we'll have to go over it all again, Millicent.
Oh, no, Father. No, I couldn't.
Millicent, we must go over it all again.
Fred, you're torturing her.
Oh, face facts, mater. With him lying there, no use pretending it's a picnic.
They might hang you, Millicent. Oh, do stop that shaking. Stop it, Millicent. Stop it. You must stop it. You must keep your voice quiet, Millicent. We are talking about the weather. Now we will proceed.
I can't, not with those feet there.
You should have thought of that, Millie. I'm not moving her.
Shut up, George. And stop shuffling your feet. Now, Millicent, look at me. And answer me truthfully. Do you hear? Answer me. You were in the croquet court?
Yes.
Who knew you were in love with this wretched curate?
The whole village knows. They've been sniggering about it in the pub for the 3 years past.
Shut up, George. Millicent, we continue. You were on the croquet court?
Yes.
You were putting the croquet set into its box?
Yes, it was starting to rain. I was carrying the balls and mallets into the sun porch. The box was there.
You heard someone enter the garden gate and come across the yard?
Yes.
Could you see who it was?
Not at first. I was going into the sun porch. I threw down all the mallets but the red one and turned round.
And it was Withers?
Yes.
So you called him?
Yes.
Loudly?
Oh.
Did you call him loudly? Could anyone have heard?
No, Father, I'm sure not. I didn't really call him. I just spoke his name. He saw me as I went to the door, and he just waved his hand and came over.
Now, can I find out from you whether there was anyone about, whether he could have been seen?
I'm sure not, Father. I'm quite sure.
So you both went into the sun porch?
Yes, it was raining hard then.
What did he say?
He said, "Hello, Millie," and excuse his coming in the back way, but he'd set out to walk over to Liston.
Yes?
And he said, passing the park, he'd seen the house and suddenly thought of me, and he thought he'd just look in for a minute. He had something to tell me.
Yes, go on.
He said he was so happy he wanted me to share it. He'd heard from the bishop he was to have vicarage, and it wasn't only that. It meant he could marry. And he began to stutter and get all confused, and of course I thought it meant me.
Don't tell me what you thought. Tell me exactly what he said, nothing else.
Yes, answer, Governor.
Well, oh, dear.
Stop crying. It's a luxury you can no longer afford. Tell me what happened.
He said, no. He said it wasn't me. It's Ella Bragdon Davis.
Oh.
And he was sorry and all that. Then he went to go.
And then?
I got mad. He turned his back. I had the red mallet of the croquet set in my hand. I'd forgot to drop it in the box when I came, and I was just...
Did you shout or scream? I mean, as you hit him?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Did he? Come on, speak up. You've got a tongue in your head.
No, Father.
And then?
I threw it down. I came straight in here. I went to look for Mother, that's all.
My poor baby.
And you're sure no one else was about?
No one.
Leave the child alone, Fred.
You're not such a child, mater. Oh, Millie, I had no idea.
George, will you keep quiet? I'm thinking. You see, George, he probably told people he was going to Liston. Certainly no one knows he came here, for he didn't decide until he crossed the park. He might have been attacked in the woods. We must consider every detail. A curate with his head battered in.
Oh, don't, Father, don't.
Oh, shut up. A curate with his head battered in. A curate with his head battered in. Well, who would want to kill Withers?
Who'd want to kill Withers? Well, I would, with pleasure. How do you do, Mrs. Princey?
Captain Smollett.
Well.
Sit down. Pray, you mustn't get up for me, Mrs. Princey. You are the Millicent, my word. I'm just being neighborly on a bad day. I wanted to ask you about those dahlia bulbs, Princey. I took a short cut on account of the rain and walked right in. I knew you wouldn't mind.
He heard you, Father.
Oh, dear. We can all have our little jokes, can't we? Now, don't you pretend to be shocked. This way, Smollett. This chair facing the fireplace, old man. Sit down, Mother.
Just straightening the curtain to the sun porch, dear. It looks so gloomy out there. Might as well shut the rain out.
Well, we were just talking about a little theoretical curate killing, Smollett. Young people these days like thrillers.
Parsonicide? Justifiable parsonicide. You heard about Ella Bragdon Davis? I should be a proper laughingstock.
Why should you be a proper laughingstock, Smollett?
I had a shot in that direction myself.
Did you?
She half said yes, too. Hadn't you heard? She told most people. Now I'll look as if I were jilted.
Too bad.
Oh, fortune of war.
Yes, fortune of war. Yes, odd how that happens, isn't it?
Yes.
Sit down, Smollett, old man. Mother, Millicent, would you console Captain Smollett with your best light conversation? George and I have something to look at outside. The rain, you know. Very bad, very bad. Come along, George.
Right, Governor. Perhaps we'll need raincoats, huh?
Oh, I don't think so, George. Just make yourself at home, Smollett. Make yourself at home, old boy.
A cigarette, Captain Smollett.
Thank you. Nasty day to be going out.
Oh, it's something about the old well just off the sun porch door, you know. This terrible sudden weather seems to have loosened some of the stones.
Too bad. Too dash bad. Spoils the tennis and the croquet. I mean, a day like this, doesn't it, Millie?
Yes, it does.
She was practicing out on the croquet court earlier. But do pull your chair nearer the fire, Captain. It was so damp we thought it would be cozy to light it.
Thank you. I'm quite comfortable.
I hope you don't feel too bad about Ella Bragdon Davis.
Oh, can't always win, you know. Can't understand, though, what you women see in these bloodless clerics.
Oh, I always thought Mr. Withers is a very charming man.
I quite agree, but why should anyone want to marry him? You wouldn't want to marry him, would you, Millie?
Not now. That is, I used to. Oh, no, of course not.
Yes, Princey. Good Lord, man. You come on a fellow suddenly.
I suppose I did. You don't mind this old double-barrel shotgun, do you, Smollett? I've been working on it, sir. Might I have your attention for a minute? There's something on the sun porch I'd like to show you.
Yes, of course.
Smollett, George and I went out to see if we could shoot some rats which had been driven out of the old well by the high water. We were afraid they might get into the house. But you must listen to me very carefully, or you'll be shot. By accident.
Princey, what's the matter with you?
You heard me ask as you came in who would kill Withers. You also heard Millicent make a comment. An unguarded comment.
Well, what of it?
Very little, unless you were to hear that Withers had met with a violent end this afternoon. And that, my dear Smollett, is what you are going to hear.
What? Withers dead?
Yes.
Who killed him?
Millicent.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, shut up, sniveling, Millie. Yes, it's a mess. And, of course, you would have remembered and guessed.
Maybe, yes, I suppose I should.
Therefore, you constitute a problem.
Why did she kill him?
It's one of those disgusting things. Pitiable, too, I think. She deluded herself that he was in love with her.
Good heavens. Millie, yes, of course, I see.
He told her about the Davis girl, Ella Bragdon Davis.
I understand.
I have no wish, as you will comprehend, that she should be proved either a lunatic or a murderess. I could hardly go on living here after that, could I? Besides, I'm rather fond of Millie.
Quite.
On the other hand, you know about it.
Yes, I see that makes me a problem. You were wondering if I could keep my mouth shut. If I promised?
I'm wondering if I could believe you.
But if I promised?
If things went smoothly, yes. But not if there was any sort of suspicion or any questioning. You would be afraid of being an accessory.
I don't know.
I do. What are we going to do?
I can't see anything else. I mean, you'll never be fool enough to do me in. You can't get rid of two corpses.
Well, I regard it as a better risk than the other. It could be an accident, or you and Withers could both disappear. There are possibilities in that, of course.
Listen, you can't...
I can. But there may be a way out. There is, Smollett. You gave it to me yourself.
I did? What?
Well, you said you would kill Withers. You have a motive.
Oh, look here now. I was
listen,
guilty.
Smollett, I can't trust you. You must trust me, or else I will kill you now in the next minute. I mean that. You can choose between living and dying.
Go on.
There's the old well just outside the sun porch door. That's where I'm going to put Withers. No one outside knows he's come up here this afternoon. No one will ever look there for him unless you tell them. Now, you must give me evidence that you have murdered Withers.
I murdered him? Why do you want that?
So that I shall be dead sure that you'll never open your lips on the subject.
I see. What evidence?
George.
Yes, Governor?
Hit him in the face.
Sure.
You keep out of this, man.
Oh, Captain, you should be more careful. Look what your teeth did to my knuckle.
Do it again, George.
Okay.
Father, how can
Now, you keep quiet, Millie. Stop sniveling. I'm sorry, Smollett, but there must be traces of a struggle between you and Withers. Then it will be not altogether safe for you to go to the police. Now, George, would you get the croquet mallet?
Oh, right.
Yes. And, George, take your handkerchief to it. You'll find it there on the sun porch floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it, Governor.
That's right, boy.
There, Captain, there's the weapon.
See, as I told you, Smollett, there it was. Now, if you please, just grasp the end that mashed Withers' head. I shall shoot you if you don't.
Good Lord, you can't.
There.
All right.
That's it, old boy. That's right. Now, deposit it by the side of the house. Out of the rain, of course. Now, wait, George. First, you'd better pull a few hairs out of his head and put them under the nail of Withers' right hand.
Wait, I'm sorry to mess your hair up, Captain.
Oh! Don't be a baby, Smollett.
That's all we need. Enough for Withers, and we'll fix it right up. I'll be right with you, Governor.
Smollett, you may turn round now. Withers is just there in the sun porch. Draw back the curtain, old man.
Good Lord.
Yes. Messy. Now, you, Smollett. Now, you've just got to drag him through the door and dump him in the old well.
It's just beyond the door, Captain.
I won't touch him, I won't.
All right. Stand aside, George. Out of range, George. Just over there. There's only one place I want this charge of shot to go to.
Father.
Now, Millie, you keep quiet and stop sniveling. My aim is...
Wait a minute. Wait.
That's better. That's better, Smollett. Much better. Now, go along now. In here. You've got to take him outside, old boy.
By the shoulders ought to do it, Captain.
You keep quiet, George. Now, go on, Smollett. Go on. Under the arms. You've seen dead men before. Now, don't go green. Drag him out. Drag him, old boy. Do a little pulling. I'll just hold the gun here to make sure. Everything goes all right. Steady now. Mind the step there.
Mother.
Come away from the window, dear. Don't look.
But Captain Smollett.
Your father is a very resourceful man, Millicent. I'm sure what he's doing
but
is
the Captain, I can't stand
You mustn't question your dear father.
Say, you two still at it. There's enough trouble around here without blubbering.
Don't you call me blubbering, George Princey.
No. Well, you see, Smollett, everything is perfectly safe. You remember, that no one knows that Withers came here. Everyone thinks he walked off to Liston. He's at 5 miles of country to search. They'll never look in our well. Don't you see how safe it is?
I guess so.
Good heavens, old boy, you're dripping wet. Why don't you slip your raincoat on? Is the tea ready, dear?
In just a minute, dear. I'll ring for Bridget.
It's exactly what you need, Smollett. A nice, hot cup of tea. It's the best thing in the world to ward off a cold. Sit down, won't you, old man? Don't you mind getting the chair wet. That's all right. Would you have a cigarette?
No.
Help yourself, old boy. See, I stick to my pipe. Funny how you get attached to pipes. My wife always says to me...
Everything's hot, ma'am.
Oh, Bridget, yes. Put the tray in front of me here on the table. That's it.
Say, Captain. Why, you've cut your lip.
I just knocked it.
Why, how dreadful. Here, Bridget, give the captain this cup.
No, thank you. I rather think I'll be running along, if you don't mind.
Why, Captain Smollett, without any tea.
If you don't mind, Mrs. Princey, if I could just have my raincoat.
Oh, I'll get it for you, Captain.
This is very distressing, Smollett. Very.
I'll be all right presently, I'm sure.
Oh, here we are. Let me help you, sir.
Thank you, young man.
There.
You'd better go out the front way, Smollett. The walk is drier.
Oh, let me hold the door for you, Captain.
And don't worry, old fellow. Don't worry at all.
No. Good afternoon.
It's nothing serious, I imagine, dear. A little rest, of course. He'll be as right as rain. Oh, by the way, Millicent, you're not looking any too well, dear.
Not well at all. I'm sure it was that croquet court. Being outdoors in weather like this is simply foolhardy.
Yes. Oh, mate is right, Millie. You saw what happened to Captain Smollett.
Come along, dear. I shall give you a hot foot bath and put you to bed. A couple of days in bed and you'll be fine again.
Now, you get plenty of rest, Millicent, and don't you worry about a thing. That's the best cure for you, dear.
I guess I'll have a little nap, too, Governor. Fine off now for a nap.
Yes, it is. Nice. Indeed it is, Sam. Well, enjoy yourself, boy. I'll see you later. I'll see you all later.
Your number, please.
Oh, would you get me to the police station?
Police station? Right away, sir.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Yancey speaking.
Oh, hello, Sergeant. This is Princey of Abbott's Road. I believe you know me.
Oh, indeed I do, Mr. Princey.
Sergeant, a rather horrible thing has just occurred. Quite extraordinary. It's murder, in fact.
Murder?
I'm afraid it looks rather bad. Well, for a close friend of ours, unfortunately. We saw him do it. I think you'd better send someone over right away.
Well, a man should be there right about now, Mr. Princey.
I beg your pardon?
I say our man should be there now. Constable Martin has his post right below your house there, just rang in. Seems Captain Smollett was with him.
Captain Smollett?
He reported some rather queer goings-on at your place, but I certainly didn't understand it was murder. But just don't touch anything, Mr. Princey, and don't worry. Don't worry at all.
No. Oh, no, Sergeant. Oh, don't worry, thank you.
Governor, where are you? Governor, where are you?
I'm right here, and stop shouting.
We have some visitors, Governor.
I can see that. Well, Constable, good afternoon. Hello, Smollett. See, what a remarkable fellow you are, coming back like this. Here to reenact a crime?
Only the one against me, Princey. The one against the curate I'll leave to you people.
Extraordinary sense of humor you have.
Mr. Princey, I just had a look at what's in your well. Not a pretty sight, that. Not pretty at all.
Yes, Captain Smollett was thorough, if nothing else.
You saw him when he did it, sir, out in the back?
Oh, yes. Oh, quite. We were just returning from a walk, and Smollett had evidently been laying for the curate, hiding out in those bushes by the road, I imagine.
He was never inside this house?
Never.
And you say, Captain?
I say that while I was inside this house, a guest of the family, I was coerced into dragging the curate's body outside and dumping it in the well.
Well, there we are.
Well, not entirely, Constable. I'll just remove my raincoat here and demonstrate how damp I got my clothes when I went outside without it.
Now, that's interesting, isn't it?
Yes. He undoubtedly removed his coat at some point between here and your post. I might as well tell you that his weapon, a red croquet mallet, is out by the side of this house. I shouldn't be at all surprised that you'd find his fingerprints all over it.
All over the end of the mallet, Constable. The end that mashed Withers' head. Not the end I'd have to grasp in order to do the mashing.
That's a decent try, Smollett, but it won't work. There must be other evidence, Constable. You'll undoubtedly find it when you examine the body.
He means the hair under Withers' nails. Well, sir, I happened to notice something when your young George there opened the door for me. If you'll carefully look, I believe you'll find a few of my precious hairs under his nails, too.
Well, what are you trying to say?
Shut up, George, will you? Constable, this is a complete waste of time. So far as a violent struggle between Smollett and Withers is concerned, Smollett's face speaks for itself quite eloquently.
But no more eloquently than your son's knuckles. As you see, Constable, a fresh abrasion. He did that on my teeth. Or did he?
What?
I said, or did he? He might have done that on Wither's teeth.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see what you mean.
Oh, but I didn't, Governor. He said that I did it
Now,
on
look
Mr.
here, you
Withers.
keep still, you nitwit. Let me think.
As a matter of fact, George, the more I think of it, the more I'm convinced it was your voice I heard. Quite a vigorous quarrel. Something about the curate jilting your sister.
Don't be ridiculous, Smollett.
Very well, Princey. If he didn't do it, who did?
Yes, that's what I'd like to know. How about it, Mr. Princey?
Yes, that is a sticker, all right.
George, my boy, it looks to me as if you're elected.
Elected? Well, what do you mean? I didn't do it.
Keep your mouth shut,
Well, I won't, sir. I'm not going to take the blame for her. Millie did it. She did it with the mallet. I saw her.
Me?
Why, yeah.
Millie? You could prove that?
Prove it? Well, yes. Yes. Her fingerprints on the mallet. The
Why,
handle.
George, don't you remember when you made me touch the mallet when you picked it up with your handkerchief? George, I'm sure you wiped that handle clean. Oh, well, I can hardly expect you to remember that if you can't even remember killing the curate.
I told you to keep still, George. I am thinking.
Well, Governor, you're not going to let him say that.
As long as I can remember, George, you have been a trial and tribulation to me.
What?
You shouldn't have done it, George.
Oh.
You shouldn't have done it. Now let's all have a nice hot cup of tea. Warms the cockles of the arms. Very good for you. Another way of sugar.
And so closes Wet Saturday, starring Mr. Charles Laughton, tonight's tale of Suspense.
In just a moment, we shall hear again from Mr. Laughton. But first, let me ask you a question. Isn't it true that things we most enjoy are so often the little extra things, and more often than not, something that pleases the taste? That suggests a bottle of really good wine, Roma wine. It's so easy for you to make certain of high quality in your wine because all you have to do is to go to your dealer and ask for Roma, America's largest selling wines. They are made in California, one of the world's greatest wine-producing sections. You'll have your choice of Roma's great variety of types, from a delicious tangy sherry, a brilliant claret, or a hearty burgundy to a sweeter, heavier port. And you will be so impressed by the modest cost of Roma wines, you will want to enjoy them regularly at home as well as when you entertain. For this traditional form of hospitality is smart, yet inexpensive. A full measure of enjoyment, yet moderation in its best sense. For wines with greatness of character, always ask for Roma wines. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. But remember, before you buy wine, buy war bonds and stamps.
Hello, this is Charles Laughton. I hope you enjoyed our play this evening. Next week, I'm told that Suspense will bring you another of John Collier's stories. It's one of my very particular favorites. It's called Back for Christmas, and your star will be Peter Lorre.
Charles Laughton appeared by courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Thousands Cheer. Don't forget, then, next Thursday, same time, for Peter Lorre in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. Tonight, Charles Laughton in De Mortuis. a suspense play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Now, a bit more there. A touch of smoothing here. And that's a job well done. It's not a bad job for the village medico. I don't think a mason could have done better. Until the concrete hardens, I better...
Dr. Rankin? Hello, Dr. Rankin? Looks like there's no one home.
Must be someone here. Nobody goes out and leaves the house open.
Oh, Dr. Wood, he trusts people. Oh, we better give it up, George.
You'd think Irene would be about.
She ought to be, by the looks of things.
But she's a bad one. I saw her again only last night with that commercial traveler.
George. Dr. Mikey downstairs, the cellar door is open. Take it through there. Oh, Doctor. Oh, there you are. Didn't you hear us?
I thought I heard someone. I wasn't sure.
Well, we were going out after some partridge, and I thought you'd like to come along. We wouldn't have come in the house, only George thought that, seeing as the door was open and all, that someone was home.
Aye.
So we walked in, and then I saw the cellar door open, and down we came. And where's Irene?
Irene? Oh, she's gone visiting.
Oh, well, then let's go shooting. Wet concrete. Going in for a bit of masonry, Doc?
There's been some water seeping up through this floor. It's an underground spring, perhaps.
Underground spring? Why, Doc, I sold you this house, but I never heard of a spring beneath it.
Doc, it looks as though Greg built you. It did.
Not Doc, I didn't. You know, when he came up from London a year ago, I could tell right away that he was a fine fella. When he and Irene wanted to get married, I sold him the best house in the village.
Now, maybe it was only the rains, Greg.
Well, I don't know. You certainly went deep enough, Doc. Hey, you see, you got a bit of clay on your shovel.
That's 4 feet down, the clay.
18 inches, George.
And not according to the maps. 4 feet, it says on the Sudbury maps.
Well, there's no need to argue the toss. Let's get on with our fowling before the partridge gets tired of waiting, eh, Doc?
Well, not today, boys. I've got things to do.
Oh. Well, we might as well get along. How's Irene?
Oh, she's never been better. She took the afternoon train to North Walsham.
To North Walsham? Well, there's no afternoon train to North Walsham. No more than the clay is only 18...
Did I say North Walsham? I meant Norwich.
Oh, are you friends in Norwich, Doc?
Mrs. Slater. She lived next door when Irene was just a child, over on Victoria Cross.
Slater? Next door to Irene? No.
Oh, that was a long time ago, Greg.
Oh, and I've been in Sudbury all my life, and I've known Irene all my life. Never any Slaters on Victoria Cross. Right, George?
Aye. I lived on Victoria Cross myself. Clay's 4 feet down there, same as here.
Now, let's drop the whole thing. Maybe the woman married again, and that's why you don't recognize the name.
Oh, well, maybe. Well, you better change your mind about the hunting, Doc. Your wife's away on a visit. You just finished filling a hole in the cellar, and... Oh, good heavens, Doc. You didn't.
4 feet down to the clay, that's what it is.
What are you two fools talking about?
Oh, it's not that you didn't have provocation, Doc. We know that.
Provocation? Are you suggesting that You stupid fools, you go get the constable and let him start digging.
Oh, now, hold on, Doc. It's not as if we mind. If it could ever be called justified, this is it.
Aye.
We could have told you. I warned you about the bad houses to buy, not half I did. But when it comes to marriage, well, we all knew Irene.
The Sudbury baggage. That's what we used to call her.
When a fine chap like you comes along and fixes to marry her, well, you want to say something, but what? But what, I ask you?
It's not like buying a house, it ain't.
I suppose I am rather old for Irene.
Oh, you could be a young one and it'll be just the same thing, Doc.
Well, not everyone wants the same thing. I'm a sort of a dry chap, and I don't open up easily.
And Irene, well, you'd call her kind of gay.
Aye, that's one
She's
word.
no
for her.
housekeeper, I know that, and that's not the only thing a man wants. She enjoys herself.
That she did.
And that's what I love about her. She's not very deep mentally. Well, all right, you can say she's stupid. I don't care. She's lazy, no system. Well, I've got plenty of system, and not for both of us. She's enjoyed herself, and it's beautiful and innocent, like a child.
If that was all...
But you two seemed to know that there was more.
Why, everyone knows it. George, you just tell him what you saw at the pub.
Aye, you know me, Doc. I'm no pub crawler. I'm a single potter. But every night the past week, when I've gone in for my pot of ale, she's been there, and with that Harry Manning, the commercial traveller, who's been at the Lion. Everybody's seen her.
The village will be on your side, Doc.
Why?
And not that it'll mean much if it comes to a trial.
What shall I do?
Well, we all make mistakes, Doc. You know, in a way, we got you into it by not saying anything before you married her. And the way I see it, well, it's sort of up to us to help get you out of it. That right, George?
Still, there's such a thing as being an accomplice.
No, not the way we'll do it. When we came in here, the street was empty, wasn't it?
Aye.
And we haven't been down in the cellar. You get that, Doc? We shouted upstairs, but when you didn't answer, we went on after Partridge. We never came down in this cellar.
I wish you hadn't.
Now, all you have to do, Doc, is say that Irene went for a walk and never come back. And George and I'll say that we saw her driving away with this commercial traveller. What's his name, George?
Harry Manning. He was paying his score at the Lion this morning, so I guess he's moving on.
The whole village knows about him and Irene. So they'll believe that she might leave with him. Well, we better nip off now. We'll go out the back way. I'd cover up that fresh cement if I were you, Doc.
Aye, and don't be telling folks that clay is only 18 inches down.
The whole village knows about this? Oh, no. Why did they have to come down here? Why can't they keep their mouths shut? Why tell the patient he has a cancer? Why?
I'm back.
I'm down here, Irene.
Oh, can you beat it? I missed the train.
Oh? Which way did you come back?
I walked across the field. How do you think? It's quite far to the village. If you'll drive into Colchester, maybe I can catch the train there.
Maybe. Did you meet anyone coming back?
Aren't you finished with that dirty job yet?
No. No, I'm afraid that I shall have to take up this floor again. Come on down here, dear. I'll show you. There you are, Mrs. Green. Be sure you come back next week for another injection, and we'll have you feeling fit in no time.
Well, how much will they be, these injections, Doctor?
3 shillings apiece, Mrs. Green. Now, there's no need to pay it right away. We'll see about that later.
Oh, now, that's just like you. Always doing something for others with never a thought for yourself. You know, Doctor, I was talking to Mrs. Fox about you only the other day.
Oh, yes?
It's no good, I says, for a man to be living alone. Say what you will about it. A year it is now since that, she left you. Good riddance it was. And it's time you was looking about.
You mean to say it's really a year since Irene left? You know, the time seems much shorter than that.
You know, it's not that we held with divorce, Doctor. But if there was ever a man justified, you're that man.
Justified, you said? You know, it's very odd how a word like that keeps being mentioned. Mrs. Green, I know that you mean well. I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Well, a body can't help thinking.
Yes, I'm sure of that. Now, you come in again next week for your injection, and don't you forget.
I won't do this, Doctor, and you think over what...
Good day, Mrs. Green. Yes?
You the doc?
Yes, I'm Dr. Rankin. Won't you come in?
Don't mind if I do.
Now, what seems the trouble, Mr.
Manning, Harry Manning.
Harry Manning, your name seems familiar.
Yeah, I dare say. I'm a commercial traveler. Most of the boys around the villages know me.
And a few of the women, I suppose.
Well, I wouldn't say no, Doc. You know how it is.
I suppose I do. Now, what did you say was wrong, Mr. Manning?
Well, I don't rightly know, Doc. Just feeling a bit under the weather. Hit me just as I was driving into Sudbury. So I looked for the nearest doctor, and here I am.
So I see. Well, I think I'd better examine you, Mr. Manning. Would you remove your shirt, please?
Yeah.
Have you been in Sudbury before, Mr. Manning?
Yeah, once a year, Doc, as regular as the calendar. It's a fine little place.
Did you say that you just arrived? You haven't checked in at the inn yet?
You're my first stop, Doc. Like I said, I was feeling a bit under the weather, and I wanted to check up on it. You see, I wanted to look up an old friend here. I felt I'd better be feeling just right. Si, maybe you know her, Doc. A downy bit by the name of Irene.
Irene? I don't believe I know her. What was her last name? Would you breathe a little deeper, please?
You know, she never did tell me her last name. I got the idea she was hammered for proper.
Hammered?
Yeah, married. Didn't want her old man to know she was out seeing life. Oh, she was a real live chicken, a neat one she was.
I'm afraid that I never knew your Irene.
Well, I can probably find her by asking down at the pub. They'll know her.
No doubt. I imagine you're anxious to find her.
You said it, Doc. As soon as you put me to rights, I'll sign in at the Lion, then I'll pop her out the pub.
Of course. How long has it been since you've seen a doctor?
Oh, 4 or 5 years. Aye. What you trying to tell me, Doc?
I'm afraid, Mr. Manning, that your heart is not in the best of condition.
Oh, are you trying to tell me that I'm going to pop off?
You might live many years, Mr. Manning, but if I were you, I would avoid any sort of excitement. In the meantime, I'll give you something that will give you temporary relief.
You wouldn't be kidding me, would you, Doc?
Kidding, Mr. Manning?
You know, pulling me leg?
Not at all. You may put your shirt on, Mr. Manning.
How long have I got, Doc? Give it to me straight.
Well, that might be difficult to say, Mr. Manning. So many things must be considered in a case like yours. I would say that how long you live depends on the way that you follow my advice.
Oh, I'll do anything you say, Doc.
Fine. First of all, I want you to take this capsule. Here's some water.
Oh, all right. How often do I take them, Doc?
I think that one will fix you up for the time. If it doesn't, just come back. I'll give you another one.
You mean that just one will do the trick? Say, that's great, Doc. How much do I owe you?
2 shillings.
2 shillings? Certainly reasonable enough. I thought it'd be at least a quid. Here you are.
Thank you. With that medicine to fix you up, Mr. Manning, you should have no trouble at all finding your Irene.
Busy, Doc?
Hello, George. Come on in.
Who was the bloke leaving your office before, Doc? He looked familiar.
He was a commercial traveler. He said his name was Harry Manning.
I could have... Harry Manning. He's the one.
I believe that he is the gentleman that you and Greg have mentioned several times.
What did he want?
A doctor, strangely enough. He wasn't feeling very well.
Did he know who you were?
That I was a doctor, yes.
No more?
No.
He'll be going straight to the pub, won't he?
I imagine he will. Although I told him to avoid excitement, he had a bit of a bad heart.
Aye?
Now, what's wrong with you, George? Or is this a social call?
A bit of both, Doc. We've been friends for a long time.
Ever since I arrived in Sudbury, I suppose in a way you and Greg are the only friends I've had.
That's what I've had in mind, I did. You see, Doc, I'm in a spot of trouble, and I thought you might want to give me a hand.
Gladly if I can. What's the trouble, George?
Well, money troubles, Doc. I have a lot of bills that must be paid.
If you're talking about my bill, George, you should know that I won't press you.
Oh, I wasn't worrying about that. The truth is, Doctor, I need about 100 quid.
Yikes. £100?
And I was thinking maybe you might loan it to me.
I would if I had it, George, but you know that I'm not one of those Harley Street toughs. My patients pay 2 or 3 shillings, when they can pay.
You could raise it, maybe.
Perhaps, but I think that you could find a loan easier than I could, George. You've lived around here all your life.
Aye, and I know what I know. It's 4 feet down to the clay. That's what it is.
I see. You, Dr. Rankin?
Gregory here, Doc. Thought maybe you'd like to go out after some partridge this afternoon.
No, Greg, I don't think that... Oh, yes. Yes, I might. I might at that. It's doing me good to get away from the office. And George is here now. Perhaps he'll go with us. Would you hold on? It's Greg, George. He wants to go hunting. What do you say?
What about my £100?
Oh, I think I can help you, George. But what about the hunting?
I don't care if I do.
Fine. George will go with us, too. It'll be like old times, huh?
Good. All right, meet at my place.
Right-ho. There's nothing like old friends getting together, is there, George?
Aye.
Especially when they can help each other. I'll get the money for you. Somewhere or other. Considering the cause, I guess we might say that almost any method is justified.
Heel, boy. Now, there's a bit of a chill today. Should mean a good bag.
You and George must have gotten chilled waiting for me. I'm sorry I was a bit late.
Oh, well, couldn't be helped. What was the call?
Commercial traveler. He had a heart attack on the street.
That wouldn't be the same one that was coming out of your office today, would it, Doc?
Yes, it was the same man.
Well, fancy that. It'd be funny, Doc, if it turned out you gave him the wrong medicine by mistake.
I never prescribe mistakes, George. You, might as well let the dog go, Greg. We're coming to a good spot.
I'll bear off to the left. You two can keep to the right.
All right, boy. Flush 'em.
I'll lay you a quid, I beg more than a you.
Done, George. Hey, Doctor, George seems a little nervy today, like he had the wind up about something. You got an idea what's wrong?
No, he seemed all right when he was at my office earlier. Hey, look, the dog struck a point.
Ah, that he has.
I'll swing to the right, Greg. That way we'll have them between George and myself, and you'll have them in front. All right, Greg.
Flush 'em, boy.
Hey, Doc! George! Ow! I got two of them.
Doc, that first shot, I think it hit George.
What? Good heavens. George.
Oh, only £100. That's no cause to...
I tried to stop you, Doc. I could see your gun wasn't swinging high enough.
I thought I was aiming high. But I wanted to hit the birds before they scattered. God help me.
Oh, Lord. Look at the blood on him. Well, can't you do something for him, Doc?
I'm afraid I can't help him now, Greg. He's dead. Sit down, Greg. I'll fix some drinks.
He was no more than 30 feet away. Just standing there waiting for the birds to flush.
I should have seen him. Was that what you meant, George?
No, I didn't say that, Doc. No, I was just thinking.
Yes, I know how it is. Here's your drink.
Thanks. No, I just couldn't drink. Not yet. Doc, I want to ask you something.
Of course. What is it, Greg?
That commercial traveler who had the heart attack, the one that George mentioned, was his name Harry Manning?
I believe it was, now that you mention it. It was something like that.
Oh, I see. Doc, why don't you leave Sudbury? Go to some other village. England's full of quiet little villages where a doctor can build up a good practice.
But I already live in such a village, Greg. I like Sudbury, and I have certain plans.
But, Doc, it may be dangerous for you if you stay.
Are you threatening me, Greg?
No, of course not. Only
A man, especially at my age, can't simply pick himself up and start all over again. I've spent a great deal here, not only of money, but of myself. I like this place and its people, most of them.
I know, Doc. I understand, but...
As
but
for the
even so-
danger, I believe that I can take care of that. Do you remember my cellar, Greg?
Your cellar? What about
Well,
it?
it's hardly a cellar now. I've turned it into a research laboratory. It's full of the best equipment. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, no, not now, Doc. Some other
Now,
time.
Greg, you're my friend, my only friend now that George is gone. I want you to see it.
No, Doc, I...
Now, come on, Greg. Go ahead, Greg.
Well, you... What are you talking about? You haven't done anything to the cellar. It's just the same as it was that day. Here, I'm going to... Oh!
You're going to what, Greg?
What did you do? What did you stick with me with?
A hypodermic needle, Greg. It's an honorable symbol of my profession. And don't try to leave, Greg. You'll never make the stairway. Now, you see...
Have you killed me?
Not yet, Greg. Now, do you feel that I have to kill you, that you know too much and you suspect even more? You've got too many secrets to keep to yourself. Is that it, Greg?
You did kill that commercial traveler. And then you got to worrying about what George and I knew. And so you killed George, and now you're going to kill me. I should have turned you in a year ago.
Yes, you should have, Greg. You see, there was water seeping through the floor. I did find clay only 18 inches down. When you came in that day, I didn't know anything about Irene except that I loved her and was happy.
Oh, you mean that Irene wasn't?
No. Irene was not dead then. You see, Greg, if anyone is guilty of murder, it is you and George. You killed my happiness. It was you who killed Irene through my hand, and it was you who brought up the commercial traveler. Although it was my medicine, it was you who killed him, as surely as if you'd stuck him down in the street.
It was George.
Now, George wanted to transfer his secret to his wallet. And you, Greg, when the secret became 3 secrets, you found it too heavy for you.
Oh, you're mad, Doctor. You'll never get away with it. With all of us.
I came to Sudbury wanting to serve it, to share the sickness and the poverty as well as the simple day-to-day existence of all of you. I asked no more than that. I wanted.
Help.
You quiet, you fellow.
Help.
I won't have you spoil things now.
Dr. Rankin. Well, he's here. There's no doubt about it. The door was open.
Unless he went out on a hurry call. Dr. Rankin, it's Constable Saunders.
I guess he is out. There's no great hurry on this anyway, Constable. Why don't I come back in the morning? All right. Come along.
Phew. Well, it's all right indeed. By tomorrow morning when they return, there won't be a trace of you left, and I'll be free and safe, and no one will ever be the wiser. What on earth's that?
I tell you, Jones, I saw the cellar light on just as we turned the corner. There. You see? The light under the door there.
What you are, sir? Must be down the cellar. Didn't hear it.
Dr. Rankin? Oh, glad I raised you, Doctor. You forgot to sign the death certificate on that commercial traveler today. I say, what are you doing down there, Doctor?
I'm, well, you might as well come down the rest of the way, Constable. And I'll show you.
Thank you, Charles Laughton, for a splendid performance.
Suspense was previously released by CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, for listeners in the United States and rebroadcast for our men and women overseas. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
United States Steel Hour presents the Theater Guild on-the-air production of The Bishop Misbehaves, starring Charles Laughton, Josephine Hull, and Vanessa Brown. Helping to build a better America through better steels and products of steel is the job of the industrial family that serves the nation. United States Steel. Look for our trademark, USS, on any steel product. It's your guide to quality steel. And now, as the lights go down at the Belasco Theater in New York, here is Walter Abel speaking for the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, with spring around one corner and summer just around another, we hope to match the weather and your mood with a frivolous comedy about a bishop who, because he had read too many detective stories, fancied himself a clerical private eye. Our play, a hit on Broadway and as a film, is The Bishop Misbehaves. 3 stars are here to perform in it. Charles Laughton as the bishop, Josephine Hull as his sister, Emily, and Vanessa Brown as Hester, the woman in the case. So, with Bertram Tanswell here to reduce the plot to basic English, we raise the curtain on The Bishop Misbehaves by Frederick Jackson, adapted for us by Max Wilk and directed by Homer Fickett.
I say, what a horrible evening. Just look at that rain, coming down in torrents, as only true English rain can, you know. And a nasty north wind blowing the wet back and forth. I should think any sensible person would be sitting at home, snug and warm, reading a good book, or listening to the BBC. Anyone out tonight is up to no good, I'd say. What would you say? Hey, hi, ho, who's this coming down the road? Bless my soul, it can't be. Yes, it is, the dear old Bishop of Broadminster. And there's his sister Emily. Now, why aren't they at home? What can 2 nice people like that be doing out on a repulsive evening like this?
Now, James, dear, please drive carefully. This storm frightens me.
Nonsense, Emily, it's a wonderful storm, ominous and howling wind. Who knows what can happen on a night like this?
Now you're frightening me. You must stop thinking of such things. You're a bishop.
On a night like this, I could be anything.
James, keep your mind on your driving. I don't remember this road at all.
Never fear, we'll find our way home.
Oh, look, there's a fork up ahead. Which one do we take?
I don't know. Shall we try the left one?
James, you're guessing. We shouldn't take the left.
Why not? At a time like this, would Ellery Queen hesitate?
I have no desire to go sloshing down strange roads merely because Ellery Queen would do it. Who is Ellery Queen?
A master detective. Here we go. Perhaps we're on our way to something dangerous, even violent.
Oh, James, you terrify me.
On the other hand, we shall probably end up in our own dull home.
Well, I shall be glad when we get home and I can go to sleep with a nice, warm, hot water bottle.
And I to relax with a good, blood-curdling detective story.
Well, that was definitely the wrong turn the bishop took. Broadminster to the right. But of course, how was he to know that? I mean, with the rain and all. Now, let us take a hop down the left way, shall we? It's a small public house, the Queen's Head. A cozy little spot. There's nobody much there, just a large, ugly-looking man behind the bar. Low-class type if I ever saw one. Ah, now the door's opening. Ah, here's a fellow in evening clothes coming in. Much better-looking chap.
What's up? Any sign of him, Mr. Meadows?
Not yet, Red. They ought to be here any minute now.
I hope nothing's gone wrong, Mr. Meadows. I don't trust Collins.
But I do. I hope this pistol didn't get wet out there.
I never did want Collins in on this job from the first.
Red, I know he'll do. He's a good friend of mine, and I want him to drive Waller's car.
Frenchy now, he's a regular sort. Knows how to handle himself in a brush.
How do you know?
Oh, he was telling me about himself. Was that a car?
No. Now, stop fretting, Red. Black mask, 3 pieces of rope, everything's in order.
Remember, it's my little place we're using, my pub, the Queen's Head, what I saved up my money to buy. Respectable like. And I got my professional pride to think of.
Supposing what?
Supposing something goes wrong. All I got's my knife to handle things. Just this little sticker is all
A knife, eh? I'm surprised at you. It's messy and not a bit British.
It's easy enough for you to say. You've got that black mask to wear. But once anybody gets suspicious of me, my record's going to tell against me.
Please, old man, do just as I've asked. Just stick up your hands along with the Wallers.
Look here. Why can't I struggle with
I'm sure it'll be obvious. But when I tell you to go through our pockets, you can protest if you like.
Can I say, this is an awful thing to ask a honest man to do?
Yes, that might be good.
What's that? Could be them.
Get behind the door. I'll get into the mask.
Donald.
What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, Donald, it's you, thank heavens. I absolutely had to see you before you went through with it.
Why, darling?
Oh, I've been thinking it over. I've changed my mind.
Yes.
I can't let you and your friends go through with this.
It's too late now, dear. Everything's all set.
But it's too risky. I know it is.
Then why did you come here? The Waller's car will be here any minute. You've got to be able to account for every minute of your time tonight.
Nonsense. Nobody'd ever suspect me.
It's not nonsense. If they come to suspect me, they're bound to be onto you like a shot.
I'm on my way to the Winfield ball. 5 minutes added to my driving time on a night like this won't be noticed. Oh, Donald. Donald, must you go through with it?
Yes, we must. And I wish you hadn't come here.
He's right, miss. You hadn't ought to have come here. No room for amateurs. Here, have yourself a drink. Steady your nerves before you go.
I need it. Gin and tonic, with rather a lot of tonic.
Righto, miss.
But it won't make me feel any better. I'm frightened.
Don't be. The setup's perfect, I tell you. I'm sure it is.
Darling, I don't believe in perfect setups. There must be another way.
We've tried them all, remember? Now, please help me. Go to the Winfields, and I'll be there right after you. And stop worrying, silly. We're merely taking the law into our own hands. That's been done before.
Here's your drink, miss.
Donald has something with me.
I couldn't risk it. Got to keep my head clear.
Thanks, miss. I'll have a spot. Just to be sociable. Here's luck, miss.
Red, give me a few minutes alone with him, will you?
Okay. Better be quick, though. They may be here any minute.
Well?
Kiss me. Please. Darling, I'm terribly worried.
Now, it's all planned. Their car comes along the road. It runs across the row of spikes. The tire blows, and they come inside here. I'm waiting. I pull the job, put the jewels in that china mug on the mantel, here, and then I'm off. That's all. Perfect, see?
Suppose something unexpected happens.
But I've thought of everything. And before the police ever hear of it, the stuff's on its way, and we're dancing at the Winfields.
Someone could find the jewels in the china mug.
How can they? My friend Frenchy comes by on his motorcycle 10 minutes later, picks it up, puts the jewels into a wrench with a hollow handle, and races for the night boat to Dieppe.
Sounds frightfully complicated.
Darling, it's simple. Now, you see, perfectly businesslike, not a bit risky.
I shan't draw an easy breath till we're married and safely out of this crazy idea.
We'll be married within a week. Now, who could ever suspect us? And what if they did? How could they prove anything?
It's not worth it. Oh, Donald, please.
Due any minute.
Quick, Esther, out the back way. Slip around to your car and go.
You'll come as soon as you can.
Half an hour at the latest, I promise. Give me a kiss.
Oh, Donald.
This way, miss.
Collins! What the devil's that? Mr. Waller, I'm afraid a tire's blown out.
A tire, Collins?
Yes, ma'am.
Blasted in all this storm. Well, Collins, put on the spare.
Oh, I'm afraid there is none, sir. I'll have to go down to the garage, Mr. Waller. There was one about a mile down the road.
No spare? Well, what the devil? Get one.
Yes.
Confound it.
Now, Guy, mustn't scramble. Look, isn't that the pub across the road?
Yeah, like it. Come on, Betty. We can wait in there. Stupid idiot. No spare tire. Can you imagine it? Blast him.
I pay him £2.10 a week for.
But if the tyres were all new ones,
What's
Guy.
that got to do with it, Millie?
Don't you shout at me like that. In private, I can put up with your bad temper. I know it's your liver. But in public, you speak to me as a lady should be spoken to.
All right. If you hadn't wasted so much time draping yourself with every piece of jewelry you own, we'd be there by now.
What was that, Guy?
No, nothing, Millie, nothing. Let's have a drink. Landlord.
Yes, sir? What do you have, sir?
I don't suppose you have any good champagne, my man.
Might find a bottle, ma'am.
Good. Bring us the best you've got. And 2 glasses. Clean one.
Righto, sir.
Rather empty for this time of night, isn't it?
What do you expect? It's a lonely country road and in this blasted weather.
Perhaps I shouldn't have worn all these jewels. I don't feel safe here.
Safest country in the world, England. If this were America now, you could worry. But here, never.
Well, I hope Collins gets back soon.
How's this, sir?
Looks all right, landlord. Pour it.
Guy! A man with a mask!
Quiet. Hands up, all of you. Quick now, no nonsense.
What's this? A joke?
No joke. This gun's loaded, I assure you. And I'll use it. Get your hands up.
Why, you bloody crook, you.
Guy! Are you going to stand there and...
Shut up. The barman, strip off her jewels. Now, quick, I said.
This is an awful thing to ask a honest man to do.
Here. I don't want you to touch me.
Now, the gentleman, those rings on his fingers.
No, this is ridiculous, my man. Do you know who I am?
Barman, give me his wallet.
Righto.
Not the wallet.
Blimey, that's well petty.
Yeah, you can have the money, but let me keep the wallet. There's a paper that... It's got sentimental association.
Barman, hand me the wallet. Now, get back. Now, take this rope and tie their hands. Tight.
How dare you?
Sorry, madam. Barman, hurry it up.
Awful thing, asking me to... How will I face my conscience?
Hurry.
See here, young man. You honestly believe you'll get away with this?
I plan to, yes. Barman, take these handkerchiefs and gag them.
The lady and gentleman are a witness. I does it under protest.
I'll have all the police in there.
The lady, too, Barman.
Oh, you beast. You can't do that to me.
Under protest, madam.
Now, into this room with you. Get along. Now I'll tie and gag you, Barman.
Bloody crook. Don't tie my hands too tight.
Shut up, all of you. Don't ham it up so red. Now, all cozy. Now, the china mug on the right of the mantel. Stuff goes into it, and the operation is half completed. Mug back on the shelf, and out I go. Good night, all.
Darling, you all right?
What are you doing? Still here?
I've been standing by out here in case of need. Oh, Donald, look.
Blast, another car coming. I've got to cut the phone wire.
You've no time to cut telephone wires. Get away, Donald. Get away quick.
All right, here we go.
I am not lost, Emily.
But, James...
I can go in this place and get directions, my dear. I'd better call Mr. Brooke at the house and tell him we'll be late or else he'll worry. Do you want to sit out here and wait?
Wait out here alone? I wouldn't think of it, James. I'm coming with you.
Hurry along, it's wet.
Yes.
Anyone here?
The place seems deserted.
Very strange.
Now, nothing strange, James. Stop imagining things.
Well, it is strange, my dear. Stop to make a phone call and find the pub completely empty, rather like the first chapter of Blood on the Kitchen Stove.
I am disappointed. I always thought pubs were full of disorderly people, staggering about and singing ribald songs.
No one ever sings ribald songs when I appear.
Oh, what a lot of bottles. I suppose there's a different alcoholic beverage in each of them.
Yes. Wonderful is the ingenuity of man.
Oh, still, this must be a respectable pub, James. There's a picture of Queen Victoria.
It's not yet closing time and a large car abandoned outside.
Now, James, you're projecting this into a terrible crime.
No, I am not, Emily. I don't hope a crime has happened here. I only hope that if a crime has happened, it has happened here. You see the distinction, my dear?
Right.
Barman, man's hat, the initial GW. Very much like the case of the maddened milkman.
Oh. I'm afraid you read too many detective stories, James.
One cannot read too many, my dear. They stimulate the imagination. They exercise one's mental faculties. I sometimes feel I might have done greater good as a Scotland Yard man. Not that I'm not satisfied with my calling, of course. My snuff.
Bless you.
Thank you, Mary.
Well, I'm glad you're not a Scotland Yard man. It would be very wearing. You'd never be at home in time for your meals. Besides, you're needed more as a bishop.
I wonder. After all, my parishioners are never really wicked. Perhaps if I were Hercule Poirot, I could do more. It really is odd that no one is here. People were here just before we arrived.
Why, what makes you think so?
Clues. This hat. Fresh cigarettes in the ashtray. And an unopened bottle of champagne here in those glasses. Gin and tonic. A woman's lipstick on this one, not on that one. In the words of the master, elementary, my dear Emily.
James, you're always snooping.
I am not snooping, Emily. Investigating.
Oh.
My eyeglass. Aha. Fingerprint. Smells of whiskey. It could be a crime. Yes, it could.
Oh, perhaps there's someone in this room. Over here. James, in there.
What?
I found something.
What?
3 people, bound and gagged.
Oh, then it's not murder. It's only a sticker. I'll turn them loose with my pocket knife. The lady first, sir. There you are, madam. And you, sir?
About time someone came. Where's the telephone? Been robbed.
Robbed?
Oh, my lovely jewels. Gone. Oh, a bishop.
At last. I'm on the scene before the police.
I've papers in that wallet I wouldn't lose for anything in the world.
Are the papers? Papers that might involve you in difficulties?
What's that to you, landlord? Where's the phone?
The third victim. There you are, my man.
This is a outrage.
I run a respectable place, I does.
The phone man!
We're in the bar. Come along.
Emily, look to this lady, please.
Oh, come sit down, my dear.
Operator, you there? Get the police at once.
Oh, the wire's not cut.
However, did they forget that?
You, mine host, may I see your thumb?
Oh, my thumb?
Oh, yes. So that was your drink on the bar.
Oh, yeah. How do you know?
Well, these things are a science. And you, madam, may I see your lipstick?
My lipstick? Really, James, you mustn't ask personal questions. People resent it.
Hello! Police! This is Guy Wallace speaking. Guy Wallace. I've been held up and robbed. About 20 minutes ago. The pub called Queen's Head, Tadworth. Send someone along at once.
How about giving them a description so that they can throw out a dragnet, barricade, roadblock?
About 6 feet tall, full evening dress, wearing a mask. How do I know which direction he took? I was bound and gagged, I tell you. Now, hurry it, will you?
This will keep them from reaching the fence with the loot.
James, really, your language. People will say you're uncouth.
That idiot chauffeur of mine. Taking us out without a spare.
Without a spare, that's interesting. How did that happen?
He told me the tires were all new. He didn't expect trouble. Now look at this mess.
My jewels, all gone. There, my dear. You'll get them back, I'm sure. Won't you, James?
You'll see. You had the chauffeur long?
No, just a few weeks. Hard to get chauffeurs today, you know. Chap came with excellent references.
References can be forged, you know. Read Eric Ambler. Recall who they were from.
One was from a chap up in London. The other from someone in Scotland.
As a matter of fact, one was from a lord. Wasn't it, Guy?
You've never met his references personally?
No. Why?
Confederates, perhaps. I smell a ring, sir. Master thieves. Now, you were sitting here out of the rain.
And in he came. A proper gunman, if you ask me.
Oh, my lovely jewel. Oh, there, my dear. You must relax. Barman, could you get us something to drink?
Of course, Mum. What'll it be? Scotch? Gin?
A nice pot of tea, I think.
Tea, Mum.
Mr. Waller, while the tea is brewing, would you mind coming outside with me?
What for?
Hold the torch while I check up on something.
All right.
We haven't been introduced properly, have we? I'm Mrs. Guy Waller.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Mrs. Jones. And my brother is the Bishop of Broadminster.
Of Broadminster? How nice. Oh, I hope Guy doesn't catch cold out there. He's in enough of a bad humor as it is. What can your brother be doing?
Oh, James is busy snooping. It's his hobby, you know.
How picturesque.
Yes, quite. At times it's very disconcerting, like Jekyll and Hyde.
Found it. Knew we would.
No, it doesn't make sense. A board with spikes in it.
Makes sense to me, but then I'm a student of these things.
No, I thought you were a bishop. Why don't you leave this to the police?
James is only trying to help you, Mr. Waller.
Yes, mind your manners, Guy.
Observe how providential it was our turning up as we did. You might have remained bound and gagged in there all night.
Oh, I'd like to know who planted that board across the road. Now they knew we were going to the Winfields tonight. And by this road.
A board, sir? What kind of board?
This kind, with spikes in it. Barman, if you're making tea, how about a cup of tea for me and Mr. Waller?
I'll go and get some hot water.
Bring me a whiskey. Millie, come sit over here.
Let me see. If I were a robber with police barricades around, I wouldn't be dragging loot all over England. Not at all. I'd leave it in the safest place right here for a Confederate. Naturally, just as Perry Mason would do. Could it be here in the fireplace? No.
Must say the police are taking the time.
Are you sure you mentioned your name to them, Guy?
Certainly. I gave my name plain enough, didn't I, Bishop?
Oh, what? Oh, yes, Mr. Waller, you did indeed. Behind this painting, no. Certainly they were not stupid enough to put them in one of these china mugs. Perhaps in the wood bin? No.
And another thing. Why didn't Colin see that board in the road?
You probably learned that your windshield wiper wasn't working. Coal scuttle? No.
James, the mug has a picture of Queen Victoria on it, too, see?
What? Oh, so it does. I never saw one of those before. Good old Perry Mason, right again.
Yes, what is it, James?
Nothing, my dear, just ha. So it was the mug after all.
Well, come and sit down, James. Stop snooping.
Well, here's the tea, ladies.
Hot water, too?
Right here.
Very useful hot water. Unless you happen to be in it, my man.
I don't know what you mean, my lord.
Come, my boy. Don't let's fence. Fence. Very good. Fence.
You're too deep for me, I must say.
No, I'm not. Mr. Waller, may I advise you on your next move? Offer a thumping big reward. If a man had Confederates, then this job he most assuredly had. A big reward would induce him to, squeal. Wouldn't you say so, Red?
How would I know, Bishop?
Oh, just might, old boy. Now, Mr. Waller, offer a few £1,000.
A few thousand?
Don't be stingy, Guy. My jewels are worth much more than that.
Well, necklace alone cost 8. I'll give £1,000.
1,000? Blimey, that's money, that is.
Honest money, my man. Do you think you could help us in any way with information?
Information, my lord? Oh, I'm just a poor, struggling pub keeper.
Of course, yes. Well, Emily, my dear, you and I must really be off.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Waller, your chauffeur should be along shortly, if the schedule is working properly.
Thank you for all your trouble, Mrs. Jones. You and your brother must come and visit us.
On the contrary, you must come to see us.
I'd love to.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Waller. Come and visit us at our home, and we'll show you the celebrated gold plate.
What, James?
Solid gold plate, my lord?
18 carats. Buried, you know, when Henry VIII seized the church land. There's a goblet said to be genuine Cellini.
James, really, Cellini?
Come along, my dear. I'm sure the police will help you, Mr. Waller, and if they can't, perhaps I can. That £1,000 would be a most useful addition to our charity fund. Good night.
Oh, dear, what a night. And what did you mean telling that impossible fib about gold plate?
A white lie. Consider it bait for a trap, Emily. At last your brother will have a chance to reveal his alter ego. Jimmy, the private eye.
Private eye, James, do you feel well?
In the pig, my dear. Come along.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Meadows. There's a trunk call for you from Tadworth.
Tadworth?
Yes, you can take this in extension here if you like.
Donald, do you think that he could have...
Here you are, sir. Excuse me.
Thank you, Parker. Hello? Hello? Red! What do you mean by calling me here? What? Gone? He what? And he left a calling card? Well, read it to me. I see. All right. I'll pick you up in 10 minutes. Last.
been a slip-up, hasn't there?
Well, there most certainly has. When Frenchy went to the mug to pick up the jewels, he found nothing. Just a calling card left by the Bishop of Broadminster. No jewels, just a card.
You see how perfect your crime was?
Never mind, dear. The evening isn't over yet. Not at all.
Don't tell me you're going to the bishop's. But suppose the police are there.
If they are, we'll see them before they see us.
I'm sure we're walking into a trap.
What else can we do? The bishop has the jewels. Somehow, some way, we've got to pay him a call.
You are listening to The Bishop Misbehaves, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Bishop Misbehaves, starring Charles Laughton as the Bishop of Broadminster, Josephine Hull as Mrs. Emily Jones, and Vanessa Brown as Hester, and featuring Michael Evans as Donald.
Well. Jewels stolen, a gang of cutthroats, beautiful girl. The evening's turned out to be rather jolly after all, hasn't it? And now, an hour has whizzed by. Let's you and I take a peep into the Bishop of Broadminster's home. There's a sort of neat little chap there with him. Oh, yes, that would be his curate, Mr. Brooke. Impressionable type, too.
Oh, my Lord, what a terrible story. You've been in great danger.
I hardly think so, Mr. Brooke. It was rather exhilarating, as a matter of fact. I think you may retire. I'm expecting visitors presently.
Visitors at this hour?
James, I don't like the look on your face. You look like the cat who swallowed the cream.
Sam Spade would be proud of me. I did swallow the cream and left my visiting card as well, and look what I've got in return.
James, good heavens. What is that bundle?
That, my dear, is the swag.
The swag?
From the heist.
Please translate.
Oh, the jewels in the wallet containing the papers, which I'm going to use as a bait to draw the thieves here.
Here? And you left your card behind? Then we've probably been followed.
Oh, dear, robbers coming here?
I certainly hope so. My heart is set on it, you see. If I could succeed in making one of these poor, benighted creatures see the error of his ways, I would...
You'd reform them? Oh, James, you should confine your work to the church.
Call this, my dear, extracurricular activity. Let me see that. I need a place to hide these jewels. The desk, no. My humidor. Underneath the cigars.
Will they be safe there, James?
I am improvising, Emily. You see, I deduced that this is where a gang we're up against, a ruthless gang.
A gang? Oh, my heavens.
The unwiped glasses on the bar, one with bright carmine lipstick, indicating a very young woman's presence, and leaving the swag on the mantel for someone else to pick up, you see.
You never told the Wallers that.
Why should I? Tip my mitt.
I'm your sister. Couldn't you trust me?
In cases like this, you trust no one. Obviously, someone else was to come for the jewels while the ringleader was establishing an alibi. Now, what would be the best place for that? A large party. And our man was in full evening dress, and we know of at least one party in the neighborhood tonight. I remind you that the Wallers were on their way there before the hold-up.
But if the ringleader's at the Winfields, what makes you think he'll come here?
When his confederate gives him the word that I had the jewels in my possession.
James, sometimes your mind astonishes me.
Thank you, my dear. And now, yes, they haven't cut our wires yet, so they've probably not arrived yet. I can still get through. Hello? Operator? I'd like, let me see, here's the number. Wellsborough 76, please. Are you there? Bishop of Broadminster here. Parker. Haven't seen you in church lately. Tell me, has a trunk call come through from Tadworth in the past half hour from one of your guests? Young man? Meadows? Mr. John Meadows? Mr. Donald Meadows. And he's with, yes, of course, Miss Hester Grantham. Don't bother the call. Thank you. You have been most helpful, Parker. Goodbye. I see you in church. So now we know the names at least. Mr. Meadows and Miss Grantham. Let me see. The swag is ditched properly. I'll just leave the humidor here, Mr. Brooke. Now we can all just wait.
Oh, well, surely you intend to notify the police, my lord.
I hope you will find, my dear Brooke, that I shall be able to handle these misguided creatures without the aid of the local constabulary. After all, the saint works alone. Why don't you go to bed?
Oh, no, sir, no, I couldn't. Besides, it's your duty to notify the police.
Perhaps Mr. Brooke is right, James. Surely there's no harm in calling the police. They can't possibly arrive in time to spoil anything.
That's right, correct. All right, call them, Brooke.
Oh, yes, sir. Hello? Hello? Oh, the line
Oh,
doesn't...
James, does that mean...
It does. At last. They're here.
Oh. Do you think they've surrounded the house?
It wouldn't surprise me. If you want the police now, Mr. Brooke, you'll have to go for them.
Go for them? Oh, if the ruffians are out there, they'll never let me pass.
Use your brains, man. Go through the cathedral and out of the sacristy door. I don't think they'll be watching there. Forget the car. They probably put it out of commission. I'm afraid you'll have to use the church warden's bicycle.
Oh, but it's raining, my lord.
Not a moment to lose. Now go, Brooke. Of course, if the thieves should attempt to intercept you, you are to surrender immediately.
Immediately, my lord.
God be with you, Mr. Brooke.
Amen.
Now, my dear, sit down over here with the tea and sandwiches as though we suspected nothing. You're not frightened, are you, my dear?
Dear James, I'm frightened to death, but I wouldn't miss this for anything in the world. You know, as a child, my ambition was always to be a pirate.
I know it, Emily. Way down underneath, we both of us have a strong criminal streak in us.
Hereditary, no doubt. Oh, but James, don't you think we should arm ourselves?
I shall be armed with righteousness. Besides, there are no firearms in the house, and if there were, you know, neither of us know how to use them. No, my dear, we'll rely on faith and our brains.
You are convincing, but all the same, I wish I had a sharp paper knife. I meant to buy one for weeks.
Emily, don't act frightened even if you are, because I have a feeling that you and I, like Daniel, are in the lion's den right now.
Do you hear something?
Yes. And I sense danger around us. Brace yourself.
I'm braced.
Good girl.
James, the garden door.
Oh, come in, gentlemen, come in.
Sit where you are, please. And don't make any outcry. Frenchie, Collins, cover the doors. Right.
So you found my card, my dear fellow. Surely you know that stealing is a sin, and the wages of sin...
Stow the sermon. Where's the sparklers?
The gentleman from the pub. We meet again.
See this, me old cubby?
James, he has a knife.
Red, I'm still running this show and giving the orders.
Red was only trying to save time. Scare him a bit.
But I don't scare easily, do I? So we are face to face. What name does your mob use?
Never mind. We won't give up the swag, eh?
Oh, thou shalt not steal, you know.
You stole them away from us.
What a thing to say.
I'm merely safeguarding them. There is a difference.
Why didn't you return them to the Wallace at the pub, then?
I wanted to meet you all to find out about this strange affair.
Now, come on, stop stalling. Where is it?
Seek, and ye shall find, my friends.
We shall have to search the place, you know, and mess it up a bit.
My house is yours.
Put everything back in its place, please. The house was just cleaned.
Certainly, madam. Red, you start over by the wall.
My sister and I were about to have a little supper. You don't mind if we sit down, do you?
Go right ahead. Frenchie, go out to the hall. Blimey, he's a cool one, ain't he?
Thank you. Emily, will you sit here?
Thank you, James.
Collins, start checking upstairs.
Right, have some coffee, my dear?
Yes, please.
Let me help you with that, my lady.
No man can serve two masters.
All right. I was just trying to be nice.
Red, go on upstairs. Collins.
All right.
Young man, you don't look dishonest. What made you become a head mug in the first place?
I'll come to tea someday and tell you the sad story of my misspent life. Nothing in these drawers.
Have some supper, my misguided friend.
No, thank you. I'm surprised you break bread with me.
What would your mother say if she knew what you're up to?
She'd probably be just as shocked as you are. But I can't afford sentimentality.
Come along, let's not be melodramatic. Have some muffins.
Thanks, I've eaten.
At the Winfields, of course.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I shouldn't fear this chap if I were you, Emily, my dear. According to Lombroso, his skull is all wrong for a criminal.
He doesn't frighten me. He seems like such a nice boy.
Thank you.
Nothing upstairs except this case.
My jewels! You dreadful man, you broke into my safe.
Just gave it a tiny drop of tea, if you know what I mean.
Tea?
TNT, my dear.
Oh. You give me back those things. They're mine and my mother's.
We'll trade them. Our swag for them.
Oh, no, we can't do that. Give the case back to her.
Why should I?
Give it back to her. Here, Mrs. Jones. We'll find the swag without any tricks.
Oh, thank you. You are a gentleman.
Try the dining room.
All right, all right. I hate amateurs.
I don't understand why a nice young man like you should pursue a career of crime. Where will you end?
As a millionaire, I'm sure. Look at Mr. Waller. Think he's always been honest?
He's a crook, too.
Thoroughgoing rat. He's got no more right to those diamonds, really, than I have.
Except that he bought and paid for them.
With other people's money.
Miss Grantham's, I suppose.
What do you know about Miss Grantham?
Not too much, really, yet.
If that stuff's around here, Chief, I'll eat it.
We've been turning the place upside down.
And found nothing.
You must be tired. My triumphant gambler. Will you, have a cigar?
Oh, crikey. Corona.
That's yourself.
I'll take one for after.
Neat. Very neat.
Thank you.
Say, Chief, I've got an idea. Maybe one of these two has the stuff on him.
I give you my word of honor, I have not got the stuff on me. Have a cigar.
No. They've been giving us the runaround ever since we got here. Now, see here. What I'd like to ask you straight is this. Would you tell a lie in a good cause? Now, answer me that.
Well,
I thought so. Frenchy, hold him while I frisk.
Wait. He wouldn't be silly enough to keep it on him.
Well, how about the old girl, then?
Frisk me? You'll have to catch me first.
Stop! I protest.
Look out. The old boy's got a gun.
No, not a gun. It's in my stuff box. See here. Stuff can be quite useful. I'll show you by blowing it.
Oh! Snap in the eye!
What the devil? Now, I'll take that gun. Mr. Donald Meadows, and the rest of you, up with your hands instantly.
Well played, James.
No trick, my dear. First saw it in Death Warmed Over. You don't read enough thrillers.
Now listen, you
Get back. I know nothing about firearms. This thing might go off. God bless you. You needed help.
He's hearty is this cove.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hadn't we better bind and gag them, James?
What with, my dear?
There's some clothesline out in the colliery. Of course, I've never tied up anyone, but I'm sure I could do it. I've tied up so many Christmas packages.
And this isn't quite the same. Now then, all of you, onto that sofa. Emily, frisk 'em.
With pleasure.
Mr. Meadows, you too.
What name did you call me?
Meadows, isn't it? Over there.
I'm still blind. I can't see.
Right over there. Now, my lads, remember. The wicked shall flourish like the green bay tree, but only for a season.
No guns, James. Not a gat in the crowd. I must take a look at the masked one. There, you see, he is a handsome thug.
Thank you, ma'am. Now sit down and we'll await the police, for whom we have already sent Mr. Brooke.
Well, the old cove on the bicycle. You'll have a long wait for him. We coshed him.
Poor man, you gave him a hard cosh.
Just a love tap, that's all.
Coshed him?
It's a technical term, my dear, meaning slugged.
Oh, why don't they say slugged instead of coshed?
It's traditional.
Oh, how graphic.
He's fast asleep in the garage.
Well, then when he wakes, we'll send him off again.
The four of us, trapped by a blooming farce.
We're not beaten yet.
Now, you keep saying that, you amateurs. You had everything figured out. Now look.
Oh, keep quiet.
Don't tell me to keep quiet. I'll give you one with this.
Put that knife away.
And you, Bishop, drop that gun, please.
Debbie.
Drop it, I say. Instantly.
I got it. Stand still, my lord. You too, my lady.
Good work.
Just in time, dear. Neat coming in behind him.
The woman in the case wearing a cloak. She darts in under cover of night.
Come on, dear, let's get out of here while we can.
We can't. The swag's somewhere about.
Wait a minute. Remember when he was shooting his mouth off in the pub? There's about £1 million of gold plate here belonging to the cathedral. Why shouldn't we go after that?
Because we shouldn't. But wait a moment. We could use it to bargain with him.
And I thought you were such a gentleman. Well, I was wrong. You're a rat, after all.
There's a door over in the corner. Shall we try it?
Hey, would you permit these scoundrels to lay their profane hands on the sacred vessels of the church? Emily, try to get over the light switch. I'll signal you.
Right, old chief.
I'm afraid I must. If you won't listen to reason, frisk him for the keys.
Right. Now, stand still, my lord.
You so much as lay a hand on that gold plate. Miss Grantham, I appeal to you.
How did you know my name?
Here are the keys. Now, let's try the door.
That gold plate dates back to Tudor times. It could never be replaced.
When it's melted down, who's to say it didn't come out of my grandmother's back teeth?
Melted down. I won't allow it. I forbid you to go downstairs.
Here, this key works on the door.
Unless one fights on the side of the Lord, one fights in vain. You will never get to that plate because my sister is going to turn out the light.
Hi there, where is he?
You'll never reach that gold plate.
He's going downstairs.
Follow him. Right up. We'll never get to work.
I snapped the lock on the door. There, that should hold them.
You trapped them down there.
Neatly, I think. They thought I was going down, but I didn't.
We won. It was 2 against 5, but we won.
Only the opening round. These men in our cellar are desperate, and you and I are still outnumbered. Exhilarating, isn't it?
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the United States Steel Corporation. We pause now for station identification.
Now the curtain rises on the third act of The Bishop Misbehaves, starring Charles Laughton, Josephine Hull, and Vanessa Brown, and featuring Michael Evans.
A bit of all right, that Bishop. So far, he's acquitted himself nobly. But I don't like the idea of those ruffians down in the cellar. Didn't one of them mention he had a bit of tea on him? I hope the Bishop has adequate blast insurance. Now, let's see what's going on in the living room.
Please, Bishop, let Donald go. Look, if I make him swear he won't touch the gold plate.
No, even if he did, I'm afraid the others wouldn't listen. Now tell me, why did you steal Mrs. Waller's jewels? Was it to square accounts with Mr. Waller?
I'm not answering any questions.
Won't you confide in me, my child? I'm sure my brother will help you.
He can't help. Except by letting Donald out of there before the police arrive.
You're being very foolish. How do you know that I can't help you?
My brother's really very clever, you know. He constantly astounds me.
Well, how could he possibly help us out of this mess now?
Have a little faith, my child. Tell me what is back of all this.
I'll make a bargain with you. Let Donald out and I'll tell you. I must get him out before they steal the gold plate.
Don't keep her in this suspense, James. Tell her.
Tell me what? What devilish scheme are you hatching now?
Devilish? Nasty word.
James, they're in the walls. Listen.
Hardly, my dear. I think you will find that noise is coming from the dumb waiter over here. Let me open the door. And presto, coming up, Mr. Meadows.
Donald, in the dumb waiter.
Darling, are you all right? A bit cramped on the way up, Mr. Meadows. No matter. You made it successfully.
James, he could have stayed in there for hours, till breakfast tomorrow.
I hoped he'd find it strong enough for one man. The others can remain below for the time being.
But how did you know I'd come up?
I didn't. But I never underestimate the power of love. There. That'll prevent the others from using it.
Very neat. But meanwhile, the boys are working on the door of your vault, Bishop.
The door of the vault?
Now, how did they know it was that?
Well, it's the only door that was locked.
But the gold isn't down there. Not at all.
Then what's behind that locked door?
Nothing of value.
Oh, except my jams and jellies.
I do beg your pardon, Emily.
But the way you guarded it made such a fuss.
Rather good acting, As good as that chap Humphrey Bogart. I should think. No, my boy, I'm not really simple enough to give you such a lead to our church treasure.
What about those keys they got from you?
Just a spare set I carry open the tool shed and so forth.
Ah, Bishop, do you play poker?
No, but I've always fancied I'd be rather good at it.
Well, I throw in my hand. I give up.
Good. Now, you and I and Miss Grantham can get someone with haste. Miss Grantham, now you begin. Truth now, please.
All right. Mr. Waller was a friend of my father's.
Yes, and he robbed her.
Only we're helpless because we can't prove it.
Oh, I never did like that, Mr. Waller. I could tell he's the sneaky type.
My father and he were in business together. Each put up half the money. Only my father trusted Mr. Waller without signing an agreement.
After Hester's father died, Mr. Waller denied anything about the deal.
All we have is a letter from him mentioning it.
Have you got it with you?
Yes, here it is.
What a shabby trick.
And so you decided to take the law in your own hands.
It was my idea. I thought if we took his jewels, it would pay Hester back.
Emulating Raffles. Not right, my boy.
Of course it was. Now, James, give them the jewel.
My dear Emily, I'm afraid we can't do that.
Why not?
We'd be compounding a felony.
I don't care. It's the law of the jungle. He stole, they stole back. It's only fair.
That does not affect the case at all. Besides, what did I tell Mr. Waller when he got here?
He's coming here?
Of course, after I locked you in the cellar, I went out and revived poor Brooke. Then I sent him off on his bicycle to Mr. Waller's with a note.
You didn't send for the police?
I'm sure we can settle this matter much better among ourselves. Now, just exactly what is behind all this?
Well, it was all my fault. We've tried all sorts of legal maneuvers to make Waller admit the deal. I finally lost my temper.
Don't you take the blame, Donald. After all, I agreed
So we went after Waller with the only weapon he understands. Force.
Do you see the error of your ways now?
We're caught, if that's what you mean. But we were wrong.
I suppose if we hadn't been so angry with Waller, I'd never have thought we could get away with such a foolish trick.
Ah, the sinner repenteth. If the two of you feel that way, at least there is hope.
We do. So, once again, Mr. Waller's won, and we've lost.
James, we simply cannot allow that sneaky man to succeed in his villainy. Look, if James won't help you, I'll give you the jewels. I know where he ditched them.
Emily, I forbid you to implicate yourself in this way.
He's right. After all, you must remember your brother is a bishop.
All right, I'll do as you say. But I want to see that crime paid. They worked hard enough on it.
Justice will be done. I will see to that. But you all must trust me and allow me to run the affair. Agreed?
I agree. I don't see anything else to do. Do you, Donald?
No, I'm afraid the bishop is in command.
Good. Emily, when the Wallers arrive, you and Donald and Hester can go and look at family portraits. And meanwhile, I have a rather important letter to write.
Remember, James, I know where the sparklers are ditched.
All right, Emily, all right. We've no time to waste talking.
Now, what's it all about, my lord? Turning me out of this late hour.
I have a letter here, Mr. Waller, that I'd like you to sign.
Huh? Let me read it.
Certainly. All it is a letter from you to Miss Grantham admitting your attempt to swindle her. I wrote it myself, the two of you.
Are you trying to insult me?
I am trying not to.
Well, you've got a nerve. Making a charge like that. If it was anyone else but you, I'd give him a punch in the nose.
I wouldn't do that. Down in my cellar on their way up are 3 men, rather heavily armed.
3 men?
They don't like you, Mr. Waller. They're the 3 who arranged your hold-up.
Call the police!
I don't think that would be discreet. If I notify the police, they'd find your pocket wallet along with the loot, and they would examine the wallet. You wouldn't want that, would you?
Why not?
Because of the dear old incriminating papers. They'd ruin you, wouldn't they, Mr. Waller? My deduction at the inn was correct, thanks to dear old Agatha Christie.
Yeah, that's what you got me here for, eh? Blackmail!
Let us call it whitemail. I am merely trying to force you to right a wrong.
Well, you're pretty smart, aren't you? Well, make me sign then.
Guy, what's all this I've been hearing?
You keep out of this, Millie.
I've been telling Mrs. Waller our story, and she says she was there when Hester's father gave Waller the money.
I certainly was.
Unfortunate, how extremely fortunate.
She's out of her mind.
Any action yet, James?
Sign this letter, sir.
On her word, never.
What a pity. Now I shall have to leave you to the desperate men in my cellar. You won't like it if they find your precious wallet, will you? Quite by accident, of course.
What? You let him find it?
Quite by accident. Mr. Waller, spare yourself unpleasantness. Sign the letter.
No.
You won't? Then I'll unlock the door, and who knows which one of them will cosh you.
Emily.
What? All right. Here, give me the letter.
Yeah. And thank you for witnessing, Mr. Meadows. Oh, now, Mr. Waller, one more thing. For the return of your jewels, there is one other little matter.
And what's that?
Your check for £1,000, the reward.
The reward, too, eh? You don't want much, do you?
Write him a check, Guy.
It is for the poor of my parish, you know.
Oh, blast the poor of your parish.
Guy, your manners. Write him a check.
Highway robbery it is. Yeah. Well, here's your check. Now, give me the stuff.
soon as I have cashed your check.
There's no hurry, I'm sure. We trust you, Bishop.
Come on, let's get out of here.
I've enjoyed our visit. See you soon, I hope.
Well, Emily. Out of evil cometh good.
James! What was that?
I am afraid, my dear, they have just blown up your jam cupboard. Come up, my foolish fellows.
Our ends is up. We'll go quietly.
Did you find the plate?
You've been having high jinks with us, ain't you?
Yes, I have, but now you're free to go. My fine ring of master criminals. Provided you behave in the future.
Oh, you ain't turning us over to the police.
Well, I can't see exactly what would be the reason. Mr. Waller will certainly not press charges. And after all, I did leave my calling card in the mug. One might say I invited you all here.
All right, then. Thanks, my lord. I'll be going along.
Oh, just one moment, Red. Take a look at this photograph. Is that you?
Well, it ain't me. But it's a nice silver frame, all right.
I'll take it back, thank you.
Here you are. Well, why do you think it was me?
I didn't, but you see, now I've got your fingerprints all over the silver frame. And beautifully clear ones, too, remember?
Blimey.
So you better behave yourself from now on, my dear friend.
And before you go, Red, would you mind leaving Grandmother Jones's antique brooch, which I'm sure is in your back pocket?
Oh, can't I have that for a keepsake? Oh, you certainly are hot. Here it is. Good night.
As for you, Collins and Frenchy, I hope that you have learned your lesson.
Oh, I have, Bishop. You've changed my whole outlook on crime. No more primrose puff for me.
Good, my boy.
That goes for me, too. After coming to know you, Bishop, I'm a new man.
See, Emily, complete regeneration. Merely the force of a good example.
Now, just a minute, boys. You can't get away with that. We're sorry to shatter your illusions, Bishop, but these men are simply pulling your leg.
What do you mean?
They're not crooks at all. They're friends of mine from the university.
They're not even a second-rate crime ring? Oh, dear.
Thanks, Bishop. If we fooled you, we must have been good.
As a matter of fact, Bishop, driving for Waller wasn't exactly a joyride. Oh, well, good night. Donald, we'll wait outside for you.
Good night.
Good night.
I can't tell you how grateful we are to you, Bishop. And you, Mrs. Jones. May I kiss you good night?
Oh, I've never been kissed by a crook before. Not even a fake one. Now I'm notorious. Good night, Bishop.
Here, my dear, don't forget your documents. See to it that your lawyer has it in the morning. Perhaps we'll see you both in church someday soon.
If you do us the honor of presiding at the ceremony, Bishop.
On one condition, my boy.
What's that?
That Red and Collins and Frenchy are there, too. A little church going won't hurt them a bit.
Done. Good night.
Good night.
Well, my dear, I suppose there's nothing left to do but to go to bed.
I'm sorry it's over, James. It was beautiful while it lasted. What a pity they weren't as good criminals as you are, a detective.
Thank you, my dear. You're very kind.
Just think it all came about because we were lost and went into that pub to telephone.
Perhaps we should make a practice of getting ourselves lost more often hereafter.
James, you are a rascal at heart.
And you, my dear Emily, are a born rascal's moll.
The curtain has fallen on the Theater Guild on the Air production of The Bishop Misbehaves, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. We express our thanks to our stars, Charles Laughton as the Bishop of Broadminster, Josephine Hull as Mrs. Emily Jones, and Vanessa Brown as Hester, and to our featured player, Michael Evans as Donald. Our thanks also to the other members of our cast, Stuart Burge, Niall McGuinness, Philippa Bevins, Peter Forster, Bertram Transwell, and Frederick Roth. And now here again is Walter Abel with a word about next week's play.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Theater Guild on the Air brings its 7th season to a close with Remember the Day, a sentimental comedy about a schoolteacher and a little boy who fulfilled a dream she had for him. In the play, we have 2 stars. One of the first leading ladies of the American theater, Miss Helen Hayes, and from Hollywood, MacDonald Carey.
Don't forget, next week on the United States Steel Hour, Remember the Day, starring Helen Hayes and MacDonald Carey. And remember, too, that the trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. The Theatre Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Lawrence Langner, Teresa Helburn, with our Minor Marshall executive producer. S. Mark Smith is editor. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy. Vanessa Brown may soon be seen starring in the United Artists picture, The Fighter, which has its world premiere this week. Charles Laughton may soon be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox production of O. Henry's Baghdad on the Subway. Your announcer is Norman Brokenshire. Civil defense is everybody's job, your neighbors and your own. You can serve in helping to guard America by joining the Ground Observer Corps. The Ground Observer Corps needs thousands of additional volunteers to scan the skies and communities throughout the land. Your help is urgently needed. Contact your local civil defense authorities for further information. The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next Sunday at the same time.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap that's pure as fine Castiles. Well, it's Tuesday night again, time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our guests, the MGM star Charles Laughton and his charming wife Elsa Lanchester, Jimmy Cash, and Felix Mills and his orchestra. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie.
Gee, that's a swell-looking Christmas tree you got, Gracie.
Oh, isn't it handsome? I picked this tree for sentimental reasons.
You did?
Yes. You see how it's little at the top and spreads out at the bottom?
What's sentimental about it?
It reminds me of you.
Thanks, dear.
Oh, won't it be wonderful, darling, spending another Christmas together?
You bet.
And this year it's going to be a real white one.
A white Christmas?
Yes.
Gracie, it never snows in Hollywood.
Oh, I didn't mean that. But remember the sheets we sent to the laundry 6 months ago?
Oh, they're back?
Yes.
We'll have a white Christmas and a starchy New Year, yeah.
Oh, remember our first Christmas, George? You were dating me then.
Sure, I remember.
You kissed me under the mistletoe. My, you were a fiery lover.
I was?
Yeah. Oh, look, we're under the mistletoe now. How about a kiss?
Oh, Gracie.
Oh, come on. I want to see if your kisses are still fiery.
Okay. Well?
I guess they're not making mistletoe like they used to.
Well, come on, we better get busy and trim the tree.
All right, and then we'll go to the pageant rehearsal.
Pageant rehearsal?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Nigel Bolingbroke is staging a Christmas pageant. I'm the Snow Queen, and you're going to be Santa Claus.
Look, I'm not going to be Santa Claus for that broken-down pool room bum.
But, George, it's a wonderful part. You come down the chimney and put presents in the bottles that are hanging by the fireplace.
Wait a minute. Bottles hanging by the fireplace?
Yeah, liquid stockings.
Oh, I see.
You'll be such a cute little Santa Claus with a pillow stuffed in your coat and a long...
Gracie, I'm not going to be in the pageant.
Well, you're very silly, dear. A talent scout might see you. Why, Lana Turner was discovered just sipping a soda in a drugstore.
Well, maybe Lana Turner had more to offer than I would a Santa Claus.
Oh, I don't know. With a pillow in front of you, you'd have...
Never mind.
Come in.
Greetings, good people. 'Tis I, Bolingbroke.
Oh, hello, Maestro. I was just telling George that we want him to play Santa Claus in our pageant.
Yes, and I turned it down, Cue Ball.
Well, you can't be serious, Burns. What a pageant it will be. The very thought of the first scene warms my heart. As the curtain rises, the stage is crowded with little children. Little tots too young to have an agent, all working for nothing.
Yes, that would warm your heart.
And then, tally-ho! Out upon the stage comes jolly old St. Nick in his sleigh.
Drawn by his faithful reindeer, Dunder and Blitzen, Dancer and Prancer, Comet and Garrett Lydecker.
Comet and Garrett Lydecker?
It's an actor friend of mine. Though reduced to playing a reindeer, he insists upon full billing.
Look, I don't want to have anything to do with this broken-down pageant.
Apparently, Mrs. Burns, we must seek elsewhere for a Santa.
Oh, I've got it. The perfect Santa Claus. Charles Laughton.
Oh, stop.
Well, he's already got a big bundle. All he has to do is move it around to the back.
Gracie, you'll never get a man like Charles Laughton to be in the silly pageant.
Hey, folks, am I interrupting anything?
Not a thing, Bill.
Well, friend Goodwin, I'm so happy to see you. Your arrival is most opportune.
Will a $50 be enough?
Don't be crude, my dear fella. I merely wish to proffer you the role of Santa Claus in our Christmas pageant.
Oh, well, you're too late, Cue Ball. I'm taking Santa's place at the department store Toyland this week.
Oh, really, Bill?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll bet it's fun giving the kiddies presents.
Oh, it is, Gracie. You ought to see their little faces light up when they unwrap them and say, "Ooh, look, Sandy gave me a great big bar of Swan."
That's the present.
Well, sure, George. Swan, the new white floating soap, is a present for the whole family because it's 4 soaps in one. The soap for your hands and face, a wonderful soap for bathing the baby, and perfect for dishes and light laundry. 4 swell soaps in one, a great wartime buy.
Well, Bill, what if a little girl asks for a doll?
Oh, Bill has a special bar of Swan that says Mama when you break it in two.
Well, the little girls like to climb up on my lap and have me tell them how to wash the dishes with Swan. I tell them about those long-lasting Swan suds, and I tell them that Swan is so mild and gentle they don't have to worry about rough dishpanny hands.
They like that, huh?
Oh, sure. Fascinates them. Why, yesterday a little girl named Nancy sat in my lap for a half hour.
Well, is she big enough to wash the dishes?
Well, I think so. She's 22.
If Bill won't be our Santa Claus, I better get in touch with Mr. Laughton right away.
Oh, now, Gracie, surely you're not serious about this. Surely you wouldn't bother a great actor like Charles Laughton with the silly pageant? I know I can trust you.
Mama's little dreamer.
Gracie, I want you to promise me that you won't ask him.
Well...
Go on, promise.
All right, I promise.
Good. Now behave yourself while I go down to the cigar store.
Well, I'd better start for Mr. Laughton's house.
Well, Gracie, you just promised George.
I promised I wouldn't ask Mr. Laughton to be Santa Claus.
Yes?
But I didn't promise I wouldn't ask his wife to ask him.
Oh, you're going to talk to Mrs. Laughton, Elsa Lanchester.
Sure. The way to a man's heart is through his wife.
I thought it was through his stomach.
Well, in Mr. Laughton's case, there's a shorter way.
Why, Gracie.
Hello, Elsa.
Come in, dear. It's been ages since I've seen you.
Yes, I guess the last time was at Maggie Ettinger's party.
That's right. Charming affair, wasn't it?
Oh, delightful. She's such a wonderful hostess. Of course, the sandwiches were terribly small.
True, and the cocktails were rather poisonous.
And the flowers on the table were all droopy.
Most of the guests were droopy, too.
Yeah, and Maggie had on the same dress she's worn at the last 3 parties.
The last 4? But it really was a charming party.
Oh, delightful. Well, I better get down to business, Elsa. Do you think Charles would like to play Santa Claus in a Christmas pageant?
Santa Claus?
Yes. It would be a nice change from his movie work, and I know how tiring that can be.
What do you mean?
Well, George and I saw him in a picture not long ago, and I remember saying, George, Charles must be working too hard. He doesn't look well.
What picture was that?
The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yes, he did look a bit seedy in that one.
But he'd look fine as Santa Claus.
Why don't you have George play the part?
Well, I asked him to, but he wouldn't do it.
You mean he refused?
Uh-huh.
But that's ridiculous. It's absurd. After all, he's only a husband.
Well, doesn't Charles ever refuse?
I should say not. He wouldn't dare. Gracie, does George wear the pants in your house?
Well, not so much in the house, but always when he goes out.
I mean, is Is he boss?
Oh, sure.
You've obviously let him get out of hand. Can't you control him at all?
Well, George was pretty well under control the first few years we were married, but then my mother left.
But, Gracie, the wife must be boss. For example, Charles serves me breakfast in bed. Does George do that?
Oh, no. He makes me come down to the table before he serves mine.
What about closing the windows and turning the heat on in the morning?
Oh, well, I've been doing that recently. It's icy cold in the room when we wake up.
All the more reason why you should make George do it.
Oh, I don't have the heart, Elsa. He lies there and looks at me so pathetically with those two big blue lips.
You're too soft, Gracie. Be like me. Keep Charles under your thumb.
My.
I lay down the law and he obeys it.
Gee.
I crack the whip and he jumps.
Really?
Absolutely. And to prove it, I promise you that Charles will play Santa Claus because I'll order him to play it.
Oh, you're sweet. So full of the real Christmas spirit.
Come on, let's go up to the attic. There's a red flannel nightshirt there that I made him stop wearing. It might do for part of the costume.
Well, why did you make him stop wearing it?
Oh, bad for my nerves. He looked exactly like a burning building.
Well, while the girls were in the attic, Mr. Laughton came home. He just hung up his hat when there was a knock at the door.
Oh, hello. Come on in, George.
Oh, thanks, Charles. Thanks. Say, Charles, I'm looking for Gracie. Is she here?
Why, George, how flattering.
No, I thought maybe I asked Gracie. I asked Gracie to tell you that for you not to be in her Christmas pageant. I told her not to do it, but I thought maybe she did anyway.
You meant she might have disobeyed you?
Sure.
That's ridiculous. I mean, that's absurd. After all, she's only a wife.
Well, doesn't Elsa ever disobey you?
I should say not. She wouldn't dare. You're too soft, George. You let Gracie run over you.
Really?
Certainly. You're the husband. You're entitled to be boss. Who brings the money in your family? Who earns the living? I say, you are in rather an awkward spot, aren't you?
Yes, I guess so.
Believe me, I keep Elsa under my thumb.
My.
I lay down the law and she obeys it.
Gee.
I crack the whip and she jumps.
Really?
Absolutely.
You wear the pants around here, huh?
I haven't had them off in 17 years.
Boy, you go out whenever you want to, huh?
Not a question.
Your wife doesn't complain when you have the boys over for polka?
She wouldn't dare.
Well, how does she feel about smoking cigars in the living room?
I'd never let her do it.
No, I mean, can you do it?
I do as I please, and if Elsa so much as raises an eyebrow at me, I turn her across my knee and spank her.
What was that, Charles?
Oh, hello, darling. I didn't know you were home.
Evidently not. Gracie, give me that flannel nightshirt.
Oh, here you are, Elsa.
Charles, take this to your room and sew legs on it. You're going to be Santa Claus.
But
Don't
Angel,
argue
darling,
with me, fat boy. Go to your room.
Yes, dear.
George Burns, you go and help him.
But, Gracie.
Don't argue with me, skinny boy.
Yes, dear.
Oh, gee, Elsa, this is fun.
Here's our popular young tenor, Jimmy Cash, with Felix Mills in the orchestra, and an old favorite that's coming to the fore again, a ballad called Home. Jimmy?
Evening ever brings to me dreams of days that used to be, memories of those I love the best. When shadows fall and trees whisper day is ending, my thoughts are ever wending it's cold, my heart is forever yearning once more to be returning home. When the hills conceal the setting sun, stars begin a peeping one by one. Night covers all, and though fortune may forsake me, sweet dreams will ever take me
Well, Mr. Laughton, so you don't wear the pants in your family after all.
No, George, I confess, I wear the girdle.
I can't believe it. A big guy like you afraid of your wife.
It's a secret I've kept from the whole world. Why, outside of my home, everyone's afraid of me. Policemen tremble when I talk to them. Truck drivers get out of my way. Department store clerks actually wait on me.
But at home, you're a milquetoast.
Yes, it's terrible. I went to a psychoanalyst.
What did he say?
He said, talk back to your wife. Don't be afraid of her. He was a single man.
I guess that. But, Charles, why are you so afraid of Elsa? Does she beat you?
Oh, of course not. That's just the point. She's sweet to me, and I love her. But I want to be boss, and she won't let me.
Say.
I long to be the caveman type. I go to a Humphrey Bogart picture and just sit there and drool.
Well, haven't you ever gotten up enough nerve to do anything about it?
Well, once I did lose my temper. Elsa criticized my work.
That got you, huh?
Yeah, so I took off my apron, threw down my broom, and walked out of the house.
You're a tiger. You know...
Come in.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Laughton. I was looking for Gracie. Oh, hello, George.
Hello, Bill. Charles, this is Bill Goodwin.
How do you do?
Well, gee, Mr. Laughton, you don't have to stick your tongue out at me.
That's his lip. He's pouting. He's henpecked.
Ah, go on. Not Charles Laughton. He's too tough. Why, I can still hear him saying, Mr. Christian, come here. Scrub my back with Swan.
I don't recall that.
Well, Charles, you must try it sometime. Swan's not only great for your bath or for bathing the baby, but it's just the soap for dishes and light laundry. Swan's the new white floating soap that's 4 swell soaps in one.
Say, Bill, we're serious. Gracie saw Elsa dominate Charles, and now I'm henpecked, too.
Well, what are you, George, a man or a mouse? Get tough with Gracie. Scare her.
How? Tell her I'll leave her?
No, don't bribe her. Scare her.
Bill.
Listen, I'll tell you how both of you can scare your wife.
How?
Tell him you won't let him bathe the babies with Swan.
What babies?
Well, any babies.
Oh.
Swan's great for all of them. Doctors recommend it because it's pure as fine Castiles, and it's so mild it's kind even to a little baby's tender skin, which, incidentally, is a tip-off to the fact that it's swell for your hands and face, your complexion.
Say, Charles, maybe we should try to scare our wives.
You're right. If we're ever going to get the upper hand, now's our chance, while there's a shortage of men.
Right. Now you're talking. Once and for all, end that myth about the better half.
We will.
There's no such thing as a better half. Both halves are equally good.
Sure.
So when you break Swan in two, put half in the kitchen and half in the bathroom.
So long, Bill.
You can put your half in the bathroom for your tub or shower.
Out, Bill.
Or you can put it in the kitchen for the dishes or light laundry.
Out.
George, let's go in there and pin their ears back.
Okay.
We'll show them who's boss.
You said it.
We'll scare the life out of them.
I'll say we will.
You go first.
Well, we better go in together.
You're right. United we stand.
That's the stuff.
Nothing can stop us.
Now you're talking.
We're husbands on the warpath.
That's us.
Let's have a drink first.
That's a good idea. One quick one to give us nerve.
Yes, I'll cut some lemon and put on the teapot.
Oh. mind that. Let's go in and get this over with.
Right you are. It's now or never.
Sure.
Our wives can't push us around.
I'll say.
Men are meant to be masters, not women.
Right.
Do you think we'd better arm ourselves?
Oh, come on. We're not afraid of them. Remember Captain Bligh.
Very well. Are you with me?
Yes.
Let's go.
Good.
Mrs. Laughton.
Mrs. Burns.
Yes, dear? Yes, dear.
Sit down.
Sit down.
We are sitting.
Then stand up.
Stand up.
Charles, what is the meaning
Quiet. We have come to deliver an ultimatum.
Yes. Yes.
Henceforth, we will give the orders, not you. And to start with, we will not play Santa Claus.
That's right.
So you can take this Santa Claus suit and stuff it in the chimney.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness, what happened?
Charles must have gotten into my vitamin capsules.
Well, Elsa, if we let him get away with this, we're sunk.
You're right. They might tell other husbands and organize.
Yeah. And men are scarce now, even men like ours.
I don't know what to do. I've never seen Charles like this before.
Oh, I could handle your husband, but I wouldn't know what to do with George.
Oh, George is no problem.
Yeah. Say, I have an idea. I'll handle your husband and you handle mine.
It's a deal. Mr. Burns, may I see you alone for a moment?
Why, of course, Elsa.
Oh, and Mr. Laughton, I'd like to speak with you.
What is it, Elsa?
Sit down, George. I'll sit here at your feet.
Well, if that's the way you like it, it's...
If feet have so much character, George, what size are they?
11s.
The best size. There can be no nonsense about a man who has so much of him on the ground.
Look, if you're trying to flatter me into playing Santa Claus, you...
Oh, no, George. I admire you for refusing. You are so virile, so masterful.
Well, Charles spoke up, too.
Only because he had your strength to lean on.
Really?
You are strong, aren't you, George?
Well, I'm not exactly a panty waist.
Modest boy. Flex your arm and let me feel your muscle.
Okay. Grab hold.
Go on. Flex it.
It's flexed.
How nice to have smooth muscles that don't make lumps.
Yeah.
Your personality and your gorgeous, resonant voice.
And misbehaving all by myself.
Oh, you sing, too.
Of course.
Do you ever sing any lighter things, such as Christmas carols?
Oh, sure.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Magnificent, George.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Incredible. You actually seem to have bells that swing back and forth in your throat.
Those are tonsils.
What a pity the world must be robbed of such beauty.
Huh?
If you played Santa Claus and made your entrance singing Jingle Bells, it would be the theatrical event of the century.
Bigger than the Avon Comedy Fall?
I think so. Well, why discuss it? I admire the stand you've taken and you mustn't change it.
Wait a minute. You can't tell me what to do.
I can't?
No. If I want to play Santa Claus, nobody can stop me.
Oh, George, you're so strong. So terribly strong.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells.
And so, Mrs. Burns, if you have any notion of wheedling me into the part of Santa Claus in your moth-eaten pageant, forget it. I won't do it, and that's final.
Then I may as well go?
You may as well.
All right. I won't bother you anymore. May I have a picture of you to take with me?
You women seem to picture of me.
Yes, and if it's not too much trouble, please sign it. To Gracie, from the greatest actor of all time.
Oh, it's no trouble at all, my dear. But do you really think I'm the greatest?
Oh, certainly. I've seen lots of actors, but you're head and shoulders and so on and so forth above them all.
Well, very well. Here's your picture.
But you didn't write from the greatest actor of all time.
It's stamped on all my pictures.
Oh, handsome. I can't understand those silly people who stand in line for hours to see an Errol Flynn movie. I wait until one of your pictures is playing, and then I go right in and pick out the best seat in the house.
I had no idea you were such a devoted admirer.
Oh, I'm not the only one. You know, I saw a revival of Henry VIII not so long ago, and when you played one scene, the whole audience was in tears.
The scene where I was a feeble, broken old man.
No, the scene where you took a big bone with lots of meat on it and threw it to the dogs.
One time, that was considered quite amusing.
I love to hear you deliver lines, Mr. Laughton. Those rich, beautiful sounds come pouring out of you like wine out of a barrel.
Thank you, I think.
Mr. Laughton, I'll bet you could take just any old words and make them sound wonderful. Like, for instance, ho dancer, ho prancer.
Doesn't Santa Claus say that to his reindeer?
Yes, try it.
Ho dancer, ho prancer. Jove, it does sound good, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
But I'm not satisfied. I see dancer as a more delicate deer than prancer. You know. How's this? Ho dancer, ho prancer.
Oh, you're cute.
No, Prancer needs to be polished. I see Prancer as a frisky animal, always kicking up his heels, something like this. Ho dancer. Ho, 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 Prancer.
Oh, what a pity that such a great performance should never be heard.
But it shall be heard. I insist that it be heard.
Oh, you're so masterful, Charles. I guess I'll have to give in.
Well, Gracie, your problem is solved. George is in there, and he's agreed to play Santa Claus.
What? Over my dead body?
Well, Gracie, it looks like you're going to have two Santa Clauses for your pageant.
Well, yeah. I think the admission tickets will have to be brown ration stamps. Well, won't we be giving the audience the two biggest hams in the world? Yeah, right.
George and Gracie will be right back, friends, and meanwhile, I'd like to remind you that because we're all busy these days, every little convenience can be a big help. Like 4-in-1 Swan soap, for instance. You see, one soap, Swan, the new white floating soap, is swell for baby's bath, your own bath and complexion, dishes, and light laundry. Yes, Swan is 4 soaps in one, and a great wartime buy. And now, from the makers of Swan, Christmas greetings to you all. And here again, our radio's ever-loving Mr. and Mrs., George and Gracie.
Say, George, you know who our guest is next week? John Garfield.
Oh, swell.
Oh, that poor boy. He's always been throwing into prison.
Oh, yes. They throw him into prison for $30,000 a week.
Say, do you think we can spring him in time for our show?
I'll talk to his agent. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Our thanks to our guest tonight, Elsa Lanchester, and her husband, Charles Laughton, who appeared with the kind permission of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Thousands Cheer. The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your Columbia station again next week, same time, when we'll have as our guest John Garfield. Remember, George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS, next Tuesday night. And now till next Tuesday, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? And also adding, tomorrow night, don't miss the big radio treat of this year and every year. Lionel Barrymore as Old Scrooge in Charles Dickens' immortal Yuletide story, A Christmas Carol. It'll be broadcast over most of these same stations at this same time tomorrow night. Get the whole family to listen to Charles Dickens' Christmas Carol starring Lionel Barrymore, the only time this season that Mr. Barrymore will broadcast this great Christmas story. Good night, everyone.